Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another Canadian weather live stream covering the prairies again today. This is Prairies round 2. This is day 9 of straight live streaming coverage across Canada. So we are going to jump right into it. We're going to be covering Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. A fairly large system coming through that could affect all 3 provinces. So we'll take a look at what the outlooks say, what the probabilities are, and then look at what's happening as well. Currently, we have a couple of storms around Calgary area that are already, one of them being severe warned, and so we'll take a look at that. They were seeing large hail yesterday. That was the biggest component, obviously with a lot of rain and lightning, but it looks like we're on for round 2. So well, let's get right into it. I'm going to bring up our radar, so we'll jump right in here. We're going to look at around the Calgary area, so I'm just zooming out to show people where we are looking. We have 2 storms out here. This initial storm on the right-hand side of Calgary, that one did not get severe warned. It had hail on it, but it did not get severe warned. They have severe warned this storm. These are all moving easterly at this point, so I'll go through that. We'll cover that first, then we'll look at the outlooks, and then we'll look at the watches that are out so you can see what's happened here. These 2 storms basically tracking through Calgary. Calgary very familiar with hail, unfortunately, and so that is what's taking place this afternoon right now. And let's just take a look at this. So let me zoom in. This is going to be coming through the west side of Calgary, and the south side it'll stick across 201 and in the 2 area, so Christie Park, Killarney, Park Hill, Stanley Park, and in those areas. Right now it's just near Elbow Valley. I'm going to take a look if there's any rotation on this storm. Right now I would say that this is probably loony-sized hail to grape-sized hail at this point, heading eastward. And then we have our storm that's already gone through Calgary on the southern side, over Langdon right now. And again, I would say we're probably talking grapes to loony-sized hail. Again, I'm not sure why this is not severe warned at this point. So let's just take a look at it. The thunderstorm warning, they just saying severe thunderstorm is located over west of Calgary and is moving towards the city at 25 kilometers an hour. They're saying quarter-size hail and heavy rain, obviously wind associated with that. So right now it is a hail threat. Again, yesterday we had a very serious round of storms with some very large hail in it, unfortunately causing a fair bit of damage and carrying on for quite some time. So we are looking at, again, kind of south. Where this is go on Highway 2. So south of Bowden on Highway 2, stretching to all the way to the border, so down to the U.S. border with BC border, and then over to Saskatchewan. So we've got Lethbridge, Medicine Hat, Brooks, all of those areas in the area for the severe thunderstorm watch. So I'll bring it up. It is an orange thunderstorm watch, which is middle of the road for severity in Canada. Just saying strong wind gusts, damaging hail, and heavy rain this afternoon and evening. I'm zooming all the way out because we have some tornado watches as well out in Saskatchewan, the southeast corner there. So right now saying conditions are favorable for development of some thunderstorms, which may produce tornadoes, strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain as well. I'll get you guys a little bit more details, and the same concept on the Manitoba side. So again, conditions are favorable for the thunderstorms, which may produce tornadoes. This is the red box, or the red area, I can't even call it a box, throughout here. So that is between Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and there's also a severe thunderstorm warning there. Unfortunately, a bunch of rain headed up that way. We already know that there's lots of flooding, and it's not going to help the situation, unfortunately. So up to 6 centimeter hail, they're saying in this severe watch, 70 millimeters of rain maximum, and 100-kilometer wind gusts. So obviously another, and this is going to be a later show in Manitoba. we're talking probably closer to dark, and then carrying out after dark as well. So this is going to be interesting to see how this all unfolds. Winnipeg not in any watches or at this time. That may change, so we'll keep you guys up to date. That's our whole purpose here right now. We do have some storms to the south right now, and I'll show you how these are tracking. These are just kind of north of the border and heading eastward. They are not even severe warned. As you can see, they get a little bit red, then they break down, go down to orange and yellow, which is on the lower end of the precipitation scale. So these are just non-severe thunderstorms at this point, drifting eastward. If you are anywhere in these areas where you have watches or warning, if you're close, you need to be weather aware today. Keep your head on a swivel. Things can escalate quickly. Last couple of days, we've gone from kind of moderate stuff going on, and then suddenly we have 3 or 4 storms that are tornado warned. And, that's when the chaos kind of unfolds, and we will try and walk you through that chaos. Again, we are the calm in the storm, or at least we try to be. So that's our purpose. So let's take a look. I'm going to shut off the radar here, and then I'll try and jump into the comments and stuff like that. So I'm going to bring up the outlooks. So these were the outlooks from Environment Canada, which are put out on the morning of. Start with Alberta. We have this orange box here. So it was a high for severe thunderstorm threat. Isolated thunderstorms, 110 kilometer-hour wind gusts, 6 centimeter hail, and 30 millimeters of rain. That is in the orange area around Brooks. Obviously through the Trans-Canada. This is southeast of Calgary, almost basically to the Saskatchewan Alberta border, just to the northwest of Medicine Hat and north of Lethbridge. So that is the more severe area where they're predicting storms to be. And then the big yellow area, which is a moderate threat, is 110 kilometer-hour winds, 2 to 4 centimeter hail, so smaller hail, same rain amount. So the only major difference, let me just double check the winds, sorry, 110 on both of them. So the only major difference between the orange area is the size of the hail, the speed of wind gusts, and the rainfall totals are roughly the same. And that yellow area extends into Saskatchewan, so that is the same parameters out there. And then we're looking at Manitoba. So we are looking orange, and they have expanded on this since they put it out, because you can see where this orange area is, and then Saskatchewan has a tornado watch out even larger than what was put out earlier on. So things have changed on models, and some parameters have uptrended, so they've expanded that area. So we are talking in the high severe area, 100 kilometer-hour winds, 4 to 6 centimeter hail, unfortunately 50 to 70 millimeters of rain as well, and a risk of tornadoes. So that is in the orange area, which extends all the way through the southeast corner of Saskatchewan, up through Brandon, Highway 116, and then northeast up to where Bloodvein is even in it at this point for that orange area. But like I said, please note that they do have a tornado watch out along the Trans-Canada through Broadview all the way up to basically Wolseley. So, and again, these are just imaginary lines that we as humans make up. Weather doesn't care about them. So if you're anywhere close to these areas, be weather aware. Otherwise, you may get caught off guard, and we don't want to hear about that happening. The yellow area, which includes Winnipeg, they have got a moderate warning out for that. It's 90 kilometer-hour winds, 3 to 4 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rain. So for very saturated area across the Prairies, for the most part, all that rain is not good news at this point. So that is going to be one of the biggest issues. I know the city of Brandon is preparing for flooding issues along the river and coming from up north, because there's been a ton of rain up there and there's more rain on the way. So not good news on that front. So be prepared prepared for overland flooding. Obviously, you folks know what's going on in your areas if you live here, but the ground is extremely saturated throughout what we're looking at right now. So at this point, we're going to focus on Calgary. We're going to then watch as storms initiate in other areas. So I'm going to monitor it, keep an eye on things, and as warnings come up, or if we're looking back, we will cover where things are happening. So I'll do my best to keep up with it. It does get busy here right now. I don't know if I have Melissa, I think I saw as a moderator in here. So thank you, Melissa, for being in here. Connor will be on later on in the broadcast. He's just got to finish work, and then he's going to jump in here. So right now, the Calgary area is where we are focusing. We do have some larger hail approaching from the west, from Elbow Valley. I'm just going to see if I can monitor. I know I've got Braden out there chasing these storms, so hopefully we will get some updates from him. But these are essentially moving due east at about 25 kilometers is what Environment Canada is showing. You can see how both of them originated at Bragg Creek area, coming off the foothills essentially. So you can see how that one initiated. I've been watching this one for the last 2 or 3 hours, but they never severe warned it. Always good to see you, Tim. Tim's Coffee. Appreciate that. You Mac me. Always appreciate all the support. It goes a long way. So again, we have quite a bit of a hail signature here. It's not as broad, so it would be in where this pink area is. Let me move this down and out of the way. So in here, we're probably getting loony-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that, coming forward Discovery Ridge onto the 201 and then through Mount Royal University, probably just south of Killarney, South Calgary, Altadore, through Taza Park and through all these neighborhoods on the south side of Calgary. Be prepared for hail. Put your vehicles away. I know there was a storm out ahead of it. This one, again, was not severe warned at the time. I'm just double checking. We've got, this just went through Langdon, and that hail is getting brighter pink, and this is the latest update. So you can see how quickly that will change the profile. It was a line of hail, and then boom, it suddenly consolidated into a smaller area. So, and we have less bright pink in here. So this would be probably grapes to loony-sized hail, southwest or directly south of Cheadle. At this point, I'm going to try and keep up with these wind velocities. Anybody who watched yesterday, you saw how frustrated I got, but I'm confident in what we called yesterday. The velocity scans are difficult, and nothing, we haven't heard of any kind of rotation that got to the surface that I'm aware of. So we will do our best to try and stay on top of things. But this is I'm going to call it a minefield. When you're looking for red and green together, you can imagine there's nothing here currently. So you're seeing just kind of minor stuff being picked up on the radar, and it's giving all these bright greens and reds. So that's where it makes it very difficult to read what's happening in a storm as far as rotation and winds are concerned. So to Carrie, thank you very much for the donation as well. Really appreciate that. We're starting out this stream real strong. So again, heading eastward, this is just south of Highway 1, so southwest of Cheadle, or right on that 24 at this point. And again, heading 25 kilometers an hour eastward. So if you're out in front of these hail cores, make sure you have, whether you have pets, dogs, whatever outside, any animals that you can get to shelter, I'd recommend doing that. And then obviously any farm equipment, very expensive, and vehicles as well. So this again, hopefully it doesn't uptrend in terms of getting larger hail in this, but it is on the table again, some large hail possible in today's parameters. So let me just jump into the chat here, make sure I keep up with everything. I see a bunch of hellos and highs, so good to see everybody here. What else? Okay. Yeah, definitely. Out west in Alberta, they've had enough, especially yesterday. And then we're getting a comment. Yes, we have opportunities for thunderstorms from now until 7 p.m. Mountain. I would even say that you've got past that. Once it gets dark, that's where, when the sun goes down, traditionally, that's when storms lose their strength somewhat and they slowly start to die off, some quicker than others. But that's what we can kind of expect there. So, what else? Castor, Alberta. Yeah, okay, seeing that in there as well. So, yeah, we do have thunderstorms on the table till dark, would be my take at this point. So, last storm, okay, so I've got ETEP Studios. I'm in South Calgary. Last storm mainly missed us in Lake Bonavista, looking quite dark to the west now. And yes, that storm does have a more condensed hail core, so meaning it's tighter, but it definitely looks like it's got some sizable hail on it, and hopefully on the next scan it does not expand or get bigger at this point. So Bystein, again, I'm outside Brandon and it's hot and humid and it's starting to cloud to the south, and those are those storms that are along just north of the North Dakota border with Manitoba. So yeah, the cloud seeding where they spray that silver iodide into the storms to try reduce the particle size so that the hail stays reduced somewhat. Let's hope that works as well. Gordon asking about Grand Prairie. So we are covering all of the 3 provinces. Please, when folks are asking about a particular location, I need the city, and unless it's obviously Winnipeg or anything like that, but if it's a smaller town, I need the province as well, because I can't necessarily see. I don't know where. It's not coming. It says Texas. Grand Prairie. Is that Manitoba? Nope. So I'm going to need a closer town or something bigger that I can find. Right now, my software won't find it. So if you can throw that in the comments. But again, if you're looking for an area, I need both. Otherwise, I can't be jumping around. So anyways, I don't think there's anything at this point for most areas. Again, we are talking about Calgary area. There's a storm southwest of Red Deer, but these are non-severe thunderstorms at this point. The only severe storm on the table at this point is the one going through Calgary shortly, out to the west of it currently. So that's where we're concentrating, and we'll move out of from there. So Carol, this is not coming to Eastern Ontario. There's nothing going on. So it is it's pretty good. The Southwest Ontario just has a special weather statement for heavy rain. They're going to see, I think, up to 60 millimeters of rain probably, but that's the only thing in that southwest corner of Ontario. So okay, yeah, Ben, yeah, I saw Ben was live streaming, again, another Canadian chaser out there, so definitely one to track if you're out in this area. He has a live stream as well, so like I said, we are looking at hail moving through the Calgary area on this second storm to the back. Hopefully it's not large, and hopefully it doesn't, hopefully it doesn't cause as much damage as the potential is there. Okay, so this is one that's difficult. Rosalie, can you explain some of the differences between reading an American radar versus Canadian radar? I have an easy time reading American radar, but I can't wrap my head around the Canadian radar. Canadian radar, unfortunately, is quite difficult. It's the software that they use. I'm not a radar tech in the sense that, what's implemented, where the technical issues are, but the biggest one we have problems with is these velocity scans where you have this corrupt data just showing up when there's nothing even there. And so you've got bright red and greens showing that there's, 70 kilometers an hour right next to 74 kilometers an hour, like a couplet. That would be a couplet in normal circumstances. That is the most difficult part. Our time between scans in US, it's updates every 3 minutes on here. In Canada, it's every 8 minutes. So So there's a lot of differences between the radars. We have upgraded our radar system, but again, there's some areas that do need to be cleaned up or tweaked, I would say. If we can eliminate those velocity scans with software so they are not there polluting things, that will make a huge difference, because then you can see clean velocity scans, and those are the ones that most people want to look for, because that's where you can spot your rotating winds. Strong straight line winds are usually a larger event, so fairly easy to spot because they're broad. And then rotation on a storm, if we're talking tornadic, is very tiny. It's very small, so you need to have that minute details in there. So it's just different technologies that they're using, different manufacturers. That's the other scenario. So that's what we're paying. That's where the differences kind of lie, without getting into too much technical detail. I'm just going to update where these storms are. So what, southwest of Strathmore, we have again hail straddling east of 24, heading over to 817. We do have some lightning out in front of that. A bit of wind associated with it, but nothing too bad at this point. That would be probably grapes, maybe slightly larger than that and smaller. The hail core coming through Calgary has reduced a little bit here. It has definitely gone down in size in terms of the hail core itself. The pixels are basically light pink with one bright pink pixel. So I would assume in here you've got probably between pea-size and grape-sized hail. Again, moving eastward. Let's take a look at our winds. Nothing on the winds jumps out at me. So obviously heavy precipitation associated with it as well. Those dark reds, that's downpours essentially. There are a few lightning bolts on this. So this is still a young storm. Hasn't matured yet, so these storms do take time to get themselves established. We saw that yesterday, and basically kind of one storm getting organized or started around Rocky Mountain House and to the west of there, and it didn't get really going till it just got west of Highway 2 yesterday. So that's the kind of stuff that it does take time to progress and what that is going on. So Julie saying, is there a tornado warning near Calgary? It's not a warning. It is actually a watch. So that is just saying that, and that's not in Calgary, that is out east in Saskatchewan and Alberta. The red colors, those are the tornado ones. In Calgary, it is just a severe thunderstorm watch. So the bright yellow box, that is a warning. And so the difference between a watch and a warning, easiest way we have it now that we talk about on the channel is if you're making tacos, all your ingredients are together on the counter. That is a watch for tacos. And then when the taco comes together with all the ingredients and is on your plate in front of you, your taco has arrived. So it's the same concept, whether we're talking a severe thunderstorm or a tornado watch or warning. The conditions or the parameters are there. Doesn't mean something's going to happen, but if they all come together, then you're going to get that warning, and that's when you need to be prepared. So if you are ever in a watch, whether it's tornado or severe, have your plan ready to go. You're not doing it at the last second because you won't have the time. Literally minutes mean a lifetime when it comes to severe weather, especially if it's rotating winds. So that's what we strive to do, is get that information out as much as possible. Hopefully that helps out. What else? No problem. Glad we could give you a heads up. Definitely get the vehicles inside. It's worth it and easy to do, hopefully. So any storms for Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan right now? Nothing out in Saskatchewan, but let me take a look. You are way up north, so there's minor showers back to the west of you at this point. I believe these may be moving northeast. Let me just double check. Slight northeast swing on that, but these are garden variety showers. There's no real lightning on this. And so just so you understand the scale at the top, when we get into orange and lighter orange, yellow, green, and then blue, that is the light end of the scale. When we get into the darker oranges and into the reds and then the pinks and even into purples like yesterday. That is the very high end of the scale. So when you're seeing storms like this where you've got just yellow, green, blue, even a little bit of orange, those are nothing to be concerned about. It's when you get the bright reds and then getting into the darker reds, that's where you have to pay attention to those storms. So nothing out that way currently. There are storms possible later on. So what else? Okay, it's west of Edmonton. Let me take a look at that at Grand Prairie. Just my software wasn't picking it up. It could be a glitch there, but I'm just trying to find it up in Edmonton area, and bear with me. I don't see it on the map, so let me look on Google here and go from there. That's on. Okay, that's northwest of Edmonton. Gotcha. Okay, so where are we? Edmonton. So that's okay. It's way up here. So right now we've got minor storms throughout. These are just spotty showers in terms of just rain at this point. There's no lightning on it. You're not in a watch, not expecting a whole lot up this way. So you're good. You may again get some rain. As you can see, there are some isolated showers in the area, but that's basically it at this point. Nothing to be concerned about. And again, we're not expecting anything that far north to be really bad. Again, we can see where the area is highlighted down to the southeast here, but if anything does happen, we will keep you up to date on it, and we do get those severe warnings, so we will keep up on if anything gets severe warned up that way. So what else? Our Toronto, good to see you. Tony, appreciate seeing you in the stream here. I'm in Strathmore. Any hail still in that storm? That's from Flames Girl. It is to the south of you, so you can see where that pink is right now. It is probably grape size, maybe slightly bigger. This scan is from 2:53 p.m. 3 minutes ago, so it is tracking due east. South of you, it's going to go across 817 and Eagle Lake, unless something changes path. But so far, those storms, that's all they've been doing is moving eastward at this point. Okay, let me see if anything else is going on. How's the drive from Edmonton to Regina today? Right now, you're good for the most part. Let me see here. So you're going to be going down 16, then to Saskatoon and into Regina. There are storms possible later on. So again, later in the evening, and in the southeast corner, there's definitely a possibility of some strong storms. So right now you're okay. As you go along, there could be storms that continue to initiate in Alberta and move into Saskatchewan. So the further south you get, that was where the area, I'll show you this. This is where the areas for a high risk for severe storms was in Alberta, and the moderate is all the way to Saskatoon on the edge of it. So going up Highway 11, you would be right on the border of it, but this is just a line. That doesn't mean where the storms suddenly are going to stop, where the risk is, but you're close to it traveling when you get towards Saskatoon and then down along Highway 11 there. So you'll have to stay weather aware. If you do get alerts, pay attention to them. That's what they're for. Obviously, with the tornado warnings, they get repetitive, unfortunately, because of the way our warning system works. They are apparently working on that to try and resolve it. We've been waiting for a couple of years now to get storm-based warnings rather than these giant polygons that come out. Hopefully, I've been hearing rumors that it's coming out, but we're not holding our breath right now. So anyways, you should be good. Yeah, that's soft, soggy land around Calgary, and I'm pretty much sure that's a statement you can make anywhere up in Edmonton, most of Saskatchewan, and definitely in Manitoba. So lots of stuff going on as far as precipitation, unfortunately, which is no fun. So what's going on here? I'm just seeing a comment in here. Sorry, bear with me for a second. Okay, I can't see it, but maybe I've missed it or it's been taken out. So, anyways, what else have we got here? Evie Stoney saying Regina, anything by Austin, Manitoba. So again, right now there's nothing going on. We still have potential for storms later on today. These are all going to move eastward, and we are only 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So severe storms, generally the strongest they are is through the afternoon and into the evening till sunset, and then they kind of slowly die off from there. So it's a long day ahead. The moderate warning or outlook was all the way to the edge of Regina. So again, you can expect storms there today if things unfold how the models are predicting, but we will be here to walk you through it. We are very early on in this scenario, so lots still to figure out and unfold as well. So what else? Jordan, good to see you in the chat as always. Let me update here. Couple of storms. There's another storm here on 22. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, okay, I see the comment right now, just somebody being ignorant in the chat, so obviously that's been removed. Folks, we cover all across Canada, and if you don't know where every city in Canada is, I guess that's me being ignorant according to somebody, which makes me laugh because most people can't pinpoint 1/10 of the cities in this country. So anyways, at the end of the day, we are going, so this one just exploded, and I was going to look at the storm north of Diamond Valley, 549 and 22. There is quite a bit of hail, obviously, that has popped on this storm. And that is heading east, north. It looks like it may be even heading northeast. Let me just double check. As it comes off the foothills, it's expanding a little bit northeast, but it should, as soon as it comes off those foothills fully, that'll track eastward. That is the largest hail core right now that we have on the map at this point. So again, through Calgary, now we've got probably pea-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that, but it's stretching kind of from Park Hill down to Bayview and then eastward from there. So this will be coming to the east side of the Calgary and then following along here again along the same storm out front that is now currently south of Strathmore. This would be again probably between pea-size and grape as well. So what else have we got here? Good to see you from Michigan. We're now in that makes it an international live stream. Love seeing that. Appreciate it. 5 teams driving back from Edmonton to Regina, then Winnipeg tomorrow. So yeah, definitely, like I said, again, if they get warnings and stuff like that, definitely pay attention to them. But once they get into Saskatchewan, there's more of a chance of it. Again, you can see where those severe thunderstorm watches extend all the way out to Highway 12 on the Saskatchewan and Alberta border, basically parallel or east of Red Deer. So they should be good going through if they're coming on 16 all the way into North Battleford, then into Saskatoon. But once they get to Saskatoon, then there's potential for severe weather out that way. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, just the potential is there. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for a storm that we were just speaking about. They're calling loony to ping pong ball sized hail. Obviously heavy rain on that as well. There is strong inflow into this storm, so that is indicative of a very strong updraft. This is just to the north of Diamond Valley and heading east towards Okotoks. So if you are in the Okotoks area, put your vehicles away, bring your dogs inside, pets, anything, any animals you can bring in, farm equipment between the storm and there. Obviously, this is your warning. It could subside, but at this point, indicating very strong hail on that particular storm. So, and I'm not sure if they're seeding that one with the silver iodide. So, what else have we got here? Strathmore, there's still a long time left there, Flames Girl. Strathmore is definitely in the area for the severe thunderstorm watch. This is not the only storms that are going to be in play potentially, and they're saying 7 more hours. So this is 10 p.m. Tonight out in Alberta, so a long ways off from being able to say anything's going to be okay for anybody. Again, this is just starting to unfold. We don't, unfortunately, have a crystal ball that says this is exactly how it's going to go. Some platforms may make you believe that, but there's definitely nothing like that exists. So it's just keeping an eye on things, and what we give you guys is directly from the radar as it's happening in those radar scans. So we are giving you up-to-date information. I just heard a beep there, so I'm going to take a look if they've so they just severe warned the line down here in Manitoba. That's why I'm looking over here. So they have severe warned the thunderstorm that is northwest of Deloraine, another very saturated area that had flooding there about a week ago. This storm right now showing heavy precipitation. Let's just take a look. Moving, it had a little bit of a hail core at one point on the first storm. So this storm now that's inside the block in our center of our screen here, that is what's being severe warned, and it has heading eastward. Right now it's just lightning, rain, no real major wind to speak of in that, but that is what the severe warning went out for out in that direction. They're updating the Calgary warning, so I'm going to swing back to that one, and let's just take a look at this. So this one just saying the severe thunderstorm is located near Diamond Valley and moving east at 20 kilometers an hour. So they're saying 20 kilometers an hour on this storm, which allows me to use our storm track. If it continues in this general direction, it will be 20 kilometers an hour is 12 basically miles an hour. Unfortunately, we don't have the metric to imperial conversion yet in the software. That is coming. It will be in Okotoks in 52 minutes if it sustains the same speed and direction at this point. So within the next 40 to 50 or let's say 45 minutes to an hour, give you a bit of a window, but obviously be over prepared rather than under prepared for that. So that is the storm near Diamond Valley heading eastward. Now we've got on our latest scan in here, so let's update that. Hail stretching back to the southwest and to the northeast, still going to be about grape size, maybe slightly larger than that, moving eastward, and it has expanded, I believe, northward. So let me just double check here. Yeah, it's reaching out a little further north and a little bit more south, so that hail core stretching out a little bit. We'll see if that continues to be the case at this point, but heading towards Okotoks. The Calgary storm, still a little tiny pixel of pink on it, but this would be very small hail, pea-sized or less at this point. So that one is less concerning. And the storm out front that is southwest of Eagle Lake, this has some hail in it. Again, I would say maybe grape size, roughly heading eastward. So that's kind of where we're at on that. And we'll keep everybody up on that one. So okay, so just got a question about a softball tournament here, and that's in Blackfalds. So I don't know where that is. So let me take a look. Wow. Let me see. I don't see anything right now. Right now, it's just raining there at this point, unfortunately, kind of north of Red Deer. There could be some storms that move up that way. Right now, the severe thunderstorm watch is directly to the south. There are some non-severe storms in the area. I know, again, yesterday there was quite a bit of hailers out there, but right now, not expecting any severe, and you are outside of this severe thunderstorm watch by a fair bit. Again, if anything happens, we will keep you guys up to date on that. So what else? Reed, hey, good to see you in the chat. is Airdrie going to get hit by a storm? So again, you are to the north of Calgary right now. We have some minor storms in the area. The stronger ones are to the south. But again, we are 7 hours still left in this severe watch. So we cannot tell you what's going to happen exactly over the next 7 hours. There is a storm just to the northwest of Airdrie right now. Heavy precipitation on that. A couple of lightning bolts. Not a lot of wind, but if that does continue pick up intensity and maybe stretch southward, it may get into Airdrie. So again, be weather aware and stay on top of things. If you do get a severe warning or a tornado warning, take it seriously. If you're not watching us, take your shelter. That's what you need to do. So what else? Okay, ETEP Studios, nickel-sized hail at largest so far here. Perfect. That's good that we're getting that update. That's on the south kind of portion of Calgary. And again, that storm did weaken as it came over the city. It had a larger hail core back to the west. So what else? Oh God, people are throwing things into the chat here. That's pretty funny. So anyways, we'll continue with it. I don't know. Let me see something. Just talking to my moderator there. So just keeping up with things. So right now, what have we got here? Okay, so we're still talking about 2 storms here around the Calgary area. The one going through Calgary definitely has weakened. We are waiting for our next scan here in about 2 to 3 minutes. So we'll take it from there, and we'll continue to watch where things are unfolding. So I'll let you see. We had one storm that I've been watching for a long time. It kind of took off eastward, and all these storms are starting to pop now. You're seeing that all of the initiation off the foothills. Once they get off the foothills, if they can establish themselves, then we need to pay attention to them. A lot of storms do fire as they come off the foothills, but they die off traditionally. But we'll see. This afternoon, the parameters are pretty good. Okay, so what else have we got here? I'm just trying to keep up with everything. So yeah, the storms that are currently marching through Alberta will more than likely make their way out to Saskatchewan. There could be others that fire out ahead of it. So that's what we are going to monitor, because there are potential for storms throughout that whole area. So southern portion of Alberta, southern portion of Saskatchewan, and then that southeast corner with the tornado watch out for Saskatchewan, and then Manitoba. Manitoba, again, this setup looks to be late in the day, so it's going to be quite some time before things get going there. But we are going to watch, and if anything goes nuts, we will let you know. We will be on top of it. Let me take a look here. So if everybody wants to know what a clean velocity scans look like, this is what they look like roughly. So you've got a lot of red and a lot of green, and different brightness to them. That's a proper velocity scan. There is noise that gets into these, but not to the level that we see on our Canadian radars. And again, it's almost a science or art form trying to figure out what Canadian radar sometimes is showing on velocities. So that's why we are here to analyze it and try and walk you guys through it and help you through it. The other day, I definitely disagreed with some, and I don't like disagreeing with Environment Canada. I will say that flat out. But if I'm not seeing stuff on radar, I'm not going to pretend I'm seeing it either. So again, I've been doing this for 12 years. And I understand radar fairly well. Still got lots to learn, but I'm good at reading radar. That's one of the things I do well. So let's just take a look here. We do have a little bit of hail in Manitoba. This is just to the east of Napinka, it looks like, between 452 and 254. This would be kind of pea-sized to grape-sized hail at the most, and a small hail core just to the northeast near south of Lauder or Lauder. That would be a pea-sized hail at best, I would think, but this is marching marching eastward. So that's why this is severe warned, because we've got heavy precip with hail building into that storm. So if you are east of this storm, pay attention. It is coming your way. This is to the west of Belmont, northwest of Boissevain, in those areas. So I'll continue to monitor that storm as well as that unfolds. And then if any other ones get going, we will keep up with those. Let's take a look here. 3:11 p.m. We just got our scan, and the hail core increased on this to the storm to the west of Okotoks. That is picking up. I don't know if they stop seeding that far south. Again, I don't know what the insurance companies pay for out there, like what area of coverage they really want. But this storm is maintaining its hail core and it's moving eastward. This is going to be probably somewhere around loony-sized hail, maybe slightly bigger than that, and obviously less. So anytime I give the size, it's that size and down, because it's spread out, and in some areas it's a lot smaller than others. But I'm kind of giving you maximum value as far as that's concerned for what I see in the storm. This storm is kind of dying, that is going through the east side of Calgary. Small, tiny hail indicator here. This would be pea-sized or less, maybe not even anything on it. Let's take a look at our velocity scans here. Give me a sec here. Okay. Yeah, just checking a couple of things. So nothing on velocity jumps out at me right now on the radar itself. We are still seeing a small amount of hail just south of Eagle Lake, and that is north of Namaka. And again in here, probably grapes to maybe loony-sized hail roughly in that area. So still continuing to make its way eastward. We do have storms kind of establishing themselves to the south as well. This is along Highway 2, so Staveley and Nanton. You've got a couple of storms in that area that just came off the foothills. We will see if those get mature and establish themselves. But you can see how they looked very yellow and green, and now we've got some decent bases look like they're built on these storms, and they are throwing a bunch of lightning, also an indicator of storms getting stronger. So when you see a ton of lightning, that is always the area you want to pay attention to when you're talking severe weather. So I can very easily zoom out of this picture and see where I kind of need to pay attention to where there's lightning. So let's take a look. A few small isolated thunderstorms. These are non-severe, going through Edmonton at this point. These are just pockets of showers, and small at this point, with some of them having a few lightning bolts on them. Nothing too crazy at this point. These are just regular storms, and you can see how those have developed over the last couple of hours. So you can see that line moving down, and we will continue to monitor it. Storm just south of Red Deer. Let's just take a look at that. It is going through Innisfail. This is moderate to light rain, only 2 to 3 lightning bolts on it that are in the last little bit. And so that is just going across Highway 2. I want to say that's roughly in the same area that we had. Yeah, we definitely had some stuff cross there yesterday as well, and to the north of Red Deer. But in terms of those large hailers that we had, but again, this is moving eastward at this point, so nothing too concerning. Right away, when I see this scan, I can see all that bright pink in the center, and that's where I'm going to concentrate on if I'm looking at radar at this point. So what else is going on here? Let me swing back out to Manitoba and see if we have had an update on that storm. I think we did, but I just want to double check. No, the hail is... no, it looks like the hail is picking up in this. So over 254, that hail core is continuing to expand, moving eastward. So this storm, if you're out in front of it, again, this is going to be grapes to probably loony-sized hail roughly at this point. So we'll keep up with that. Okay. Just looking at, they've just updated something. Let me see what's flashing around Calgary. So they may have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for Calgary because this storm has died off. But let me just, no, they've extended it. They're saying quarter-size hail with heavy rain for the storm. Currently over Highway 2 heading eastward out of Calgary on that southern end. So again, it is weakening though on those scans. That's very obvious. We're going to just see what it does on this next scan. And then we're going to watch the Diamond Valley storm is the one west of Okotoks that I'm paying attention to, because that one suddenly got intense. But we'll see where things are going there. So it's maintaining hail, and there is a purple signature in here. So that is starting to show a larger hailstone in there. So we are definitely toonie sized, maybe even bigger than that. We might be getting into ping pong ball sized hail at this point. So you've had plenty of warning. If you are anywhere around Okotoks, you should have whatever you're concerned about in cover, because this is coming through and it is marching from the west, and this is going to put some hail right through basically all of Okotoks at this point. Then it'll get onto Highway 2. People are going to stop under overpasses. Do not do that. It is the most selfish move in the world, because you stop first responders from getting places and you hang everybody else out to dry for your own purposes. So that's my biggest pet peeve with storm chasing, is when people, protect themselves and leave everybody else out there to fend for themselves. And again, the biggest concern is stopping first responders from getting through and clogging up a highway. If there's anything in terms of tornado, you can get people killed that way. So again, do not park under overpasses. It also speeds up the wind under those overpasses when winds come through. So you're actually sitting in an area that is more likely to have strong winds as well. So just my 2 cents on that at this point. So what is going on here? Okay, so we're going to watch. So again, we've watched that storm. So that one is of concern. The storm over Calgary currently lost all its hail core over the last few scans. So the hail has progressively gotten smaller, and now it's a very heavy rainmaker at this point. Let's take a look at the storm east of Eagle Lake over Namaka. This is still continuing to have hail in it. I would say maybe grapes, or slightly larger than that roughly at this point. So, and it's continuing to move eastward. The 2 storms to the south that I was pointing out here, Nanton and Stavely, you're now starting to see a few pixels of pink in there. So that's going to be, pea-sized or smaller at this point, but they are showing signs. There you go. They've severe warned it, because they're showing signs of intensifying. Here's another trick to know if a storm is intensifying. You can see these lightning bolts way out in front of it. When you see that, this is a bolt 15 kilometers out ahead of a storm. That is very indicative of a strong thunderstorm, and one you need to pay attention to. So that's one of the tricks you can learn when you're reading radar. Look for that, and you'll understand what you're dealing with in terms of storm. And obviously the precipitation core has gone up on all of on those 2. The storm to the northwest of Airdrie, just a heavy rainmaker now, downpour in that, but no hail so far, continuing to move eastward at this point. And they've severe warned the storm over Nanton. So all along that Highway 2 corridor, they are severe warning these storms, obviously, for the hail. Let's see if they have any comments in here. Just saying loony to ping pong ball size. That's the capable part. That doesn't mean that's going on right now. That's just saying that's what they think the maximum potential is. So when you do get those thunderstorm warnings, it's not this is happening right now in terms of getting loony to ping pong ball size hail. That is the max possible value that they think is going to happen with that storm. So another thing I want to clarify there. Let's go look at the Manitoba storms. Have we had an update here? This is 3:20 p.m. That is obviously central. Manitoba time, we are 4:22. Hail core continuing to expand on this storm as it's moving eastward. It is not moving quickly at all. Let me take a look here. It's almost stalled. Well, it's not stalled out, but it is not moving very quickly once that hail core got established. So overland flooding is going to be an issue in this, because there's heavy precipitation in that as well. And then we have a storm over, where are we here? This is south of Minto. That has significant hail on it. This would be probably loony to toonie sized hail in there at this point. And again, that will be moving eastward for the most part, not moving quickly quickly, so flooding is going to be a big problem in Manitoba with these storms. Even the lighter ones, they're, again, a very saturated area at this point. So we'll watch that, and we'll come back to it as we can. So let me see here. So 3:17 p.m. Calgary time or Central. We've got 6 minutes into our 8-minute scan. So we'll see another update here in about 2 minutes or less. What else? So yeah. Okay, so we'll just pay attention. I'll see if there's any comments I can quickly jump into. Oh, they're updating the thunderstorm warning to the south. Let's just see if it's changed in any way. It's located southwest of Nanton and is moving east at 20 kilometers an hour, so very slow movers. And unfortunately, that's the problem with these storms today. If they are hailing, it's going to last a long time. If they're pouring rain, it's going to last a long time. And that is going to cause the overland flooding that we're seeing, especially through Saskatchewan and Manitoba. So we'll see what's going on here. It's hard to hear Tom from my mom vacuuming, so you need to go and shut your mom's vacuum off. What else going up here? Man, did the wind ever pick up east in Edmonton and rain? And yes, you do have some small pockets of rain up there, but those are non-severe thunderstorms. Hail has picked up on these storms directly southwest of Staveley, moving across Highway 2. That's going to be some decent-sized hail, maybe grapes, but it is picking up. So by the time it gets to Highway 2, it may be larger than that. Same thing with the hail core on the storm to the northwest or southwest of Nanton. That storm there picking up on hail as well, and that's going to be between pea-sized and grape-sized hail roughly. Let's look to the north here by Okotoks. The hail core slightly moved to the north, but this is chopping the north side of Okotoks. There's some decent hail going through that area. Again, I would probably bet that we are into loony-sized hail, maybe even up to toonie. And this is continuing to move eastward along with a very heavy downpour at this point. So that is the strongest hail core we currently have at this point in Alberta. Looking up north of Airdrie, that storm is just a rainmaker at this point, very heavy rainmaker. And then we have a hail core here by east of Namaka. And that's going to be decent sized hail. I'm kind of curious about these purples here. The problem is we are very close to the Strathmore radar, and when you're close to the radar, it's reading through the the reflectivity scan differently because it's so close to the radar. It looks more intense than it is. I don't think this purple is legitimate. So I'm going to say again, we're going to have bright pinks in there. So that's going to be grape size, maybe slightly larger than that as this continues to move eastward at this point. No real strong winds in that. So that is our kind of overview of Alberta at this point. And again, we are just getting started. There's still till we get to dark, we're a long, long ways off. Sorry, and I'm just getting a comment here. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So I've got some eyes on a couple of these storms. Let me just see here. I do have a body or a storm chaser down in Nanton and Staveley area. Braden Morriso is down there, so he's monitoring those storms. He just gave me an update, so I'm looking at some visuals there. We'll keep an eye on those storms. And again, Braden is out there, so I'll have updates from the ground as he shares them. So again, thank you, Braden, for that very much. So let me just jump on a few other things here. So storm in Calgary, or that's now on the east side of Calgary, has basically died off for the most part. It's still moderate rain to light rain at best. So that's just a rain shower at this point. I did have some comments about Edmonton, so I'm going to go look up there. Right now, kind of around Penhold, south end of Red Deer. This is just moderate to light rain with some lightning in it. Let's take a look here. Okay, let me jump up. And let's take a look at Edmonton radar here. Okay. We've got some isolated pockets of heavy rain, but these are very small. These are tiny, tiny storms. And again, they're kind of drifting from northwest to the southeast. So you can see that as it develops here, and it's moving southeastward at this point. It could eventually end up where all these kind of fire in a line and then organize themselves in a line. But right now that hasn't happened yet. I'm going to see the winds in here. A little bit of wind, but nothing too crazy unless you're directly underneath one of these little, I call these popcorn storms, little tiny storms that are popping, but you are north of that severe watch as well. So what else? Okay, let me swing back to Manitoba. I'm just going to see if there's anything popping in. Okay, so we do have some storms starting to happen in the southeast corner. This one of Saskatchewan. It's a hard area to watch because there are, I'll show you why. We have 3 or 4 radars, but Estevan is in the middle of the 2 US ones and in the middle of the 2 Canadian ones. So it's as far as it can be away from probably 4 radars, essentially. So it does become an area that's a little more difficult to watch. These right now are just non-severe thunderstorms. A few of them have thunder and lightning on them, but for now, nothing to be concerned about. Oh yes, I did want to look at Manitoba. So this storm is picking up intensity. Hail core is maintaining. This is north of Deloraine and moving eastward. And then Boissevain north of there. Let's see if there's any. There's no other town right now that I can. So north of Boissevain, there's also a hail core in there. Again, continuing to primarily move eastward at this point. So give me 1 second. Let's just watch what's happening here. And yeah, so that hail core tightening up on that western storm back to the west of Boissevain, and then to the north, there's a small hail core in there. This is our latest scan at 3:29 that just came in. Hail core coming apart a little bit here, so you can see a lot less of the pink in there, but still some dark reds. So heavy, heavy rain in this. This is going to be causing flooding because it is not moving very quickly. So that is going to be the problem in Manitoba, in Saskatchewan as well. And the hail core has moved off to the east of 10, coming up to the 346 south of 23. So this is southeast of Minto in Manitoba. So those are moving eastward. Let me take a look back here. I just want to check radars through Saskatchewan, kind of watching to the north. Nothing right now. So the storms coming through the Edmonton area, we'll have to see if they can get themselves organized, but for now we are good. We are 3:29 p.m. So we just got a new scan. So let me update on that for the hail on the Stavely storm. So right over the highway right now, this is going to be throwing some decent hail on it. That is going to be probably grape size, maybe slightly larger. The hail on the Nanton storm does look like it's breaking up a little bit. So let me just take a look here over the last few scans. It only had one area where it was kind of more concentrated. So we'll maintain, we'll see what this is, but as it progresses eastward, and that will be probably pea-sized hail, maybe a little bit bigger at this point. Our storm over Okotoks, that one is indicative of some strong hail in that. Again, loony, probably maybe larger than that to toonie sized. And this is moving east on the north side of Okotoks. So that is coming across smack dab in the middle of Highway 2. Let me just look at my road map for that and see what it looks like at 2. I'm just seeing if they've got greens in there. Just going to take a look at our traffic. Yeah, so right where that hail is going through right now, we've got a bunch of yellow, reds, and oranges. Again, right, Township Road 210. This is where this is crossing right in the middle of what we're seeing right here. This is roughly in that area, and it is moving eastward. So people are definitely hitting the brakes as that hail is moving through. A lot of red on Google Maps at this point. So I can switch out of that mode. And then let me jump back here again. I'm bouncing around like a rubber ball. Let me just see here. Okay, so what else have we got here? Maritime weather. Sorry, thank you for jumping in the chat. Hope things are well, my friend. Absolutely. Just day 9 of this, and I'm getting a little tired, like worn out. I mean, like it's just been a lot over the last 9 days. So we'll just take a look. They've probably dropped a severe thunderstorm warning here. So this expires. The yellow box around Calgary currently expiring. So nothing to worry about there. And I have not updated on this storm southeast of Strathmore, essentially south of Highway 1. This is east of Namaka. Again, no purple in there. I knew that was an anomaly from the radar just because it was really close to it. This is going to be grapes to loony-sized hail at max, but somewhere in between there would be my guess based on this radar scan and the proximity to it as well. So what have we got here? Man. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let's swing back all the way to Manitoba and double check what we've got going on with the storms over here. We haven't had a scan update here in 5 minutes, which is interesting. Usually it's much quicker than that. Let me see if I can prompt it, but right now we're waiting, so I don't know if we missed. I don't think we missed the scan because it's pretty consistent unless that radar is down, but no, there we go. We just got the scan. Okay, so still a bunch of hail in this storm, heavy precipitation. This is just south of 343 and along it, essentially, east of 21. This would be northeast of Deloraine, and then the hail core to the east, which would be southwest of Margaret, showing less intensity on it. I'm just looking from Canadian radar, but the problem with Canadian radar, we're at 8,000 feet versus the US radar, which, let me see what that's at. Well, we're at 5,000 feet. So we're 3,000 feet or 1 kilometer closer to the surface. So you do get scans higher up because it gets colder as you go higher up. So there'll be more hail up there. So again, this is one of the things you always want to look at is how high up into a storm you're reading anything, whether it's wind, whether it's precipitation. So you understand where you are in that atmosphere because it's all relative to what you're talking about. So yeah, that's where we're at. So right now the hail still a little bit in here southwest of Margaret, but this would be kind of pea-sized somewhere in that neighborhood at this point. So just the 2 severe warned storms in Manitoba. I'm going to just look around the rest of it. A couple storms to the north so far, but nothing of Winnipeg, but nothing to they're just non-severe storms. And there's nothing on the west side of Manitoba. And then let's take a look back from KMBX in the US. These are just non-severe thunderstorms. Just got to adjust something. There we go. And so these are just regular showers at this point. But again, later today, that could definitely change as far as things are concerned. So let's just take a look here. Let's shift over back to the Calgary storms. The ones along Highway 2, the hail core kind of coming out of those. So let me see here for a second. Just trying to juggle a lot of stuff. Normally Connor here with me, but in terms of looking at some of the stuff, but moderator's doing a great job in the chat, so I appreciate that. So Stavely storm, hail has subsided. This is just down to 3 pixels, so pea-sized or less. Nanton storm, same thing, pea-sized or less out of that as it heads towards Highway 2. Storm at Okotoks, whole different story. This is maintaining a very large hail core. Right now stretches 11 kilometers across this hail core, and it is moving eastward. So right now, this is our storm that we need to be paying attention to. Hail heading out this way right now, loony to toony sized hail, possibly, and stretching in this general direction. So again, if you have animals, if you can get livestock in, whatever the case may be, farming equipment, cars, vehicles, trucks, whatever. This is going to probably cause some damage as it goes through. That hail core is sustaining and it's continuing to march eastward. So this is the storm that I'm most paying attention to right now. And again, if you are out east of it, I don't know if we have anybody in Okotoks in the chat. If you can comment, if you were on the north side, it kind of dodged a bullet a little bit here, and I'll show you why. Because now the hail core is south of Okotoks, but as it came through, I'll show you right here, the hail core kind of shrunk back to the north. It almost looped around Okotoks, which is interesting. It did hit the north side of it, swung around, and then look, it expanded southward almost to Alderside. So you've got hail almost down to there, which is obviously, if this had sustained, it would have plowed right through all of Okotoks, which it looked like it was going to do. But this is why you never know with weather what it's going to have on its mind, and why we always are updating as we move through, because things can change so quickly. One more storm over here. This is now getting to Trans-Canada, where it's north-south orientation, heading across that highway. So we're going to start seeing on Google Maps, I bet if I zoom out and take a look, it still hasn't got to slow down yet because the hail hasn't made it there yet, and it takes a while for Google Maps to update. But this is going to be some decent sized hail crossing Highway 1. Where is this? Let me see here. Well, there's nothing here in terms of, it's just on the north-south transition east of Calgary, where this hail is located. And I just got a beep, so let me just take a look what they're updating here. It's way up in northern Manitoba. We don't have radar up there, so I can't even tell you what's going on other than reading the warning, so I can pull that up. Just tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of damaging winds, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain, but where it's located in that entire thing, I have no idea, unfortunately. There's no radar up there that I have access to or Canadians have access to. I don't know if Environment Canada has their own that they read up there and they just don't share it. I don't know. Okay, so the storm north of Airdrie right now, so between just south of Crossfield, this is starting to get some darker reds in it. That is getting borderline where it will start being a hailmaker possibly. So slowly moving east, just crossing Highway 2 at this point. Just taking a look here. Basically almost due east, gonna go down 72 from there, but again, this may be getting organized to get some hail going in it. And then the storm just south of Red Deer, this is just moderate rain with some lightning. I'm just going to take a look at velocities, a little bit of wind in there, but nothing at all is too bad. Sorry, the hail east of Strathmore is called 13 Mile Corner. Okay, excellent. I learned something new there. Give me 1 second. Where am I seeing that? I just want to highlight that. What's going on here? Why can I see certain things and I can't? Oh, there we go. I'm just blind looking at it. Just pretty worn out, folks. That's, bear with me. I'm definitely not working at 100% today. Just obviously a long 10 days almost. So let's move back to Manitoba quickly. And I'm keeping an eye on the traffic on Trans-Canada at the same time. So northeast to Deloraine, still got a lot of hail tucked in there, slowly moving eastward. So again, flooding going to be the issue there, and they have extended the severe warning here in Manitoba for the leading little cell that has that is near west of Dunry. It looks like that has very small hail, pea-sized hail in it, but let's read the severe thunderstorm warning down there. Just saying, damaging wind gusts, they're calling for max value of loony to ping pong ball sized hail. It's moving east at 35 kilometers an hour near Fairfax currently. Locations in the path of this storm is Fairfax, Minto, Margaret, Dunry, Nanette, and Pelican Point Beach. So again, that is in Manitoba. So it's, again, two storms down here heading through the south portion of Manitoba. Right now, they are just severe warned. I actually should check the winds on this. There's a bit of rotation in the back storm, but again, what I mentioned on this stream and channel and platform is that rotation is normal with some thunderstorms. That's a perfectly normal process with these storms. It's how tightly it's rotating, how fast it's rotating, and where it's rotating that matters. And that's what we do. We analyze it, we look at it, and then we throw our 2 cents in as far as what we think is going to happen. So I've got a very dry mouth today. Sorry. So I'm just going to keep an eye on this. So far, traffic doesn't look to be slowing down on Highway 1, which is interesting. You would think that that would be the case. But let me bring back up the Calgary radar. And we'll see where it is. It's sitting over Highway 1 right now, so it looks like that's quite a bit of hail. So far, no slowdowns on the Trans-Canada. Maybe it's not as bad, but it does look like we have probably loony-sized hail in this moving eastward at this point. This scan is at 3:41, so that's literally 2 minutes ago. Let's take a look at the hail east of Okotoks. So going eastward, let's kill off our drawing here. So we still have a significant hail core moving east, tucked in between 552 and a little bit over 547, stretching to the south. This is moving eastward again. So if you're out in front of this, if you don't want stuff damaged, put it away if you can. So that's basically what the direction of travel is here. Let's watch the net. Oh, wow. So the Stavely storm, let me see it's still the same radar. Because sometimes we get away from radars. I'm just looking what they're updating here. So they've severe warned that storm going over the Trans-Canada now. I'll get to that in a second. So the Stavely storm, or to the southeast of there, the hail core has picked back up. We are talking grapes to maybe loony-sized hail in this area to the south of the storm. So this is where we're at this point, moving eastward. So, and it is starting to develop what we call a three-body scatter strike, or a TBSS. That is this little indicator right here. Generally, when you see this on radar, it means you have a high volume of hail in there and quite large. So it's starting to create a reflection for the radar, and the further south this spike will start to stretch. Yesterday we saw one stretching way south because that was tossing baseballs. So obviously that is a storm that we need to pay attention to. I'm going to look at my velocities. It is breathing really well. So this bright spot out in front, see these reds and greens, a lot of people would start going, oh my God, we've got rotation. What I want to highlight and teach people about rotation is that it needs to be, within the storm. So let me kill that tool off. This is the edge of the storm, essentially. There's a little bit out front of it. But if we switch over to our velocities, they're mostly on the outside. So this is inflow feeding into the storm, and that's feeding the updraft, which is causing all of this hail in here. But if that starts to get into the storm and underneath it, we need to pay attention to it. But these are strong winds out front. These are 90 kilometers an hour. This is 6,000 feet off the ground, which is about just under 2 kilometers. So still very high up. At the surface, they won't be that strong, but that is the areas that we watch. And as you develop, or as you're watching a thunderstorm develop, you're looking for these indicators to see what is going on with this storm, and it's throwing lightning bolts way out in front of it. Right now, we have one lightning bolt here, 17 kilometers out, another one 21 kilometers out from the leading edge of the storm. So this is obviously a storm trying to get reorganized. It cycled, went down, and now has picked up again. Nanton storm right now, not really much there across Highway 2 just to the south. That is just pea-sized at best in the hail, unless something changes there. So have we updated? Oh yeah, the Trans-Canada Highway, I wanted to go there. So we are still maintaining some decent sized hail on this. The weird part is Google Maps has not shown anybody or anything slowing down out there, so probably not working at this point. It may take a while for it to show up, but some decent hail moving across Highway 1 straight east from this location. So we just got an update, I think. So Veronica, thank you. Okay, this is, oh wow. Okay, so Braden Morrisseau just posting to social media, golf ball sized hail near Stavely, Alberta, 3:43 p.m. And there you can see the measurement in there. So golf ball sized hailstones out of the storm at Stavely. So let's just take a look, which that's the one to the southeast. That was what we were just talking about. That strong inflow. Sorry, switch over to this one. No Connor right now. So I don't need his camera on here because he's not there. Anyway, so this is the storm that this hail has picked up on. Braden out there reporting golf ball sized hail. So again, that is going to start damaging vehicles, obviously farm equipment and all that kind of stuff. So thank you, Veronica, from that. And it is moving eastward at this point. So we've got quite a bit of hail in that. Let me swing north. Again, you can probably expect the same thing on the storm to the north. This is our latest scan. Hail core has expanded on this, so this is another large hailer moving through the region. This is probably roughly 7 or 8 kilometers across on that hail core. This is going to be in that same range where you're talking toonie to golf ball sized hail at this point, roughly the same kind of signature as the storm to the southwest. But this is a much wider hail core at this time. So that is what we're looking at east of Highway 1. And then let's take a look at the Okotoks storm. Same idea, very large hail core on this, measuring from bottom corner to the top about 10 kilometers, 11 kilometers. So that is a significant hail core. This would probably be in that toonie to golf ball sized range as well as this moves towards, what is this, 799? So it's right along the 547 and tracking eastward at this point. So what else? Minto storm. Where's the Minto storm? What did I just see here? Give me a sec here. Just got a note from one of my moderators. Oh, Minto, that is out in Manitoba, isn't it? Yes. Okay, let me swing back to that. Let's take a look here. So Minto, Manitoba, okay, they've put a severe thunderstorm warning on this with a red. Just saying that, what are they tracking here? Extremely dangerous thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-sized or greater hail. They are calling for the localities of Boiseman, Morton, Turtle Mountain Park, Deloraine, Winchester, Brenda, Wascata, Melita, and Hartney in the path of this. I believe some of those are behind it, but Deloraine back to the southwest, they are calling for up to baseball-sized hail into this storm, probably because they're looking at, yes, they're looking at it from the Canadian radar. So there is some large hail here and at 8,000 feet. The U.S. radar showing a little bit less down below. So give me 1 second here. But they do have the warning out front, so please heed that warning from the U.S. Oh, the U.S. radar now showing it as well. So on this latest scan, 3:50 p.m., there is a purple signature in here. So they are calling for baseballs out of this storm. So this one is getting very severe at this point. Thanks, Veronica, for keeping me in the loop there. This is moving towards Boissevain. The most of the hail will be to the north, but this may catch the bottom or go right through the bottom end of that hail core, depending if it sustains. If it does keep this size, this is throwing some very large hailstones at this point. So also have some chasers in Manitoba getting set up. They are heading north, so we're keeping an eye on them as well. As you can see, we are managing a lot of things all at the same time, especially when we're jumping from one area to the other. So this is moving eastward at this point. If you're in Boissevain and you don't want stuff damaged, get it out of the way because this is coming through. It's actually diving a little southeast. I apologize. This is actually, I'm just looking at it right now. This is coming southeast right on target to come through Boissevain. So if you live in that area, you need to get your stuff to shelter. I do not know a couple of chasers that live in there, so they're aware of what's coming, but everybody else, you need to be getting vehicles into shelter if you can, farm equipment, pets, pets, dogs, whatever you got outside that you can get into shelter, livestock. This is large hail coming that way. And when we start getting into baseball-sized hail, that is catastrophic. That will kill. You do not want to take a hailstone in the head from that either. So that storm getting very dangerous at this point. So this is in Manitoba, just coming into that area. So right now, the story of the afternoon is large hail again. That's what took place yesterday. And then suddenly everything went tornado warning. So I'm just bouncing around between all these storms. We've got that TBSS forming on this storm where Braden was reporting southeast of Stavely. We now have a purple indicator in here. So this is going to be the equivalent. You're going to have hen egg to probably baseball-sized hail in this. Just going to see if they've updated this warning. They're saying golf ball to tennis ball-sized hail in this storm. So again, need to be tracking this, and that is our maximum values. We have it at an orange level right now. So, and moving eastward, but that TBSS to the south indicated on radar, definitely meaning there's very large hail in this, and it's heading towards Carmen Gay. So heading towards that 23 corridor, these are moving due east. Nanton storm, not doing anything. It's dying off actually on the last few scans. I want to look at velocities on this. Very strong inflow into this storm. So this is a very healthy thunderstorm moving eastward. Again, going to be approaching Carmen Gay and 23. The hail core on the storm east of Okotoks, still maintaining quite a bit on that one. We should see a new scan here shortly, so I'm going to wait. We're about 7 minutes into our 8-minute kind of loop or cycle. So large hailers right now are the issue. We have 3 of them in Alberta, and we have 1 in Manitoba right now. The one in Manitoba calling for baseballs by Environment Canada. So very serious storm at that point. So let's just take a look at the Okotoks storm to the east. Sorry, this is right at 799 and 547. A large hail core. This has got a little bit less in there. The pinks in some spots may give you probably toonie sized or larger than that in terms of hail. So we'll take a look at that one, and then we'll continue east of the Trans-Canada. What's out here? Is there anything out here I can call out? The 842, it doesn't, this is northwest of Cluny, it looks like, and there are some purple indicators in this. So this is getting up to that very large hail as well. It is closer to the radar, so I'm not 100% sure if that is accurate as far as the purples, just because it is closer to the radar, and the way they read, they sometimes show more intensity and precipitation than is actually there. It seems far enough away from the radar, but this has consistently had large hail on it heading east at 842. This is just to the southwest of the Twin Creek Hutterite colony. So again, if you are out in front of this, get whatever you can to shelter, because this hail will do damage. Let me run around here. Storm at Airdrie right now, just a tiny bit of hail on the east side of Airdrie, and if that was anything, it'd be pea-sized or smaller. So again, we're developing a bunch of hailers this afternoon. I'm going to take a look further north. Let's just take a look and see a little bit of a rainstorm here just southeast of Red Deer. Nothing to be concerned about. Watching the storms around the Edmonton area. They're very isolated. They're non-severe thunderstorms, and we're going to just watch to see if these get into an organized line, which possibly could happen. And at that point, the intensity could go up on it, but we'll have to monitor to see if that's the case at this point. So we're just keeping an eye, hopping around, watching all of this stuff. So 353, let me just jump back all the way to Manitoba, and we'll take a look around Boissevain and see, oh God, see what's happening in there. There are plenty of pixels of purple in this. So this is tossing on 448. It is throwing very large hailstones. Environment Canada calling for baseballs. So that is very large hail, and they're saying even possibly larger than that, and moving southeast at this point, on track to go through Boissevain, unfortunately. I'm just going to see if I've got anything else here. Nothing updated from there, but let me see. Just checking another chaser's profile here. Nope, nothing yet there. Okay, we'll keep an eye on things. If he happens to post anything, he lives out that way. A couple of them actually live out in Boissevain. So anyways, okay, let's jump around. Apparently, just trying to keep ahead of things as much as I can, folks. Anybody who's subscribed today, thank you very much for becoming a member, subscribing to the Canadian Weather Live family. And then we've got still a lot of day ahead here, so we'll see where things go. But Connor and I really appreciate it as well. So what else? Weather Modification is the company that does the seeding in those storms out near Calgary. You can track some of their planes and stuff like that. So what did we get? 0.6 of an inch in Cartwright, Manitoba, about half an hour ago. In about half an hour. I'm just taking a look to see 0.6 of an inch. I just want to see where that is just to make sure. Tornado watch. You are southeast of there. So did you guys just have hails go through there? I don't see anything. Oh, maybe there was a storm that just went through Cartwright. So again, right now, back to the west, that storm, if that was throwing 0.6 of an inch through Cartwright, the signature on radar is much weaker than this storm here. Again, this is a very dangerous storm, has a red level warning on it, throwing baseball-sized hail or larger. This is catastrophic hail. It will kill livestock. If it hits you in the head, there's the potential of you, passing away from it. These are falling from 30,000 feet plus. So obviously terminal velocity, as they call it, and they can land just about anywhere. So I'm hoping this starts to subside as it heads towards Boissevain, because obviously you don't want to see a town getting impacted by that. I'm hoping we have an update here very shortly to watch this. But you can see the hail back on 21 to the left side of our screen. As it's approaching, you can see it picking up intensity, growing, and now it's in here where we've got all this purple associated with very bright pinks. It hasn't, it's spread out a little bit, but there's even more purple in here. So this is again throwing very large hail along 448. It's going to come through Boissevain. Hopefully it splits, but it does not look like that's going to be the case. So we are waiting. We're going to see a couple more scans. I'm going to go back to Calgary right now and jump there. And let's take a look here, what's going on. Storm south, which is west of Carmangay, that has, again, golf ball sized hail or smaller. I'm going to see whether reported by Braden Morriso, as we saw in the photos. I'm just looking at the hail core. It has subsided since then. So this looks like, especially on this scan, this is the latest one that just literally popped up a few seconds ago. This would be grapes to probably loony sized hail at most. Storm near Nanton, dead. That is just rain at this point. The storm east of Okotoks and Alderside, and then west of Moseley. This is a significant hail core that's stretching from the north to the south over 12 kilometers at this point. So this is just a big swath of hail moving eastward at this point. This would be toonie sized, maybe slightly larger than that. Let's take a look east of Calgary. This is maintaining a purple indicator with lots of bright pink around it. So I'm now confident that this has got very large hail. This is going to be toonie to ping pong ball sized hail, and maybe even bigger into golf ball. Moving eastward, this is heading towards 842. So again, all of the storms right now in Alberta that are of concern. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Let me move that up. I'll show you how these have developed. They've come off the hills kind of on a northeast, and then they've swiveled and they're heading eastward off those hills. So this is what's unfolding right now in Alberta. We had a couple of minor severe storms going through Calgary, but the hail has definitely increased on 3 of our storms. Again, Okotoks around that Highway 2, and then Stavely, that was the other storm on Highway 2 south of Calgary, and then east of Calgary along the Trans-Canada, now north of the Trans-Canada, heading eastward, chucking some very large hailstones. This is the kind of stuff, if you hit on the highway, it will shatter your windshield, obviously crack it and all that stuff. So not something you want to run into if you can avoid it, especially if you're moving at speed. Even stationary, these are the kind of storms that will do damage as far as that's concerned. So what else? Boissevain got hit hard by last storm from Louise. Again, there's large hail to the northwest coming in. If you are anywhere in the Boissevain area, you need to be inside. And if you don't want stuff damaged, put it in shelter. If you have a garage, that kind of thing, or barn, whatever the case may be. But there is a very serious storm, and it gives basically where we're looking at as far as storms are concerned. It is a very serious storm. It has that red warning. So let me zoom back out and take a look here at Boissevain area in Manitoba. Oh boy, 3:59 p.m. This one's 4 minutes old, still showing that purple hail there. I don't think we've had a new scan update, but I'm going to wait here because there should be one here any minute. Again, I'm hoping this falls apart before it comes into Boissevain. It will be bad news for people that live there if this very large hail comes in. So okay, so yeah, so again, just covering stuff out in the prairies at this point from basically Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Right now we are looking at a storm in the south of Manitoba. This is Boissevain, and we're just watching to see when this next scan comes in. I'm expecting it any second here, hopefully, and we'll see whether the hail has subsided. I don't think that radar is on rain mode. That's why it's taking 6 minutes. So let me just double check here. Is it going to tell me if it's in? It says it's in precipitation mode. There we go. There's our scan. Hail is not subsiding out of this. It is sticking more north of Boissevain, but it is going to come through town. Hopefully that main hail core, I'll highlight it here, basically in this area to the north. Hopefully this skirts the town and just kind of misses this area right here. There is hail in here. This is going to be probably toonie size, so still going to come through town, and there may be a little bit more hail southwest of there that goes south of town. So we can only hope that this area doesn't expand, or the hail core to the north doesn't propagate a little further south with those larger hailstones. The problem being is that when they're that high aloft, they kind of can go all over the place because they're just free falling once they fall out of the storm's updraft. I've driven in a storm. I've been outside of the storm, literally out ahead of it, and a hailstone just fell on the windshield, like a 2-inch or 3-inch hailstone, shattering the windshield. And there was literally no precipitation or anything. It's just a random hailstone. It happens all the time with storm chasing. So that's another thing you have to be careful about when you're on these big storms. They will throw hailstones out in different areas that you just don't expect them. So I'll swing back to this. We'll go back to Calgary, take a look there. Obviously things getting fairly busy here, folks, so bear with me, just trying to cover again a lot of areas. Benjamin, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. Helps us out a lot. So thank you for the support. Okay, let's go back to Calgary and let's see what we've got going on here. This scan is at 3:59, 1 minute to our next scan. We'll see what the storm west of Carmangay is doing, and we'll update you with that. That did have large golf ball sized hailstones. However, it did subside a little bit, and unfortunately it's picking up on this scan. And again, we have that TBSS, which is that 3-body scatter strike. This is indicative of very large hail and a lot of that hail in there. So we get that kind of spike looking thing south of the storm because the radar's to the north of it. And so we are getting an increase on hail on this storm west or southwest of Carmangay, coming towards 23. It is just north of 520, and that in there is probably getting close to those golf balls. So that is going to be ping pong ball, maybe in that neighborhood, heading eastward. Again, hail you don't want to mess with. I would recommend not being in the path of that. Storm west and southwest of Moseley or Mosley, I'm not sure. This has a purple indicator on it. That is a problem. That is going to be very large hail. You're going to be into larger than golf ball. You're probably getting into hen eggs, and that is heading eastward, tucked in south of 547, east of 799, and north of 23 on the in Alberta, obviously east of Highway 2, and it is moving eastward again. That's all these are doing right now. And then let's look back. We've got that third storm in Alberta. This is currently over 842. This has probably loony to toony sized hail. Just went through the Twin Creek Hutterite colony and heading eastward from there towards 56. So that is an update on all three of the major storms around the Calgary area and to the south. The Airdrie storm, not severe warned yet, but it is picking up on that hail. So we were talking about it where we're starting to get those dark reds right around here. And then we had a little bit of pulsing going on where it was trying to cycle. There's been a little indicators of hail. And so we're seeing that right north of 567 and 791. This would be grape size or smaller heading eastward. So that storm probably going to get severe warned here shortly if that hail core continues to sustain. Problem here is that we have a storm coming off the foothills, and I'm just going to see how many scans. So this is only a few scans, and hail core has already exploded on this. This is southwest of Prairies. And it is heading, once it comes off the hills, it's moving northeast slightly, but it'll turn eastward. And then that looks to go just through the very south side of Calgary, south of 2A, if that continues on the track and everything it is doing there. So that is another storm that is not severe warned yet, but possibly going to get severe. There, literally as I'm speaking about it, it's going to get severe warned. So let's take a look at that. So this is calling for quarter size hail and heavy rain. Right now the hail core is small on this. It is moving eastward again. It is over 762 and heading eastward, so pay attention to that storm. We'll see what happens there. Storm southeast of Red Deer now also getting an indicator of hail on it. This is where we had problems yesterday. Southwest of Elnora, a little bit of hail in that, so that's going to be grape size, maybe, or not grape size, sorry, pea sized, maybe a little bit bigger than that at this point. Also moving due east. And then let's take a look up in Edmonton. And then we'll look from there. So these are just regular, non-severe, isolated thunderstorms, and they are tiny in comparison to what we're talking about in terms of any of these storms today for Manitoba. The hail is now in Boissevain, very large hail to the north. I suspect Boissevain is getting large hail as well coming through that area. I hope that's not the case. So we'll see what happens. But again, this is in the southern portion of Manitoba. I live in Boissevain, rainy now, coming from Terry. Hail now, so I'm curious how large the hail will be there, Terry. Hopefully it's not large. You're in a bit of a gap, which is actually very good. You can see that between these pink pixels, there's not a lot of hail in here, but again, to the north, very large hail. That would be only, let's take a look here. North is about 2 kilometers north of Boissevain. There's very large hail indicated on radar right now, 2 to 3 kilometers out. So hopefully that does not make it into town. Still going to cause damage around the area. Obviously there's crops. Large hail and prolific hail does not do well with crops, unfortunately. So we'll see what the story is there. What else? No, I don't think this is spinning. Give me a sec. There's a little bit of rotation on it, but there's not a lot. The really strong signature that you're seeing here, this is inflow into the storm. It is outside of the storm. So that is, again, your storm is tucked in roughly here. And if I switch over to my velocities, see how all those bright pixels are outside of the storm. So you do not need to worry about this as far as rotation is concerned with a storm. So that is nothing to be worried about. It's strong wind going into the storm, which does indicate a strong updraft. And that is what is causing your hail. For those hailstones to be in there bouncing around, being supported by wind, you have to understand how strong and fast that wind needs to be able to support a hailstone of that size. So it's not good at this point. So we'll see what's happening there. So I don't see any other severe warned storms right now. Just zooming back in here. So this is the isolated area here. Highway 10, 448, and 443 down to the south of Highway 3, or just to the north of Highway 3, I should say. That is what we're dealing with right there. When we'll continue to monitor this. So I'm going to, what time is this? This is 4:08 p.m. We should have a new scan here any second. Hopefully the hail moves out. And again, I hope Boissevain mostly dodged a bullet through town. Unfortunately, to the north, there is very large hail at this point. So, we'll take it from there. So I'm just going to stick with this for a second, and then we'll see where we're at. We are 4:13 p.m. Saskatchewan and Alberta time, 5:13 p.m. Manitoba time, and 6:13 where we are located in Ontario. So we'll keep an eye. Oh, perfect. The hail has subsided. It's still sizable hail, but we no longer have that bright purples that were coming up on our scan. And this is to the northeast of Boissevain. So I'm really keeping my fingers crossed that big hail did not make it into town. There is a bunch of hail here. This would be kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? This is probably grape-sized to loony-sized hail still at this point. Exactly, Louise. This is so hard on crops, and with the crops being underwater too, that doesn't help anything for any farmers, and I feel awful for the farmers. So let me swing back all the way to Calgary area and Alberta area, and we'll take a look at our storms out this way. So what have we got going on here? This is 4:11 p.m. Hail has subsided on the storm a little bit southwest of Carmen Gay, but we still have bright pink in there, so that is going to be grape-sized to loony-sized hail at maximum. Storm, and where is this close to? Southwest of Moseley. Purple in there, so this is going through the Arrowwood Hutterite colony, just went through there, heading eastward. These purple indicators, we're getting into sizable hailstones, probably hen egg or larger, so going to be causing damage when we see those purple hail indicators on that storm. So that has maintained for a very long time, all the way from Okotoks, basically. Okotoks dodging a little bit of a bullet there, and you can see how that hail has kind of progressed. It has moved a little south inside the storm itself, so southeast trajectory, but it is moving eastward, the storm itself. Too many storms to look at here. So again, between 842 and 56, this is way east of Calgary. Twin Creek Hutterite colony. I'm looking for a town, Hussar, or Hussar. I'm just going to go with that. Southwest of there, very large hail in this, moving eastward, coming up to 56. This is south of 561, and this hail in here, again, going to be about toonie size, maybe a little bit bigger as that continues. They have not severe warned the storm east of Airdrie. That has some hail in it, but it's probably between pea-sized and grape-sized hail. Just checking, they have updated the severe warning for this storm, again, out southwest of Moseley. Let's just take a look what they're calling for. A thunderstorm warning. Golf ball to tennis ball sized hail being the maximum. Located north of Blackie and is moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, and they're updating all of these right now. That's why we're seeing all these warnings flashing at this point. So I'm just going to run through these as quick as I can. So we have another one that just got updated. They're calling for loony to ping pong ball sized hail, heavy rain and the storm currently just to the southwest of Prairies, heading eastward at this point. So Connor's into the chat soon as well to help out, so that's pretty good. Question mark on Carmen Gay. I think I covered that storm. So yeah, this is the storm down by Carmen Gay, but it's to the south of it. Hail is out between 520 and 23 in that corner. Again, this is probably loony to toony sized hail at max. What else have I got here? So I've covered all of these, I believe, at this point. Let's just take a look. And then Airdrie, and then back to the north as well. So lots of storms around the Calgary area in southern Alberta. You can see how this has unfolded over the last few hours. We've been live here for almost 2 hours at this point, and just giving you guys coverage as to what's going on right now. These are mostly hailers at this point. I'm going to just double check some wind velocities as well while I'm looking at this. So I don't see any storms that look too scary. Very strong inflow into the storm. So this bright green, which then turns into blue, that is very strong inflow into the storm. So that is an indication of a storm that is still very capable of increasing the hailstones, and we'll keep an eye on that. So 4 very distinct areas on our screen where you're seeing those pinks. One southwest of Calgary. That one, okay, they just we got our newest scan here. So large hail south of Prairies. This is going to be loony to toony sized hail, again heading eastward. They're doing more updates, so I'll cover those. This one was south of Hussar, or yeah, I'm going to just go with that. Still very large hail with 1 indicator of purple. So we're toony size, maybe larger than that, getting to golf ball sized hail, moving towards 56 at this point. The storm that is now south of Moseley, continuing to maintain its hail core. Lots of purple on that. So this is sustaining some very large hailstones, moving east at 24. That is going to be, again, we're going to be getting golf ball to hen egg, roughly in that area. There are some stronger winds in this. Nothing rotating, just some stronger wind gusts on this storm. So that's an additional factor. And then south of Carmen Gay, this is crossed through 23, heading eastward. Hail core has gone down a little bit on this, so this would be loony sized or smaller at this point. So that is good news on the storm south of Carmen Gay. So we've covered those 4. Let me go back to Manitoba. We're just looping through this all the time. So let's take a look here and see what the hail is doing. Hail has picked up a little bit back to the east of Boissevain, coming towards Ninga. That is basically large hail coming your way. 1 pixel of purple at this point, but I would expect roughly in Ninga that you would have, let's say, toony sized, well, it depends if it comes in there, but Ninga could be toony size to maybe ping pong ball somewhere in that neighborhood. Where you're seeing on 443 this purple, that's going to be larger. That's going to be kind of hen egg, maybe even larger than that. This will head towards Killarney possibly. It is tracking southeast, but it may cross before it gets to Killarney and kind of miss it to the west, but we'll have to see what's going on there. A little bit of hail indicated here southeast of Minto. That's going to be pea-sized hail probably at most at this point. And now there's another update that's going on in Calgary. I am noticing a severe warning up here, so I do want to look at that. This is coming west of Highway 6. A few very minor areas of hail. This would be pea-sized or smaller. West of Moosehorn, coming off the water. This has got some intensity to it because it picks up that moisture. A little more available for the storm. So that will be, again, probably grape-sized or smaller. So hopefully not too bad there. So that is on the northwest from Winnipeg at this point. So let me just scan around here again. again, just looking at different radars to see if anything else is trying to initiate. We are still very early on at this point. We are probably at least another 6 hours almost till dark, 5.5 hours, somewhere in that neighborhood, where storms might lose their intensity. Late show in Manitoba, more than likely. So still a long ways before anything is done in that area. So Terry, thank you. The update stopped hailing in Boissevain. I don't know how big it was. If you have any idea, that would be awesome. I'm just curious. I hope it's small because it looks like that hail core managed to shrink as it was going through. But Terry, if you had any way to let us know the size, that would be awesome. What else is there? Husser. Okay, so thank you, Alex. Appreciate the pronunciation on Husser. Hopefully that's doing it some reasonable good. What else? Okay, rain right now. Pilot Mound is under a tornado watch, and I would keep an eye on alerts as things ramp up through the evening. That's from Veronica, so I'm seeing that. A lot of questions in the chat. Obviously, trying to keep up with everybody. TJ put a comment of golf ball sized hail. Is that in Manitoba, in Boissevain? If you could confirm that, just so I know where you're talking about, because we are covering a lot of hail storms right now, just so I know. Okay, toonie to golf ball sized hail in Boissevain. So still golf balls are going to do damage to vehicles and all sorts of stuff. So I'm glad that it subsided. Like I said, it looked like that the most of it went to the north. I wouldn't be surprised if you went a couple kilometers out of town. You would see some very large hailstones out there. So, okay, let's get back to Alberta here. Thank you for the updates, folks. We're going to jump back on this, and I'm going to see, I've got a new scan coming up here any minute. And they're just updating the severe thunderstorm warning for east of Calgary, so I'll read that while we're waiting. They're calling for loony to ping pong ball sized hail out of the storm that is east of Calgary at this point, near 56 and 561. I am going to... oh, I didn't start that, did I? I got to get my audio working for Connor because he's going to be jumping in here. So I just want to jump in. There we go. Disable that. Okay, Connor, I can hear each other now. And then I just got to get them live as well. Asking, are the Alberta storms going to make it to Saskatchewan from Louise? More than likely that is the case at this point. Again, we are talking still, it's probably about 6 hours of good daylight left out in that area. So they are going to sustain. It looks like they are at this point. I'm not seeing them weaken too much, especially the storms that are around east of Calgary, and then the one that's south of Moseley. That storm has been sustaining. So let's take a look at all our scans here. Purple has gone away. This is north of Makepeace or Husser, south of Husser. There we've got large hail in there. That's going to be toonie sized to probably ping pong ball sized hail, tucked in between 561 over the 56. So a lot of hail coming through that area, again moving eastward at this point. Just going to see right now, not looking at, none of these storms do look like they want to rotate, which is good news, and that's why we don't have a tornado watch out here. Our concern for that will be east in Manitoba, and again, I'm hoping it's not an after dark event, which could be a possibility, but I'm praying and crossing my fingers that that's not the case. So on the very south side of Calgary, Pine Creek, Walden, south of 22X, and then 201, just west of there, we do have a hail core. It is moving eastward. We'll see if it can sustain. Right now, this would be loony-sized or smaller hail at this point. It is chucking some lightning bolts way out in front of it. So again, that is indicative of a strong storm. And then let me go back down to the storm southeast of Carmangate or northeast of Barrens. That storm does still have some hail on it. This is going to be grape sized with obviously a very heavy precipitation core on it. Just watching these winds in here, very strong inflow winds still. So that's still a storm that's got good intensity on it. So I think we've covered all of the storms here. And then going to zoom in east of Airdrie. This is just a very heavy rainmaker right now. It is getting close to our radar, which is Strathmore. It's sitting right here. That's why you've got that circle. As it gets closer, you'll start to see the circle shape of the beams or the readings. So again, this just to me looks like right now a very heavy rainmaker. I don't think there's any hail in that right now, but I'll monitor that storm as it crosses close to the Strathmore radar. And this is a view of what has transpired, so I'll show that to you guys again. Is storm fatigue a thing? I'm tired of these storms. I can say that that's definitely a thing, especially folks that have anxiety with storms. 100% that's a thing. Just those increased anxiety levels, all that kind of stuff. So for sure, 100%. And listen, I love storms. I love weather, but this is day 9. I'm starting to twitch a little bit. I'm really hoping tomorrow's my day off and I'm going to take 2 days and kind of do I'm not going to say it, but bupkis, basically zero, zilch, nada. You won't be able to find me. That's basically what's going to happen over the next 2 days if I do get that break and weather decides to cooperate. So that's what's unfolded over the last 2 hours. So we're going to just go back to Manitoba. I'll quickly look at the storms before I do up in Edmonton. And again, these are very isolated thunderstorms, non-severe, and you can see they're dying off as they go south of Edmonton. That line that was southwest of there, you can see the reds are disappearing and it's now mostly yellows and oranges. So again, those don't look to do anything, and that's why the severe thunderstorm watch stops just south of Red Deer at this point. Let's just take a look at our southeast corner of Saskatchewan. I've spent so much time in this area reporting on storms. I almost feel like I live there. I know the area very well. Okay, so through Ninga, right now some large hail coming through there. This is going to come it may skirt into Killarney. So if you are in Killarney, get whatever you don't want damaged inside, cars, farming equipment, you name it. Pets, livestock, if you have the ability, get them indoors because this has got some hail in it. It still has one indicator of purple, so we are hen egg or larger. You might be getting even into tennis balls. So again, this could, the hail core could break down on it, but we right now that has been consistent from what are we back here almost an hour ago, 3:39. Yeah, so we're almost for the last hour had very large hail in this storm. So I don't expect to suddenly have it shut off, but it could happen. And then let me look back to the north on Highway 6, just south of Fairford. The hail in this is going to be pea-sized or smaller, and as it's coming off the water and over land, so losing that access to moisture, the hail seems to be going down on it. So again, I would say pea-sized or smaller, but very heavy rain. So that is going to affect people on the highway. Obviously slow down when you get into those extremely heavy downpours. These storms, let me just see the track on them just to be sure. They look like they're just slightly northeast at this point. So that's what's happening along Highway 6 to the northwest. So Connor is now ready and available. So bear with me while I get him into the stream here. Let me do that. Let me bring Connor up onto the main page. Let me swing down here. Connor office. And then go from there. Let's see if we've got Mr. Mockett. It looks like we have Mr. Mockett in the chat.
Mr. Mockett has arrived.
Yes, there we go. Okay, thanks. Again, thank you to my moderators as well, because it's been fairly busy just trying to cover all of these, storms that are happening. So Connor will, act as my eyes in the back of my head on radar, because there's so much that happens, especially when we get multiple tornado warnings. That's where things get quite chaotic. So let's go back to Alberta, take a look at everything around Calgary and to the north of Lethbridge. That's basically what we're talking about at this point. This is 429, so this is our latest update. Hail kind of moved off here to Barrens. This is small, maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail at most. That is along 23 and 520. The storm south of Arrowwood or Moseley, that is still maintaining a very large hail core in this. We are, that's not the tool I wanted, bear with me. Let me see here, measure. Let's do that. We're still seeing a hail core 9 kilometers across, roughly. Again, in here, we're talking probably toonie sized, maybe slightly larger than that as the maximum. And then east of Calgary here, this is there's a couple of Hutterite colonies, Clearview and Newell, and then it's kind of over Makepeace, and to the northeast of there, this would be about the same thing. Looney to toonie sized hail in that storm as it continues to move eastward. No hail on the storm east of Airdrie. That is not severe warned. The storm just to the west of the southern portion of Calgary, still maintaining that hail. It is tucked in just under 22x, going over some kind of open land. I was going to say this is probably a park, but it's Ann and Sandy Cross Conservation Area, and that is going to be coming into Pine Creek, Walden, Heritage Point, Cranston, Ricardo Ranch, and Rangeview are in line with this if the hail sustains and it doesn't expand at this point. So giving you the heads up, if you're any of those areas, protect your belongings. That's all I'm going to say. This is that minefield of wind velocities. I hate that area. Anyways, it looks good. There's nothing rotating. And the other thing with velocities, we talk about that a lot on here. Storms have a certain shape to them when they're trying to rotate that you can recognize after time that, okay, it's starting to get that look. As a experienced storm chaser, you recognize that. So nothing on the board right now does jump out at me with any grave concern for any of that. So a lot of storms happening right now in Alberta, and we don't have a tornado watch. There was no mention out here of tornadoes. Right now, the biggest component was large hail, and we're seeing that unfold. These storms are just doing what the environment looked like they were capable of. So basically, that's what's going on there. So Braden just updating here. Thanks, Connor. I haven't checked his thing in a while. Just so much going on, folks. We just want to get that info out. So I try and stay up here, but this is beautiful storm southeast of Carmen Gate. Okay, so let me pull this up, go full screen on it, and I'll share you with this, folks. Man, I would love to be in front of this storm. I haven't storm chased in 2 years.
No kidding.
And this is my happy place, but let me share it. Obviously, folks who don't like thunderstorms, this is not your happy place. So this is Braden Morriso, again, southeast of Carmangay, and he's monitoring this storm. So this is the over that canola field. I mean, that's my favorite view, is either, in a canola field, and now I'm drawing a blank on the purple crop, flax. Is it flax that's purple? Chat's going to criticize me in here, but
that's a great, well, they're going to criticize us both because I don't know what it is either.
I'm pretty sure it's flax and canola, but somebody can probably tell us in the chat. Just too many things in the brain. If I put that in there, I'll have problems. Stuff falls out. So Anyways, let me take a look here. I'm going to go back to Manitoba. We're going to look at those very strong hailers. So this is our latest scan at 4:31. It is flax. So at least I know some stuff about crops and farming. Anyways, 4:31. This is 5 minutes ago. That hail to the west of Killarney. I'm going to take a look here and see if this moves. We should get a scan here any second. Very large hail southeast of oh my God. Okay, lots of purple, and I'm not being exaggerating here. This is very large hail. They have a severe thunderstorm warning on this for baseball size or greater hail. And this signature right in here, all this purple, that's exactly what you've got in there. So north of 3, this is west of Killarney. If you are in Killarney or around that area, get your stuff inside if you can. Whether it's a car, whether it's pets, whether it's livestock, friends, family, get indoors. This is chucking large hailstones. This is the largest stones on radar velocity or reflectivity that we have seen today. And again, this is in Manitoba, right near to the north of the North Dakota border. This is now a very large hail indicator. Luckily, this looks fairly rural. Unfortunately, that's going to destroy crop. But anybody in Killarney, this is a reasonably sized town. Kerry Park Campground I'm seeing in there. You need to get out of whatever you're in the campground. Even RV might suffer damage just from these hailstones. They're not designed to take that kind of impact. We've seen hailstones damage roofs on houses. So if you are anywhere in the Killarney area, get somewhere to shelter. That this will take a beating if these hailstones sustain. Hopefully it misses you guys. That's what I'm hoping for. I hope this either drops down and loses its intensity, but that is the biggest red flag you can see for hail. I don't think we saw that yesterday on the scans, actually, and this is from US radar as well. Let me see how high aloft we are here. This is only 4,000 feet off the ground, so those are very large hailstones. So again, get to shelter, get whatever you can indoors. If this comes into town, it is going to wreck things, unfortunately. So Louise, yes, you need to get, if you're in shelter, I hate to tell you this, but get in shelter. If you have friends, share this with anybody that you can that is in town. This is just to your west, and it's coming that way. It's not moving super fast, so you still have a tiny bit of time, but this is coming that way. And there's an airport. If you know anybody that has airplanes down by Killarney Municipal Airport, you might want to give them a heads up if there's any way they can put them into a hangar in the next few minutes or 10 minutes, because this is going to be into town, and planes and hail do not mix. So again, this is very serious on this storm. West of Killarney, those are very large hail signatures. I'm going to repeat myself. So again, I don't want to see people getting hurt. That is catastrophic hail. You take that in the head and you're, it's very dangerous. We wear helmets when we chase in this kind of stuff. Anyways, let me zoom back up. I'm going to check on that. We'll stick in this one a little bit here for the Killarney storm just to see what's going on. Tiny hail crossing Highway 6 near Moose Horn. That is going to be pea-sized or smaller, so not significant for hail, but very heavy downpour for that as far as things go there. Let me just take a look at some radars. Is that a boundary sitting in Manitoba right through that? So here's the problem. That is a boundary from these southern storms, and if that stalls and cooks, that could be a problem for later on. So what we're talking about as far as boundary, this is something as storm chasers that we look at for those severe storms to fire off of. There's a boundary here. It is drifting currently north, but if it stops drifting and it just sits there, it will cook. What it does is it's a more intense area of moisture and vorticity. So storms that will latch to that and ride that boundary can go absolutely bonkers. acres. And not to scare anybody, but the Rossburn tornado, it was a warm front boundary, but it sat there like that. And as soon as a storm popped on 16, that's what actually triggered the storm for Rossburn. So not saying that's going to happen, but those are the indicators, like the precursors that we look for on severe weather to know what we're looking for, or kind of give a heads up, hey, wait a minute, we may have an issue here. So let me switch back to Calgary area. I'm going to look through all of this. Okay, so through the southern side of Calgary, we probably have grapes, maybe to loony size, coming into Pine Creek, Walden, up to that 2A. We'll see on the next scan, even Heritage Point possibly. It's still maintaining that hail core. Down here, south of Arrowwood, is there anything close to there? West of Milo, we do still have a strong hail core in there. There is good inflow into that storm. So just looking at my velocity scans, this is going to be Toonie or possibly larger, again moving mostly east at this point, south of Arrowwood. We have our hail core still sustaining on the storm that went through Calgary. This is what kind of started the whole entire afternoon. This is going through to the northwest of Crawling Valley Reservoir, south of 561, over east of 56, and kind of northeast and east of Makepeace. This is going to be Toonie-sized hail, roughly in size there. So where else have we got to cover? Barrens, down here by Kehoe Lake, Hutterite Colony. Let me see. That is our closest radar. East of there, this is going to be larger. Oh, it just moved on me. Grapes, but this will be grapes or smaller at this point on that 520. While I'm out here looking at all these storms, let's take a look at it. We now see west of Milo, there is a purple pixel in that storm, so we are getting large hailstones. This is going to be close to golf balls at this point. So again, moving eastward towards Milo along that 542 and north of there. The Calgary storm, again, just through Walden, coming into Pinehurst. This is going to be grapes or smaller, going to be in Heritage Point very shortly, then Cranston, Ricardo Ranch, and then Rangeview is next up on that storm. Not super strong, but still tossing hail. So we got to watch that as well. Just through here, northeast and east of Makepeace, this has probably Toonie-sized hail in it right now. Again, moving eastward. So looking at that, and then I'm going to switch over to Manitoba. They've updated the warning. That large hail is right to your west right now, Killarney. You need to be paying attention to this. They just updated the thunderstorm warning. Saying extra care and tension, thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-sized or greater hail, heavy rain. They're calling for Killarney, Turtle, Mountain, Nanette, Belmont, Cartwright, Roblin, and Boulder. Those are the areas in question here. But right now on the doorstep of Killarney, there is large hail. There's already hail falling in Killarney more than likely, but the very large hail is to your west, where you're seeing all these purple indicators. So they have many pixels of purple in here, along Highway 3 as well. And when these stones are up in there, they can fall outside of those areas, so you still have to be concerned with them. And there's some purple down here just to the west of that airport that's out there. So hopefully, this subsides, but right now it doesn't look like it, and this is throwing some very large ice at this point. So just going to keep watching this and making sure everything is good. That is the most significant purple I've seen so far in the last couple of days. Unfortunately, on the storm south in Manitoba, just to the north of the North Dakota border, coming to Killarney. Going to watch the storms over 6. Those are just not, this is sub-severe. It's not even warned at this point, but this is basically pea-sized hail at this point or less. So not concerning. However, you guys have a tornado watch up in that area, so we do need to pay attention to the area. We also have a boundary trying to set up there, which that would be problematic if that came into play, and heavy rain, which is also problematic for this area from a flood flooding perspective. So unfortunately, it's not good news for Manitoba from many different angles, and it's just a question of what unfolds. But the rain is the most basic part of it. With the flooding, you're looking at possibly another 60 millimeters of rain. So obviously this area already has way too much rain. Brandon, I know City of Brandon was, I believe, building dirt dikes around portions of the city so they could handle what's coming down in the next few days. So trying to avoid flooding issues. So again, this is not going to help that situation in any way. So what time was our scan here? We should have a new one. Okay, Killarney, this is good news. Let me come in here. It's still large hail to your west, but it looks like it's going to miss you for the most part. So let me zoom in. The hail is, there's still going to be hail into town, but the very large hail is just outside of town, as you can see here with that dark purple center. And let me just measure that out from center of Killarney, where the name is. This is about 5 kilometers to your southwest. The closest version of that, where we see the large hail indicators, about 3 kilometers. It is heading for that airport, unfortunately. So right now, large hail falling on this airport. I hope all of those planes are in hangars, but if they're not, they're gonna sustain some damage, unfortunately. So again, this is moving southeast right now. That is the biggest hailer we have. We will come back to that. I'm gonna cover Calgary again, or Alberta, I should say, at this point, because we've mostly moved out of Calgary. We're about 2 minutes from a new scan here, so I'll wait around just to see what happens. I'm going to take a look north while I'm doing that. So what else have we got here? Yeah, unfortunately, it is a Sunday, and yeah, I just see this comment. Thank you for trying at least to contact folks at the Killarney Airport and Public Works, but it is a Sunday, and that's the worst kind of thing. So hopefully Louise, you guys are good in Killarney, and most of the large hail is to your west. Unfortunately, it is going to damage crops. There's no question about that. So keeping our fingers crossed for you as far as that's concerned. So let's go. They just updated something here for the southern storm, so let's take a look at that out in Alberta. Just saying golf ball to tennis ball size hail is the maximum value. So understand that doesn't mean golf balls are falling out of it right now, but that's what the maximum potential is on this storm if conditions kind of come together. Right now, I've just got an update. So this is east of Barrens. I don't see any, over Albion Ridge Hutterite Colony. There's going to be probably grape to loony sized hail in that, and it is moving eastward. That hail core has kind of shrunk a little bit. Finally, this hail core that came through Okotoks, you should run the scan so you can see how the hail literally looped to the north of Okotoks, Connor, and then exploded on the right hand side again. So it's kind of weird to watch. It's almost like somebody activated a storm shield in Okotoks because there was a wall of hail coming there, and it just suddenly went, no, I'm going north, and then came back to the south.
I see that. So that's amazing.
Hail west of Milo. This is going to be loony sized or smaller. This has subsided on the last scan, so that is good finally to see that. We do have another storm coming off the foothills. This is west of Nanton, so we're going to have to watch this storm, and this is the problem. We're having this lather, rinse, repeat, or whatever the heck I'm trying to say. There's just storms coming off the foothills, so we will have to watch that one by 22 to see if that hail core gets established. Right now, that would be pea-sized or smaller. The storm going through Calgary did pick up some hail intensity as it's coming through Cranston, Heritage Point, Ricardo Ranch, Rangeview on tap next, and then it moves off to the east from Calgary, but that's going to be loony-sized, maybe a little bit bigger for hail, so that will start to damage vehicles and that kind of stuff. Then back to our storm that is near, well, it's east of Makepeace and then north of Crawling Valley Reservoir. That has a purple indicator on here, so we're getting into golf balls and larger for this hail. So again, moving eastward, this is a very large hailer. This would be just south of 561, and this hail core is 12 to 13 kilometers across from northeast to southwest, roughly, even actually further if I want to exaggerate the number, but that's not what we're here for. That gives you guys an idea as to what we're dealing with as this moves eastward. So what else?
So Manitoba,
Yes.
we thought that was an outflow boundary. That's actually the warm front showing up on radar, believe it or not.
Is it the warm front?
That's the warm front. So if
Oh,
anything
that's
can
the
attach
same.
to that warm front, that's going to be some trouble there in the southwest
Yes.
corner of Manitoba. Storms currently are north of it, and that big hailer at Killarney
Oh,
is to
yeah.
the east of it. But that is the warm front coming into Manitoba, not an outflow boundary,
Okay.
which is wild to see on radar like that.
So that's what popped the storms, basically. So yeah, so we had a warm front the other day with, again, that Rossburn tornado popped off a warm front just like that. So hopefully that does not trigger any storms later today. We will monitor it, but this is why we have that heads up. We're seeing things develop. We try to get the information out there. If you are in this tornado watch today, keep your head on a swivel. You need to stay weather aware. If you do get a warning today, prepare. If you do get a tornado warning, basement. If you don't have that option or a tornado shelter, get into an interior room, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathroom is an ideal situation where you can get into a bathtub because it's metal. It'll protect you better. And then put a bed or something over top of you that will protect you in the worst case scenario. Have your action plan ready. I would rather get 100 tornado warnings and only not have to use it ever. But the one time you do, you will be ready to get, to get into safety. So we're just telling you guys that out ahead. Right now to the east of Killarney, we are showing very large hail again, those purple indicators. So I know Louise is in town there. I hope that you haven't seen very large hail, but this is indicative of large hail on here. Hopefully it melts before or melts a little before it gets to the surface. So what else? Toonie hail in Mahogany. Where is, if you guys, I'm just going to see if I can find this. Mahogany.
It's in Calgary.
Okay. It's in Calgary. Okay, thank you. I just don't know which province sometimes, folks. So, in the neighborhood. So we are seeing, what is that? Toonie. Holy cow. And that's not even under the hail core. So that is launching hailstones up to the into the updraft and chucking them out of the updraft, which is something we talked about earlier. So David, thank you for that comment. This is in Mahogany, the neighborhood just northeast of where the hail indicators are currently. This scan is 6 minutes old, so it has already moved on to that area. So it's in Ricardo Ranch, Rangeview, and moving eastward already, because these scans only come up every 8 minutes. We get them by the time everything gets updated. So let's take a look here. We should see a new scan out in Alberta, so I'm going to stick here. But right now on the screen, you can see 5 hailers, 4 of them very serious in terms of throwing larger hailstones. And then we have one coming off the foothills south of Diamond Valley out on 22. We'll see if that will get itself established and continue the trend. So Alex saying south of Calgary getting quarter-size hail. So obviously this is the story of the afternoon so far in Alberta, and we still have lots of day left. We're going to see whether this continues to trend into Saskatchewan, and then it's less into Saskatchewan for the hail for sure, but it's still a very decent possibility. And then obviously those tornado watches that are out east in southeast Saskatchewan, and then through a good portion of Manitoba. So so right now the hail showing here just south of, where was that, Mahogany, Rangeview, and into Ricardo Ranch. It's gone through there, so it is on the east side. To the north, we heard toonie size. A little further south, we're getting quarters. So obviously somewhere in between there, you are getting that kind of things. Okay, I can't up. Okay, Connor, thanks for letting me know that. I just can't update my software while it's running. Obviously, I don't think. Did he email you?
Yeah.
Can you actually respond and just ask him if I just need to shut it down and start it back up? Because if that's the case, then I can do that fairly quickly. Thank you. We had a bit of a technical thing on our software, so we just want to make sure that we can, if there's a fix, I'll get it done and go from there. So around Milo, we do have a hail core. This is 542 and 842. There is still a significant hail core on this storm. Again, this is going to be loony sized, maybe slightly larger than that in the hail core around Milo in Alberta. Way up to the north here of the Trans-Canada, again, Crawling Valley Reservoir area. This is east of, what was that? There was a Makepeace. It's east of Makepeace. I'm trying to, oh, Gem is to the west here, or to the east here. So little town of Gem. There's a hail core headed your way, south of the 561 and heading towards 862. This again is going to be loony sized, maybe even bigger at this point, continuing to be a hailer in that area. They have just severed the storm that came off the hills. So over 22, this hail core has expanded. This is going to be grapes to loony sized hail at this point, moving across 22 and heading east towards Nanton. The last storm that went through there did die off. It kind of weakened right around Nanton, so we'll see if that's the trend this afternoon. And then what else have we got here? To the north of Picture Butte. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, so right in this area, we have a lot of bright pinks. So this is going to be toonie sized or smaller hail. And again, moving eastward at this point. So that's all the hail that all the storms we're talking about as far as being severe and hail makers at this point. To the north so far, everything is just non-severe storms. And they are updating the warning. They're pushing it further out of that storm, so it's kind of including Brooks now and other areas. I'm going to switch back to Manitoba, so we're just flying back and forth, folks. Here, so hail continuing to be large on the east side of Killarney. You can see where the circle was before. That hail has moved east and southeast, so still large hail indicated in this on that side of the town. Obviously, if you are anywhere where this purple is, that's not good news. Those are very large hailstone. We are talking, I mean, Environment Canada has it warned for baseballs or larger. So this is definitely chucking some large hailstones, tennis balls possibly. So we'll see what happens. Okay, that's cool. What else have we got here? Taylor saying that there's Killarney, Manitoba just stomped with hail. And that's unfortunate to hear. We've been warning out ahead of that. And again, we've got huge indicators of hail in there. I hope that it didn't nobody got injured from it. Obviously, damages are going to be a thing, but that's not fun for anybody. So David just updating from the Calgary subdivision of Mahogany saying it's hailing again, but just pea-sized at this point. Yeah, so that's just the trailing hail on the back end. And as you can see, hail can end up in multiple areas. So let's take a look here. We just got our latest scan. The purple has gone. So this is coming down to Homefield by 4:58. So there's going to be toonie-sized hail or larger. It did drop significantly on that last scan. Sorry, give me a sec here. Let me draw that out. So we're probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail on this latest scan, but it is coming down to Homefield here on 458, small community out there. And then I might go just to the west of Cartwright on Highway 5 in the southwest corner of Manitoba. So let's just take a look up to the north. So these storms, there is some hail now north of 325. That's going to be grapes or smaller going through the Montago Lake Wildlife Management Area. Again, moving mostly east. They just tornado warned that. Here we go again. Somebody needs to point it out to me because we're back to this game, are we? I'm just looking at rotation. So what has triggered? Oh, I know what's triggered it based on Environment Canada's eyes right here, I would think. There's pink and green right in this area, but let's see if this makes any sense in the storm. It's kind of a very oddly shaped storm. So very large tornado. This is the problem with our warnings, folks. So we have a tornado kind of at the bottom end of this area in Manitoba. From the north of this warning to where we think the rotation is 110 kilometers. So there is a pile of people here getting a warning that don't need to worry about anything. So I expect our numbers to jump up here very shortly because people are going to be jumping into the chat wondering what's going on. This is east of 6. It is way, so anybody in Fairford that's gotten the warning, Moosehorn, Ashern, all the way down to Mulvihill, Poplar Field, Fisher Branch even, not seeing anything in that area that's of concern. Let's see here. That's on the outside of the storm. So what they're considering rotation, this is a lot of... Let me see what they say. They're updating the warning, so hopefully they're saying radar. So this detection method, radar in quotation marks, possibly east of Ashern, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. Harwell and Peguis or anyways, I'm sure you guys can figure that out, but this is the area that we had highlighted on the previous frame. Let me go back to it. They are talking about this rotation marker right here because there's green and bright pinks. The problem with that is that it's more than likely noise in the radar data, and now the rotation has moved a little bit northeast, so I'm going to highlight that, and let's take a look here. Kill this off, and then we have those greens and reds right in this area roughly. That would be the area of rotation that they're talking about. I am not that concerned about this rotation. I will tell you that I'm skeptical about what's going on here, but out of an abundance of caution, they have warned it. There is large hail just to the east and north of that. The storm looks very messy, but that doesn't mean anything. Storms can do anything. Mother Nature does what she wants. We're along for the ride at this point. But this does look like strong inflow into that storm. And that would be the area that we would have of concern looking at just this velocity scan. So again, anybody in Spear Hill, Moosehorn, Fairford, anybody along Highway 6, you are good to go. This is moving eastward and it's heading in that general direction. So you have nothing to worry about if you're anywhere along Highway 6. This is east. And again, I'm not even concerned about the rotation that I'm seeing on radar right now. Just a lot of hail in that. So, Louise saying, I've never seen hail like that in my life. Killarney, it shredded the trees. So again, large hail through the Killarney area as well. So anyways, this is where we're talking about our velocities on this radar scan that has triggered the tornado warning. I am not concerned about it for rotation at this point. Anybody along Highway 6 all the way up, how far does this go? Even Gibsonville, Fairford, what is that? Hilbury or Hilber, possibly Moosehorn, Spear Hill, Ashern, all the way along here, Mulvihill. You have nothing to worry about. This storm is already east of you, and there's nothing in the storm that I'm super concerned about. So again, right now, not concerned for the rotation. Connor, do you disagree? Or, I mean, you're allowed to. It's not a question of, I'm just curious what your thoughts are.
I think it would be just kind of inside the hail core there, if anything, kind of heading towards Pugui First Nation or Hodgson, stuff like that, towards 224.
Yeah. Yeah, that's still a long ways off, just so that we understand. I'll do a measurement from where our rotation is. That 224 is 37 kilometers from this. And 90% of tornadoes, folks, are on the ground for 2 minutes or less. So again, I'm not super concerned about this scan. We'll take a look at the next one. We have a lot of radar noise in here. It's a little bit noisy with that detection. A lot of people might jump on this to the south of our circle, where we have that rotation. The problem is that's outside of the storm. So I'm going to show you that. Again, we try and teach people how to understand radar, not just to just trust us. It's so you can read it for yourselves if we're not around. And if I flip over, there's nothing there. That is no storm whatsoever. So that is not an issue. Again, I did see the scan that got their attention, but to me, radar noise more than anything. But obviously they are warning the public and they have to err on the side of caution. And we are, just assessing things as we see them. Again, 12 years of reading radar, Connor, with about the same thing. We're very experienced in this kind of stuff. We're not perfect. We will make mistakes, but I'm, again, not feeling any concern for people out in front of this at this point. So we'll continue to monitor this as we continue on here. So what else? Just reading some comments, trying to catch up here. Okay. Okay, I think we're caught up on most everything at this point. Okay, let's see our scans here and let's look at our reflectivity. There is a bit of noise in there, but I don't see anything that is concerning. So this is our latest scan on radar right now. And just looking here what we've got going on. Let me monitor this a couple of frames. Yeah, so this is just, again, I'm not seeing anything in here that's concerning at this point. So I'm going to turn the temperature down on this warning. This one is not concerning at this point. Again, this is north of 325, northeast or east of Ashern. Anybody on Highway 6, you are good. Nothing to be concerned about there. And we'll continue eastward from there with the warning. I'm going to see if they've updated anything. And the wording just says possibly producing a tornado. Obviously, they're looking at it at radar. I do like that they've put tornado detection method, because if they get it reported from somebody and have seen a photo, that is fantastic way of doing things. So there are some improvements coming out. And again, we don't have anything against the people putting these warnings out. Obviously, there's direction and instruction and that kind of thing. But also with the warning boxes, room for improvement, and everybody knows that. It's just a question of getting it done at this point. So again, the tornado warning in Manitoba, not concerned about it. We're not even calling for you guys to be in shelter. That's how not concerned we are with it. If I see a velocity scan here that starts to pick up and I'm going to be worried about it, I will let you guys know. We are 5:05 p.m. This scan, or this tornado warning, came out 10 minutes ago. Again, most tornadoes are on the ground for 2 minutes or less, but usually you want to have the warning before the tornado happens. That's the other thing that you got to remember, but not seeing anything here that I want to jump out at. So I'll keep monitoring this and we'll jump back there. So going to look at the hail in the south of Alberta. Let's switch over to reflectivity and our closer radar. The hail has gotten a lot narrower. It did drift eastward, it looks like, on this last scan. So it's been mostly moving east now. So it kind of went southeast, dropped into Killarney, and then went through Killarney and is heading east from there. So just watching this is the only radar that's close to it. So it will miss Cartwright to the north unless this suddenly expands to the south, which can happen. It's going to head just south of Neelan probably, and this hail in here is probably Toonie to golf ball sized hail, roughly right now, with those bright pinks in that narrow band back there. So what else? we'll take a look at Calgary in a second there, back in those storms. What time is this? 5:08. So we just got a new scan. Oh, that's the U.S. one. I'm going to take a look. U.S. radar updates quicker. So we have 5:05. I can take a look again. Tornado warning to the north of Winnipeg. Anybody along Highway 6, you are perfectly fine. This storm is to the east, and we are not concerned about the rotation within this storm based on the velocity scans that we are seeing. It is east of Ashern where they warned for, moving eastward. So I'm going to go back to Alberta, and it looks like Saskatchewan has put their thunderstorm watch out. The storm heading for Medicine Hat is still a country mile away. It is probably right now 130 kilometers away at this point, so long ways before it gets out to Medicine Hat. Over 25, we've got probably loony-sized hail or smaller at this point. Still a strong storm, but let me see here. What is that? Let me see our velocities. So there's a strong inflow to that storm, so we're going to watch it. The hail core to the west of Nanton, that has picked up significantly. This is the one that came off the foothills. It is moving eastward. This is going to be loony to toony sized hail in that storm. Just around Calgary, or to the southeast of Calgary, coming through the very southern end of it. This is going to be in a very small pocket. Hail core has tightened up, but this is probably loony sized, maybe a little bit bigger. And what have we got else? We've got near Milo, we have a little bit of hail. This is pea-sized, just to the east of Milo, and maybe pea-sized to small grapes. Very large hail up here, over 862 and 556 near Gem, it looks like. I don't know how big an area that is. It doesn't look like that's much population, but there is large hail falling here. This is going to be toony sized to ping pong ball, maybe even a little bit bigger, and continuing east along 556 out to the 36. So slowly making its way there. And then they've severe warned a storm to the northwest of Cochrane coming off the foothills. We are very familiar with this area, Connor. 1A coming down there to Ghost Lake. So we've been out that way many times. Pea-sized hail in that right now, but we will have to monitor that as it comes out of the foothills just to see whether it establishes itself. Going back to Manitoba, I am flying around, folks, and just covering a lot of areas, trying to keep everybody up to date. So we haven't had a new scan here, waiting for one on the southwest corner near Cartwright. That hail, I'll come back to it. Going to look at the tornado warning right now. We'll update folks on that one. So we just got a new update on this. I'm just seeing very broad rotation in this. So again, not concerned about anything to do with this tornado warned storm east of Ashern. If you are anywhere along Highway 6, we've said it before, you have nothing to worry about at this point. So that's basically where things are at right now. And we're just seeing some stronger straight line winds in there. And there is some hail over to the north of 325. This is going to be grapes or smaller. This is Montago Lake Wildlife Management Area to the north of 325. That is the tornado warned storm. I'm going to show you where this has come from. You can see it marching across here again. Anything along Highway 6, which I know is a decently populated area, nothing to worry about there. You are good. And again, we are not concerned about the rotation on this storm that was tornado warned. So this is heading east towards Hodgson along 224, but it is a long ways off from there, and the rotation is not indicative of anything concerning at this time. So let me just jump back down to the hail near Cartwright. This is 5:13 p.m. Well, this is 6:13 Manitoba time. Hail is moving eastward. It is shrinking a little again. So this will pass between Neelan and Cartwright through Highway 5. So it's almost directly eastward at this point. There's going to be some toony sized hail in there, maybe a little bit less. I'm just going to see how far we are. We're not super far from the radar. What else have we got here? Okay, so Shannon we have Shannon out as well, storm chasing today. She says she's on the backside of the tornado warned storm, says explosives and has already anviled. Okay, so that's good news. So Shannon is actually heading up in that direction, I believe up Highway 6 possibly. I'm just going to take a look where she is located. That's one of our storm chasers.
She's
She was at
westbound on 68.
Okay, so she's going through ebb and flow. She's going through the Narrows. That's where she's going. Okay, we'll keep an eye on Shannon. She was actually the first storm chaser to live stream a tornado for us. That was unfortunately the Rossburn tornado, but definitely our first to do that. So I'm just watching that warm front. It's still drifting north. But that area is tightening up also. There almost looks like a boundary coming from the north as well in that. So we'll keep monitoring it, and then we'll get back to Calgary and Alberta area as well right now. So storms, let me see if I am closer to this new radar. So this is southwest. The hail core is southwest of Vauxhall. It's the storm to the southwest of it. There's going to be pea-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger in it, but it is still a strong storm because it is throwing lightning out way in front of it. So still a concerning storm at this point, and we just need to pay attention to that. Let me zoom out and look at the rest of the storms along. The hail core on this storm in Nanton picking up intensity. This is starting to get toonie-sized. It is heading towards Highway 2. Again, the previous storm did die off. This one does not look like it's going to, and I suspect that was because the storm to the south, the Anvil, kind of interfered with the storm that was in Nanton. There was one by Stavely. So this storm looks to survive and move east across Highway 2 around the Nanton area and throwing toonie-sized hail there. This storm just south or south of Langdon, basically over Dalemead, that is probably throwing loony, or maybe no, that'll be grapes or smaller. Basically, out of this storm, it looks like it might be losing intensity. And then we still have this massive hailer out here on 556 to the east of Gem, coming up to Highway 36. That is large hail, including a purple in there. So we're probably ping pong ball to golf ball size, maybe slightly larger than that, moving eastward out of that area. And the Cochrane storm still got a little bit of hail on it, hasn't quite come out of the foothills, so we'll see how that reacts in that particular area. So again, severe warning out there for this very minor severe storm, and they're calling for maximum is loony to ping pong ball size hail. It is not at that point right now. That is just the maximum capacity. So yeah, that's where we're at. Jay's Junior Plays, we're doing good. We're running a marathon of severe weather for the last 9 days on this platform and channel, just trying to warn people out in front of all these storms. So Rory asking about a Calgary storm going. Is it headed to Medicine Hat? No, there is no storm in Calgary. These are all moving eastward. So you can see the progress on these storms. I'll show you that loop right now. Okay. Now I got to monitor my chaser up chat, so I'm going to do that as well. So
all good. I've got control.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, Connor. I appreciate that. Again, the eyes in the back of my head. Oh, God. Okay. So this is the progress on storms. Everything drifting eastward. So the only storm right now is west of Medicine Hat, but it's still 100+ kilometers away. It could die off. It could pick up intensity. It could pulse. We will see what happens. The storm that is right here, this is the leading storm that started everything several hours ago, popped to the west of Calgary and kind of went through the south side of Calgary. That one has continued all the way from the foothills. So They look to be able to sustain at this point, and I want to talk about the severe thunderstorm watch in the west side of Saskatchewan. It is an orange warning, and they are talking about large hail, damaging wind, heavy rain, western Saskatchewan. Timing is this evening. We are 5:19 p.m., so we're getting into that window. Up to 4 centimeter hail, 30 millimeters of rain, 110-kilometer-hour wind gusts. So that is the issue. The 110K winds can do just as much damage, so you need to be concerned about those. So batten down the hatches, and you can see that extends. What have we got up here? From Macklin down through Denzel, Kindersley, Eston, Leader, Swift Current, all the way just to the north of Shaunavon and northwest of La Flèche. So that is put up there. And then we have a tornado watch in that southeast corner of Manitoba. So I'm just going to take a look at our tornado warned storm out here. Let me see here. Just trying to see if that's strong inflow into that storm on that southern end. It's pushing out. Yeah. It just looks like strong.
And then you have the new updraft to the west there, just outside the tornado warning box.
Yeah. So we'll have to watch all this. So right now we're just talking about the area right here that's in bright red. That's got some 80-kilometer-hour winds. But what is happening there, that is basically winds feeding into this storm. So those are some strong winds heading roughly in that general direction. That's what's feeding the storm right now. So we're watching it again, not concerned about a tornado aspect on this storm right now. There is hail in this again, but we've got to watch this cluster, because if it keeps getting organized, one of these updrafts may take over and be an issue at some point. So hopefully the radar noise on the velocity scans is not a problem, but they do seem to be very noisy. And what we talk about noisy is when we have all these different, I call it Christmas confetti pixelation type stuff. Let me find an area where it's really bad. Oh, down here in Long Plain. So in here, you're supposed to find a storm that has red and greens together. I mean, that entire area should be tornado warned based on that, because of all the noise that's in there. We do know that that's a flaw with the software, and that's why it reads that way. But at the end of the day, it makes it difficult for people assessing radar to understand what's going on. So let's get back to here. The hail core starting to subside on this storm. It is moving south of Neelan, north of Cartwright, and the hail down in this area would be kind of loony. Maybe slightly bigger than that and smaller, and it looks to be losing intensity. I mean, if we come back here, I'll show you where we had those dark purples. This is where things really started to pick up, going through Killarney and then moving eastward, and you can see how that's all shrinking at this point. So the hail on this is subsiding as well. So okay, perfect. That's awesome. Thanks for the update, Connor. What else have we got going on? He's going to have to send me a certificate or something for that. Let's take a look. Whatever closest radar. Oh, what are they doing up there? The giant tornado warning box. Okay, let's get back to this, folks. Let's see what's going on. Saying possibly producing a tornado. They're talking about Arborg, Hecla, Fisher River, Gypsumville, and Ashern. They are not. Ashern is definitely not in the area. I don't know where all these cities are. I do know Ashern is back to the west of this storm. This storm is moving eastward, so you cannot be in danger when the storm's not going to throw it in reverse and start running you guys over. So again, moving east. I will show you this over the last number of scans. You can see that that's the case right here. It is. It looks like it turned a little right, Connor. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this one. But again, Ashern is not a concern. Moosehorn is not a concern. Anybody by Highway 6, I know I'm repeating myself, but we have people jumping in here. I want to make sure that we understand what's going on. So for localities right now, Hodgson would be the only area right now that we would call out, or between there and this storm. I'm still seeing some strong inflow into that storm, but the rotation based on these is not tight. If you can look, Connor, just to make sure, but I don't see anything that jumps out at me on the velocities where I would be concerned about it.
Not tight, but it could be that newer area there's just to the south of 325,
Yep.
literally just beside the road there.
Yes. So we'll. Oh, they just scan came out. Was that now? Yeah, we just got an updated scan. There are some strong winds south of 325, but again, the rotation looks so hard to tell with all this dirty noise.
Very broad.
Yeah, I was going to say the problem is it's very broad. So when you're talking tornado, the circulation is, down to, a kilometer wide, something in that neighborhood. If you're giving it grace, some of these rotations are 8-10 kilometers across, so not concerning. Just all these pixels that don't look right, but we're going to monitor that storm again and keep an eye on it to see if there's anything of issue moving eastward, maybe a little bit turned southeast. So we're going to watch that as things progress here along 325, and to the east of there is Hodgson. But again, anybody on Highway 6, you are good at this point. So let me just zoom back out. Let's take a look south. I think our hail is gone out of this storm. So the storm south of Neelan is just a heavy rainmaker. Hail is out of that. Not a concern anymore. They just severe warned a storm over 345 just on the Tilston, Manitoba. We know where that is. That is east of the, did I say Alberta? Or Manitoba. I said Manitoba. Just east of the east of the Saskatchewan border. There's a little bit of hail. This is pea-sized hail on the storm sitting on 345. We will monitor that to see if that does become an issue as well. So that boundary, that warm front, that is definitely getting very obvious on radar at this point. The line drifting north, that's the area we are watching to see if anything interacts with that. Let me go back to Alberta and we'll take a look at what's happening in Alberta.
Just a quick note on that new severe warning in Manitoba there. They are either on top of the warm front or very, very close to it, just so you know.
Okay. Thank you. So the storm southwest of Nanton, that's where our hail core is sitting. So it's just to the north of Stavely coming east at Highway 2 again. That again will have some hail in it. This is going to be loony sized, maybe slightly bigger than that. They've just updated. What did they just update? Where is it flashing over here? They updated a severe in Manitoba. We'll take a look at that in a second. Okay, I'm just going to go take a look at that and then figure things out from there. Right now we have large hail in Manitoba, or in Alberta, 556 and 36. This is again moving eastward at this point, so you can see the track on it. It looks like the hail core may have moved a little bit south, but this is going to cross 36 here very shortly. What do we have out here? Anything as far as town names? Nothing. Very rural area, obviously, but there are still people out here, so we want to. This is north of Dutchess. North of Dutchess is where this hail core is on 36 and 556. That's again the original storm that started this whole entire thing. And then the storm near Cochrane that is severe warned is just a heavy rainmaker with 1 pixel of pink. So that obviously is only going to be pea-sized hail or smaller. Calgary area looks fairly clear. One storm to the east now, the hail core that went through the south side of Calgary near Carsland. That has 2 or 3 pixels. That is pea-sized or smaller with heavy rain associated with it. So right now only 2 very large hailers south of Calgary, and then 1 north or east of Calgary, I should say. The storms south here east of Picture Butte. I'm just trying to see, or northwest of Tabor, north of Highway 3. That hail core looks to have picked up. So you can see the expansion on the hail core here. This is loony to toony sized hail right now, heading for 864 and heading east just to the north of Highway 3 at this point. They have just updated that. So let me read. They are calling for golf ball to tennis ball sized hail being the maximum, what am I trying to say? The maximum size that the storm is capable of producing. So again, moving eastward from there. So still a long ways off from Medicine Hat, but if it sustains, we will let you know as it gets closer. Currently, let me just take a look here. They're updating it again. It is 106 kilometers from Medicine Hat. These storms are moving north of Lethbridge right now, so nothing to worry about in the Lethbridge area. You are good at this point. So let's continue moving and checking eastward from there. So we'll go back to Manitoba, look at these storms that are down in this area. Again, hailer just across 345. I want to see which direction this is moving. Let me just take a look here. And it's going northeast. The hail's shrunk on the last scan. So again, maybe grapes or smaller, just north of 245 coming into the south of Pipestone, possibly. Another area that's very famous for tornado people out in Canada. Strong tornadoes out that way as well. So these storms near Souris, those are starting to get themselves a little bit organized. So I'm just going to look and see what they're doing. They're moving a little bit eastward, but the southern one's kind of slamming into them. So maybe the core on that storm is expanding. We are good there. Let's go back up to our tornado warned area. Again, let's just take a look at our velocities in there. Let me see here. Take a look at this area right in here just to see what that looks like on our storms, so that the updrafts are starting to get organized behind the main storm here back to the southwest of Hodgson. What do you, I think it's a little noisy here. Little Birch Wildlife Management Area south of 325, that dirty pixelation there next to the pink. I don't think that's anything to be concerned about. I think that's just the two updrafts in between them.
Yeah.
Okay. Just confirming with Connor, just because we've had the radar noise again is it's always good to have somebody bounce ideas or information off of. So again, up here, the tornado warning was issued. That was what does it say? 9 minutes. Wait a minute. Started 11 minutes ago at 6:22 p.m., which is 11 minutes ago. But it seems like it's been longer than that. So they must have updated it. So again, anybody along Highway 6, not concerned. This is moving eastward. The only area out that way would be Hodgson. But again, we're not seeing anything in that regards as far as things are concerned. So what else? So that's basically it at this point. So we're not concerned about rotation right now in that area. There is just very heavy precipitation with a little bit of, what was the word I'm looking for? Pea-sized hail at this point. Okay. Let me, what time are we? We're 6:29 p.m. Manitoba time. They just severed those severe storms south of Brandon. Those were the ones we were just talking about. They do have a few pixels of pink, so they have gone and severe warned them. They are moving east, northeast. This is between Souris and Nesbitt. So again, just for very small hail at this point, but we've had some storms in that southeast corner or southern area of Manitoba that were throwing baseballs probably at one point. So very large hailstones for that area. Just going to look through Saskatchewan, just see if there's anything there. One storm west of Prince Albert, but that is non-severe at this point. Sorry, I know why it's, let me zoom out. Let me get the view on this storm in Saskatchewan. Yeah, nothing non-severe at this point, so we won't worry about it. Strathmore area, they've probably dropping, yes, so they're dropping the severe warning, so I'm going to bring up the radar from Strathmore. No longer severe warning storms around Calgary. This warning along Chestermere down to Carsland. Strathmore, that is expired at this point. Let's go take a look at our storms. We should be, I think this is the latest, this is 5 minutes ago, so I'm going to wait here just to see what's going on. But no, this is the latest scan. It's new. So the storm north of Tabor, north of Highway 3 now has purple on it. This is going to be chucking some very large hailstones on it, coming to 864 and 36. It has a TBSS on it, which is a 3-body scatter strike, indicative of large hail and a lot of hail in that storm. You can see it right here. That is just one of our tricks that we look at on radar, and that again is to do with large hail. When we have that purple in there, we are into hen eggs or larger. You might even be getting up to maybe tennis balls at the very high end of things, but that is a storm showing us that it is throwing large hailstones at this point. So that's good. What else have we got going on here? North of Stavely and to the west now we have a little bit of hail. Tornado warning, they're updating in Manitoba, I believe. Yes. Okay, let's go back to this and read what they've got. Let me just take a look here. Tornado warning, just saying possibly producing a tornado warning, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall. They have extended and pushed that all the way out over the water, which is pretty far out right now. That is, they've pushed the warning from Hodgson. That's 70 kilometers away. There's nothing in that area that would be rotating. So again, they've pushed it way out there. Just looking at some velocities here. Not seeing anything that, let me see here. The southern updraft doesn't look strong enough right now. Do we have a photo of that one or no, Connor?
No, not right now.
No, okay. Okay. I'm just going to try and assess here what's going on. Bear with me, zooming in here. Okay, let me run the radar loop and take a look here. Yeah, that's all. That southern one looks somewhat outflowy. It did punch down right now on that last scan with some green, so I'm just trying to look at that to see if that's this broadened out now significantly. 535, this is our latest scan. So again, right in here we do have some red and greens, but they're south of all these storms. The only area would be kind of south of 325, but it's in the storm and it doesn't look right to me. Are you seeing anything, Connor, that you would jump on?
No, at this point, not right now. Very, very broad.
Yes.
Nothing,
so again,
nothing imminent at all.
I was going to say right now we're not going to call anything as far as taking shelter with this tornado warning. The box got extended. Unfortunately, they haven't pulled. Have they pulled it back? So they haven't pulled it back from Highway 6, but they've pulled it all the way or pushed it all the way across 234 and out over the water, basically by Grindstone Provincial Park. And that again is way out in front of this storm. That's 60 to 70 kilometers away. Most tornadoes not last more than 2 minutes. But again, we don't see anything. This is just very broad rotation on this storm right now. I'm just looking to the north. That doesn't look right either. So again, not concerned about the tornado warning storm that is east of Ashern. So anyone along Highway 6, you guys are good at this point. There is hail in this. There's definitely a strong hail core. This is over Little Birch Wildlife Management area and moving eastward towards it is south of 325 to 233 and 17. Coming into Hodgson, it's going to be raining and windy at this point. Some stronger straight line winds and some hail in that at this point. So you're good at this point. We don't see anything imminent. Going to look back to the south of Manitoba. South of Pipestone, that storm is getting organized with some hail in there. It's starting to be very heavy rainmaker, pea-sized hail or smaller. Same with the Souris storms. They a little bit of hail in there, but not as aggressive as that Pipestone storm. So we will watch that to see what's going on. So things getting very dynamic here all of a sudden. Let me kill off my drawing and take a look at Alberta. This is 5:35 p.m., so this is a short while ago. Hail core on the Tabor storm looks to have lost a little bit of intensity, so those dark purples are gone, but we still have probably loony-sized or larger hail to the north of Tabor with a lot of volume of hail moving across 864 out towards 36 and eastward from there. Hail through the Highway 2 along Stavely and to the north. Just need to adjust. Oh God. So that is going to be probably loony size, maybe a little bit bigger, moving across Highway 2 and eastward south of Nanton between Stavely and Nanton. Let's take a look here. A little bit of hail. This is going to be very small hail just to the east of Blackie, moving eastward. This will be pea-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that. And then we still have that original hailer. I'm just going to switch radars to make sure I'm on the right one. It has moved east of 36 and 556 intersection, just moving east. That is going to be maybe loony-sized or smaller hail, so that looks to have weakened a little bit as well. Up northeast of Drumheller, there's a storm trying to get organized. Let me see what that one is doing right now. That's just been drifting from the kind of the northwest. Little pixel of hail on that, but we'll watch it. That is just a heavy rainmaker at this point. The Cochrane storm has no hail, barely any red. That is dying off as it comes off the foothills, and that's kind of a traditional thing with a lot of the storms that come off the foothills. They just can't sustain. And then they die off. Anything north. This is near Camrose. This is all regular showers. Nothing. There's one lightning bolt up there, so nothing to be concerned about with that. So right now, our big storms for hail are along Highway 2, again between south of Nanton and north, or over Stavely and north. Then north of Tabor, there's a sizable hail in that storm. And the last one would be north of Brooks at 50 or 556 and 36 at this point. So nothing to worry about there. So again, we're good. Let's go back to Manitoba. I'm leaving Alberta. Let's take a look here. Has Pipestone updated? That's 5:39, so that's about a minute or two ago. So we're starting to see storms trailing in, coming in from North Dakota, and those could be the ones that give us a problem. So we're going to see what these storms do as they track. Right now, severe warn for smaller hail, and again, this is south of Highway 1. East of Souris is one cluster of storms, and then south of Pipestone is the other one. Heading east at this point. Let's take a look at this storm north of Winnipeg, way to the north here. Let me switch over.
Just so you
This
know,
is, yeah.
the storm that is right on the North Dakota, Saskatchewan, Manitoba border crossing there is sitting in 6,000 Cape.
My God. So people, 6,000 Cape is that's how much it's called convective available potential energy. So basically how much storm juice there is out in front of storms. Generally, we see 3,000, 4,000 out here is kind of a high day. Even that would be, and so we're seeing 6,000. So there is a lot of storm potential out here in the Manitoba, Saskatchewan corner there. So that's why you do have that tornado watch out there. Looking at velocities, and this is the extremely broad rotation on that storm north of Winnipeg. Not seeing any area that has tightened up that would be of concern on that at this point. So we will continue to monitor it, but right now does not look concerning, even though it has kind of a notch look to it. It doesn't make sense on the velocity scan, so we should be okay there. Okay, so what else have we got going on? Let me see in this back corner. So the ones that are basically near Gainsborough, Pearson, in that, and Carnduff area, southeast corner of Saskatchewan, that's the ones in 6,000?
Yeah.
Okay, because there's hail already on one of them, so that's not good. That's a giant hail maker, if anything, and that just popped in a couple of scans. So yeah, we're going to have to watch these storms right down here. This is going to be an area of concern, watching these storms, and then obviously Pipestone and Souris, fairly close proximity there as well. So we are going to watch that as the evening progresses. So again, a lot of stuff going on. This is our latest scan, 541. What is going on here? Let's take a look. CASU. So the storm north of Tabor, the hail core has shrunk a little bit. We are now... Let me go back to Manitoba. As soon as there's a tornado warning, I go on at this giant box. I wish they would shrink it back. Just saying possibly producing a tornado. No other information. Can you check on the Environment Canada site for me, Connor, to see if there's anything, if you already haven't? So they have continuing to rewarn this again. If you're anywhere along Highway 6, you have nothing to worry about. And this is where we get into that boy who cried wolf scenario. People just start ignoring warnings because they're getting them and they're not seeing anything. I mean, people back in Fairford and Highway 6 are probably in sunshine. Yes, they are. So that just causes mistrust. So again, right now we have a giant tornado warning box. The only storm would be along 325, 233 southwest of Hodgson. It's getting windy in there. So let's just take a look at this. This is 5:41 p.m. I'm just going to look at this scan here.
Information's no different on the EC website.
Okay, just double checking because I want to make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, this is just very broad rotation at this point. It's strong, but it's very wide and broad at this point. So again, not sure about that as far as rotation, where they're seeing the stronger winds, obviously, but I'm not seeing anything that's too tight that would be of concern. Let's take a look at the back storm. If I was looking anywhere for rotation, you look for an area that's small, like this little letter E that is in here. That's kind of funny, but that is, again, radar noise. But that is what you would look for, a small area of maybe 10 pixels, and then you tighten up. When we're looking here, this is 20 pixels deep, by probably the same amount wide, and that's why we're not concerned about this, because your winds are in this area that's very large. Tornadoes aren't that size, and that's like 10 kilometers across, so you don't have that happening with tornadic storms. Again, even 1 kilometer would be too big at ground level for sure, and then as you move up through the mesocyclone, it can expand out, but that's what we're looking at. So again, not concerned about the tornado warning that keeps getting reissued out here, and the box that is gigantic. Again, anybody to the north, you have nothing to worry about. There's a lot of obviously open space here, but again, Gypsumville, anywhere along Highway 6, Fairford, all the way back down Moosehorn, Ashern, all of this is to the east of Highway 6. Mulvihill, you have nothing to worry about. And then Poplar Field is another one. So yeah, that's where we're at. Very it's got a hail core on it, so again, we're probably talking grapes at this point. Southwest of Hodgson, it's raining like crazy in there. What did they just update? So again, that's our take on those storms. I'm looking at the severe warning in the bottom corner here. And we've got very large hail starting to show itself southeast of Souris coming into Nesbitt. That is starting to show indicators of a hail core that's getting organized. This is showing some bright pink, so we're Toonie sized or larger at this point. The stuff around Pipestone still kind of smaller hail. And then just crossing into Saskatchewan, there's a little hail core east of Highway 8. This is southwest of Gainsborough on the Saskatchewan side, so we are watching that as well. Let me head out to Alberta, and let's take a look at our scans out this way. So give me 1 second. We're kind of halfway in between two radars, but we'll continue on that. Storm north of Tabor, hail core starting to pick back up on that. That's going to be Toonie or larger, right over 36. It does have a small TBSS on it. Definitely a concern as far as hail is concerned. What have we got here? A storm north of Brooks, between 36 and 876. I think that hail core is finally starting to come apart. This is the original storm that started this about 4.5 hours ago, coming off the hills just west of Calgary. It has made it out just to, again, northeast of Brooks. And now it's very heavy rain, obviously. Lots of lightning, still quite a bit of wind in there, I believe. So there's some decent wind in there. And then obviously grape or smaller, maybe even between grape and pea-sized hail heading eastward at this point, but that one is starting to lose a little bit of its kick as well. So just looking at other areas south here to the east of Stavely or northeast of Stavely, there's probably grapes to smaller hail heading eastward at this point. And that's what we've got going on in that area, and continuing to be obviously heavy precipitation as well with these storms. Watching the Cochrane storm, that's still just going through Bear's Paw, coming down that 1A somewhat, so going into the northwest corner of Calgary. This right now is just moderate to moderate heavy rain. There's no real lightning on it. There's no hail currently, so we're not concerned about that one as well. And then around Drumheller, northeast of Drumheller, maybe a little bit of hail in this pink area, down southwest of Delia or Delia, whatever. So that has got a bit of hail on it, but very small. That would be pea-sized essentially. So let me come back. So they've now changed the box. That's good news. They've shrunk the box back, which is good. Still saying possibly producing a tornado. Again, it's going to be on the south side of this entire box here. Let me just see how this is progressing. I'm just going to watch it.
A little bit of a tighter spot there. Sorry, just right beside Highway 17 there.
Right here. Let me take a look here. This is obvious. This is what a velocity couplet should look like roughly. Let's just take a look how that looks in the storm. So this area here definitely is showing rotation now. That they're reaching out for each other. You can kind of see that. So this would be an area of rotation at this point that we would be concerned about. If you are anywhere east of this and even into Hodgson, I would say in case this turns north, because when these die out, they can suddenly swing, they occlude northward, but anywhere northeast of this and east, you would be in shelter. Again, a basement, a tornado shelter if you have the option. If you do not, interior room in as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And a bathroom is a very good option. Bathtub is metal, so it'll protect you somewhat. And then either a small mattress or something on top of you to protect you in case the worst case scenario from debris. This is the first kind of signature that we've seen that would possibly be a problem. So again, we are going to highlight that. This is going to cross 17 very shortly if it's not already. This is an older scan, so it's 5 minutes ago, but that is the signal there that we would see in terms of rotation. So again, right now on 17, just southwest of Hodgson. So we're going to stick with this for for a little bit and just monitor that area for the tornado warning. Again, anybody back to the west along Highway 6, you have nothing to worry about. If you are way north of this, you have nothing to worry about. There's a large section, probably 85% to 90% of this box, that you do not need to worry about anything. Maybe even more than that based on looking at the box that they've pushed out here. So we'll continue to watch this area that's circled in orange. And we'll see if that does anything at this point. So that is definitely the only area that right now looks like any kind of rotation. So, okay.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
That storm that is just south of Pipestone, looking at satellite here, explosive development there on that storm. It is already anviled out significantly. And additionally, if you go up and look at the Fox-Warren radar, there is a boundary there that is colliding with a cold front. So that's a little bit of an interesting boundary collision going on there. There's already one little thing popping up there as well.
Okay, so I'm going to look at these storms in the back corner here near the southwest corner of Manitoba, southeast corner of Saskatchewan. This is the Pipestone storm that Connor is talking about. Our scan here is from 7 minutes ago. Let me try and switch from the US radar. So obviously this is much sooner. This is like 30 seconds ago. So this is the newest scan near Pipestone. Heavy precipitation on that. So far not seeing any real rotation on it, which is good. But it does have small hail throughout. Pea-sized or smaller, and then we're looking at the storm going through Gainsborough. That does have some small hail on that. That'd be probably between pea-sized and grape maybe, and then pea-sized hail east of 8 between Highway 8, North Dakota border, and Manitoba border at this point. These are moving northeast at this point, and they are developing really quickly. You can see that, so I'm curious what happens here as things ramp up over the next little bit. We're going to use that US radar. It updates much faster, so we will keep an eye on things there. West of Nesbitt, I'm going to highlight this and redo it. We have hail along Highway 10 and 2 in there. Your toonie sized, maybe slightly larger than that, so be careful there. That is coming mostly eastward at this point. So I'm going to see next whether we have an updated scan on that tornado warning storm to the north. We're just going to keep jumping around here. So we do have an update on that. That looks dirty. Gonna see what's going on here. Again, it's that southern portion of this kind of looks like it's trying to push out and wrap around with that hail on 17. I'm just looking at that right now. I'm just trying to see where the velocity would be. There would be, it's deeper into the storm, but this would be a couplet possibly that is continuing on from before. So let me just take a look here. Okay, so I'll get to that in a second. So again, if you are anywhere east of this, even northeast, we would recommend you're in shelter. This is an area of rotation, and again, it is noisy data on these velocity scans, but be in a basement. If you're not able to get to a basement or a tornado shelter, then an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible, into a bathroom and into a bathtub, and then putting something over top of you like a small mattress would be ideal. So again, that's where we're seeing this to the north, basically just south of Hodgson on 17. That's the area that we're concerned about. So let me take a look. I've got an update here from an Alberta storm, so I'm going to take a look. Stavely, Alberta. Wow. Holy cow, that's a nice looking storm. Let me just take a look here. So we're going to go back to Alberta. We've got a storm chaser out there. This is where Stavely is right on. There we go. That'll be, let me switch radars. So our storm that is coming into Carmangay or Champion, there's a bit of hail on that. That's going to be grape size to maybe loony size. This is from Kyle Hetherington. He calls himself Big Time Kyle. He's allowed us to share this image. I'm going to pull it up. This is a very, very pretty storm. So let me just take a look at that. So this is Stavely storm at 5:53 p.m. 5 minutes ago, and this is a gorgeous looking storm. Obviously dangerous, but this is what I love seeing. So again, this is, you can see top right corner, Big Time Kyle on X. Thank you very much for letting us share this. That is an amazing photo, and I'm jealous. I wish I was out there. So anyways, we'll swing back to things here. Thank you for that. And let's jump back to the tornado warned storm out in Manitoba. And we're just going to keep flip-flopping back and forth, folks. Obviously a lot going on right now. So let me zoom out here. I'll update on Medicine or Tabor storm. Let me see which radar is closest here. Large hail in this, and it has a 3-body scatter strike on it. So this is going to be toonie to ping pong ball sized hail, roughly moving eastward again north of that Highway 3. We still have the hail core has re-intensified on this for real. Okay, the hail core has re-intensified on the storm northeast of Brooks, just going over 870. It now has a slight purple coloration in the very center there. So this is going to be golf ball sized hail or slightly larger than that. So very damaging out of that. And then I'm going to look back on some other storms. Nothing concerning as far as those 3 storms are the only ones on the Alberta side that we need to pay attention to. So and let me go back here and take a look at our tornado warned storm. And we'll go to Woodlands radar for that. And let's take a look at velocities here. It's 5:53. We're about 2 minutes away. And just so people understand, this scan is about 5,000 feet off the ground. So that is 1 mile or 1.6 kilometers roughly off the surface. And as you get further closer to the surface, you have to have that rotation drill down further, which usually isn't as strong. So that's why we watch this. Again, it's at elevation, but it definitely needs paying attention to. There's some 45 across from 50 in terms of wind speed. So that's almost 100 kilometers an hour across the couplet. But again, right now at elevation, we're not as concerned, but it may be early warning signs of a storm trying to get something done. So again, 1 minute out from a new scan, so I'll stick with this things go. Rosalie saying, I had golf ball sized hail in Stavely off that storm we just showed from Big Time Kyle. Thank you for the update. Hopefully it didn't do much damage. I keep my fingers crossed. So same thing, Slim Jimmy saying golf ball sized hail in the Stavely storm as well. So it's terrible that that kind of stuff comes through, because it does do damage to a lot of things. So what else? Oh, okay. So we've got somebody on the ground here saying the LCLs are high on that Tabor storm, but I'm seeing some very long scud underneath the base right now. I'm just west of Bow Island right now. Thank you for the update. It's always good to get information from people out in front. So again, right now looking at the tornado warned storm in Manitoba, this is our latest update. The rotation has broken up on this. I don't see anything that is strong in terms of a couplet anymore. Let me look at the reflectivity on this, and it does look a lot more disorganized, so I'm not worried about the rotation on this storm anymore. Hodgson, south of there is some hail. This is going to be loony sized, maybe a little bit smaller, falling out of that, and this is moving eastward right now, so again, not as concerning. Let's go back into this southeast or southwest corner, I should say, and unfortunately these storms are getting organized. Nesbitt, you're about to get hit by a lot of hail, and quite sizable, and it keeps going up at this point. Excuse me. It's interesting. It wants me to... Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
The one in the extreme southeast corner of Saskatchewan has latched
Yeah.
onto the warm front, I believe.
Okay. I'm going to just check what the update is on the tornado warning. Let me switch quickly back to that. That's a life safety situation. Obviously, we want to make sure we stay as up to date as possible. It just says producing a tornado, or possibly producing a tornado. They're tracking that storm, and we are too. Again, not as concerned. All the rotation in this is very broad, so I'm not concerned about that. And if it's broad, high up, it's gonna be less at the surface traditionally. So not worried about the tornado warned storm near Hodgson at this point. We are concerned about these storms developing in this southwest corner near the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. These are starting to pick up hail on them. We are through Gainsborough to the northeast of there. We probably have some loony-sized hail in that. The Pipestone storms, there's several clusters of larger hail. This is going to be loony to toony sized, and then the storm that is west of Nesbitt, looking to see, that looks like toonie sized or even bigger, maybe ping pong balls, and it's starting to pick up. I'm going to take a look at from Fox Warren. That's our Canadian radar, so I'm switching between US and Canadian. This is hail along 2 and 10 west of Nesbitt, and that is coming probably into town. It'll be into, and I'm going to mispronounce this, Roundthwaite. Hopefully I'm close on that one. The town of Wawanesa, that's where there's a big insurance company. Like not there, that's just the name of the town. Anyways, I just noticing that. So this is again moving north, east, and let's just see, they've updated this thunderstorm warning. They're saying loony to ping pong ball sized hail out of the storm west of Nesbitt. So you need to be careful of that. So we now have 3 strong storms in that southwest corner of Manitoba. They are young, but they're showing very early signs of being strong, so we are paying attention to them for a reason. And the storm that is on the North Dakota side is popping hail already as well, just as it's interacting with that boundary. So that is one that's going to have to be watched as well as that comes over. So we'll go back to Alberta, take a look at that area. What do we have going on here? 5:59 p.m. We're about a minute or two out from our scans. So I'm going to switch them up here. Take a look at things. Thunderstorm warning orange, just saying golf ball to tennis ball sized hail is the maximum possibility on these storms in these current parameters. Again, northeast of Tabor, but I'm waiting for an update here. I just got to stretch my legs, folks. Give me a second. Oh. Sitting for 9 days straight is never good. Okay.
The good news for the whole country is that the severe weather seems to be calming down after today. So
that's good news, because I definitely need a break here. Sent to us Jason Lee sending in us a photo from, this is Minto, Manitoba. So let me take a look at that, and I'll pull that up here. And then what's our scan time? 5:59. We should have an update here. So this is back in Manitoba. This is near Minto, Manitoba. Still a young storm, but it is definitely starting to show signs of getting organized. Strong updrafts, it looks like, on that storm as well. So we'll continue to see that. That is from Jason Lee. Thank you very much for submitting that to us. I haven't even, it's crazy how busy it's been. I haven't even talked about, you can submit photos to us, canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. Our email is at the very bottom of the screen, and you can also scan the QR code at the top. That'll get you our socials as well, if you're watching this on a TV, computer, or tablet. Tabor storm still showing a little TBSS on it. This is the hail core just stretching out. It's reaching Highway 3 right now, just on the edge of it. So there's probably hail falling on Highway 3. This is going to be probably loony size to toony size roughly at this point, moving eastward. Just seeing a comment, what was it, from Rosalie, saying the damage from the golf ball sized hail basically cracked one of the windows. That sucks. It's glad you didn't lose it completely. Absolutely. That's not fun. So Carmen Gay, west of there, there's small hail. The hail core has broken apart on this. It's almost split up into like 3 separate areas. There is a more intense portion here between 520 and 23, kind of tucked into that corner. That would be loony sized or smaller. And then the rest of it would be kind of grapes or smaller here west of Champion. The storm by Brooks, that thing is picking up hail in it again. My goodness, that's got some purple in again. And folks, this is going to be almost baseball sized hail. So this is going to be tennis balls, probably larger than that. At this point, that has a very significant hail core on it, and it's only 5,000 under 5,000 feet away from the radar, so not very far at this point. That is a large hail. I'm going to just see what's underneath this. This looks like it's fairly remote. Ward flow is just to the east of there, so, or to the west of it, but the hail is moving eastward. This has re-intensified. It died off a little bit on a couple of scans. You can see the hail almost disappeared. It went to basically 0, and then boom, next scan, picked up hail, and now we're into some purples in here. So this is a very large hailer. It is west of Red Deer River, west of 884, and again, north of Dinosaur Provincial Park. That storm is chucking a large ice out of it. You need to be concerned if you are out in front of it. There's, again, it is rural out there, but if you have dogs, pets, whatever outside, bring them in if you can. Vehicles, farm equipment, this will trash it very quickly. It is a large hailer moving east towards 884, so that is northeast of Brooks. Let's switch to Strathmore. Not seeing anything significant. So we have 2 large hailers right now out front, northeast of Brooks, west of Medicine Hat, over Highway 3, and then a little bit of hail near Champion, Carmen Gay, and Barron's area, but that looks like it's breaking up a little bit, so we'll see if that sustains. Going back to Manitoba, we are starting to see a lot more warnings popping here, guys. That's going to be, we're going to be busy here. I suspect we've got some stuff that's going to be happening, so we're going to try and stay on top of it. Nesbitt, you've got some large hail directly to your west. This is going to be toonie sized or larger. That's our latest scan at 6:05 p.m. And then back to Pipestone area, we have several large areas of hail. I'm just going to see, that is our closest radar at this point, so just double checking whether we get close in that corner. And then the storm's right on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. Let's take a look here from the U.S. radar. We've got lots of little pockets of hail. And then from Fox Warren, that's the Canadian radar. We still have some hail in there, but those are getting organized. And then we have the storm in North Dakota at Mohall. Look at the Mohall storm ingesting that boundary. That is problematic. Yeah, that is going to be a problem, I think. So we'll see. We'll continue to monitor that. But that looks like it's inhaling that boundary by the looks of it.
Are you talking about the one in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan?
No, into North Dakota. Go south of that, North Dakota, south Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Look from the U.S. radar.
Yeah, definitely. The one in Manitoba has also done that too. And echo tops are at 51,000.
Yeah, it's just that little one has gone crazy right from the get-go, so I'm a little worried about that one. Again, the storm here north of Winnipeg with the giant tornado warning. Velocities right now are not anything concerning. There is hail southeast of Hodgson. That is maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail. This is continuing to move eastward. So I'll show you guys that. You can see the track of this. It might be a little bit southeast, but right now mostly eastward at this point. We are 6:12 p.m. Central and 7:12 p.m. Manitoba time. So let's swing back out. We've covering those storms in the southwest corner. Those ones, folks, those are the ones to pay attention to right now. They are going to be problematic probably within an hour or so, I would think. So we'll keep an eye on it and go from there. What else?
Very good inflow into that one just south of Brandon there.
Yeah, that cluster of storms near Pipestone, or no, that's the one that's further out near Nesbitt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm starting to remember names. It's kind of crazy. So we are, the Rory is asking about northwest of Minot. So yes, it would be the storm that is just northwest of Minot. You can see that purple on it. That is, you can see the boundary right here. It's feeding off of it. There's right here and right here. So you can see that how that's interacting with it. And that's got our kind of our attention. Again, that's just comes from storm chasing and watching how things are happening. But all the storms in the southwest corner of Manitoba starting to get organized, and again a little bit concerning. It's just going very quickly, and it's showing us the indicators of we need to pay attention to that. So that's all we're saying at this point. So we'll see what happens, but that has definitely got our attention at this point. So let me take a look here. 6:11 p.m. We just got a new update. So hail has gone up again on this storm north of Highway 3. The hail is stretching across Highway 3. This is east of Tabor. What's out Bow Island to the west, to the east of it, sorry. Looking back to the west, quite a bit of hail in this. This again would be toonie sized roughly in terms of hail. We do have a TBSS on it once again. Indicating lots of hail and larger hail, so very careful with that storm. We've already heard about damages in Stavely from golf ball sized hail hitting windows. Hail northwest of Barron's going up. That's loony, maybe grape to loony sized roughly in there. Carmen Gay roughly the same grape sized, and then west of Champion that's going to be basically pea sized at this point. So and then our hailstorm here to the north. Let's take a look at this. This is northeast. What have we got? A town? There's no towns over here. I'm just trying to call out something, but I don't see anything. That's why I'm moving this around. This is a very large hailer west of 884 northeast of Brooks, Alberta. Red Deer River is out in front of it, and this is chucking a very large hailstones. This is going to be baseballs, probably in between tennis balls and baseballs, and that will be very destructive. If you know anybody in the path of this storm, share the stream with them or the information, let them know. Hit the like button because it does get it into the YouTube algorithm and people will tune in. It'll share it with more people, so we really appreciate when people do that. It does make a difference, and it's free. It doesn't cost anything. So we just want to get that information out to folks out in front of this. So let's take a look. So this is the largest hailer right now out there on the map between Alberta and Manitoba at this point. So that one there, luckily right now over looks like fairly rural area, but I'm sure there's still people out there. So what else?
We just had, you didn't see that there, but we just had a lighthearted moment on Shannon's stream there. There was a goose crossing the road, and it got in an argument with her truck.
Oh, I gotta set her up. Give me a sec here while I'm doing that. I didn't realize Shannon was streaming already. Sorry. Shannon live stream. There we go. We've got Shannon there. I'm gonna change the nameplate because right now it says Rick. Where's Shannon? There we go. Got Shannon in there. And then let's get Connor Mockett office, and there we go. So we've got some live streaming going on right now. I'll take that down. So we've got Shannon is in Manitoba right now. She is chasing that line where the tornado warned storm is. Let me just take a look. So she's coming up behind that storms that we're seeing there in Manitoba. So we'll swing back to that shortly, but we now have Shannon Bolesky live as well. So we'll jump on things. So what time is this? 6:11. We're about 2 minutes out. Let me go back. Oh, they've tornado warned south of Brandon, folks. This may be picking up here very quickly. Let's take a look. There's a lot of noise in this. God, I'm starting to get I'm hating velocity scans in Canada. There's some strong inflow into that, but I don't see the rotation. If they're calling anything, they're going to be talking about this area just kind of west of Nesbitt, but that does not, that's right under the hail core.
Very large wall cloud on that storm.
Yeah. Okay. So again, let me see here. This is Nesbitt, Routhwaite, Wawanesa, and Treesbank are in that area. Let's just take a look here. If you are, let me see the direction of travel on this just to make sure. So this is moving northeast. So if you are Nesbitt, northeast of there in Routhwaite, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Treesbank, Wawanesa, even you need to be in shelter. This storm is going quickly. We are concerned about all of these storms. There's lots of hail in these. We just had an update, so I'm going to switch over to the velocity scan. So it's not moving. Sorry, let me reset here because we just got a new scan. Nothing on velocity there, Connor, that I can see that would make sense right now. And look at the latest scan.
If you look at it from the American radar, it's a little bit more evident, obviously further away.
Yeah,
but you can kind of see it on the bottom there.
South,
slightly.
Yeah, south of Wawanesa. Southwest of Wawanesa, I want to say in Nesbitt. This is what a velocity scan should look like. You got a bunch of greens and reds together. This is what it should look like. But that's outside of the storm, Connor.
No, it's kind of like right on the bottom corner of it. It's not completely outside. It's also inflow as well.
Yeah, that's inflow into it. Again, I wouldn't see, let me see what they're updating. Let's read the tornado warning. So they're saying radar possibly near Nesbitt, moving east at 35 kilometers an hour. Nesbitt and Wawanesa, so you need to be in your shelter. Why do they keep just updating it seconds later? It's the same information. Anyways, let me look from Fox Warren. So they are saying that we have an area of rotation near Nesbitt. Let me switch over to our velocities or our reflectivities. Sorry. Let me kill that. And again, if you are northeast of this area and East Nesbitt, get into shelter in a basement. And you need to be, if you don't have a basement or a tornado shelter, get into interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you have a bathroom, that's a good choice. Get in the bathtub, throw something on top of you, and that'll give you a little bit of extra protection that way in case the worst case scenario happens. So tornado warning down here again in Manitoba, to the west of Nesbitt. Lots of large hail in that as well. So that's the other problem we've got. These are starting to get organized and throwing a very large hail. So we will update that as well. We're going to look at our storm to the north of Winnipeg that was tornado warned. That's been a while now. I'm just going to take a look at velocities in there and just see if I see anything that's concerning. Nothing right now, very broad. The tornado warning, thankfully they shrunk the box way back. So this was updated 2 minutes ago and they've narrowed the box. It used to extend all the way up Highway 6. It is now tucked in just to the east of Highway 6. And thank you very much for the donation. Again, who was that? I don't know if I have pop-ups set up on this screen.
Mountain Central again.
Oh, thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. You're our hero at this point, so thank you. Again, Manitoba, right near Nesbitt. If you are in Roundthwaite, Treesbank, Wawanesa, and obviously immediately in Nesbitt, you need to be in shelter with this dangerous storm getting going. We are watching storms back to the southwest there, and they are starting getting organized in there. So additional storms could be an issue. Let's quickly zoom back over to Alberta. 3 storms here that are concerning for hail, and that's all it's been in Alberta. A little bit of hail north of Barrens. That's about 5 minutes ago, that scan, so I don't think we've had a new scan here since I've left. Oh, we have. Okay, so this is starting to get some very large hail on it. West of Bow Island, east of Tabor, this storm has a TBSS on it, and it's showing purple on just to the north of the highway. This is going to be chucking probably hen eggs, maybe up to tennis balls as this moves eastward. So that is a dangerous storm. They're updating a tornado warning up here to the north in Manitoba. Sorry, I'm swinging back to that, saying again, possibly producing a tornado. That is the storm. Let me see here. I don't see
I'm gonna
any
check the other website because they're just pushing out the same information every time for no reason.
Yes. Yeah, and then they haven't changed the box, I don't think. So again, on this storm to the north, this is southeast of Hodgson, coming to the west of Highway 8 and north of 329. We are not concerned about rotation on this storm. There's nothing that looks concerning in that area, so we are not worried about that. The storm back near Nesbitt, definitely getting itself organized. And we are saying to be in shelter in this area, Nesbitt, Roundthwaite, Treesbank, Wawanesa, and anybody else that's in that area. Be in a basement or a tornado shelter if you have it. If you do not, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And a bathtub in a bathroom would be a great option, and put a bed over yourself just so that you can have protection just in case the worst case scenario. So let's go back out to Alberta. I'm waiting for a new scan here. We should have one here within 1 minute. I'll update the 3 storms out this way. The 2 storms out front, northeast of Brooks and west of Bow Valley, or Bow Island, I should say, are the ones that are the strongest at this point. Thank you very much, Louise, for the donation. Really appreciate it. So this is our latest scan. There's still purple hail sitting right over Highway 3. This is just west of Burdett. Again, larger hailstones in this. This is going to be probably tennis ball or hen egg to tennis ball sized hail in that. Still has a TBSS on it. So dangerous storm from the hailing perspective. Northeast of Barrens, that hail core is basically maybe grapes to pea-sized hail at most in that. So that one is not concerning. And then let's take a look at our storm northeast of Brooks. I'm just seeing if there's anything out here as far as a town, but there still isn't. We have lots of hail packed into this. The purple has gone down, but we have obviously very large signature from pink. This would be probably from golf ball, maybe up to hen egg, but that's basically what we're calling for. And there's more hail starting to appear to the southeast of this one. So those are the storms that are concerned in Alberta, and it is to do with large hail out in front of them. They are moving eastward. And then I'm going to go back to Manitoba for those warnings as well.
Sorry, there's a photo in the chat from Bow Island.
Just saw that, so I'm going to pull this up. This is from the storm along Highway 3. This is from Quinn Jacobs, just sending this in to us, so thank you for sharing that with us. Again, this is back to the west of Bow Island. and a storm along Highway 3. So definitely a strong updraft in that. There's a lot of precipitation with a hail core in it as well. So again, this is a live shot. Well, not a live shot, but a recent shot of that storm. So thank you for that. This is continuing to move towards Medicine Hat with a little bit of a southeast trajectory on it. So these are now crossing Highway 3 as the afternoon progresses on. So dropping a little bit southeast. This is going to go, what's out here? It's going to probably still catch a maybe Bow Island a little bit. But heading southeast at this point along that Highway 3 corridor. So probably not going to get into Medicine Hat at this point. Let's go back to, oops, I turned the world upside down. Okay, let's zoom in here. We're going to, oh my God, the hail cores going up in here are crazy. So let's take a look at our tornado warned storm here by Nesbitt. Very large hail in this. I'm just going to take a look. Nesbitt, very large hail right now. This is going to be probably close to golf balls. So ping pong golf ball sized hail in that. Let's take a look at velocities. I'm going to check from the US radar. Not seeing anything on either of these scans that are scary. Let me take a look and let me just double check it to make sure. Let's take a look from Fox Warren. Switch over to velocity. Again, not seeing anything that's concerning. There is a little bit of a, is that a notch forming, or not a notch, hook trying to form on that? It kind of just shot back out. I'm not sure on that scan. So I don't think so. It's not dragging behind it, which is usually what happens. But again, large hail in this area. The rotational scans, what do you think of that little kind of hook echo looking thing south of Nesbitt, Connor? It just kind of shot out.
It. Yeah, they was on a couple of scan or two ago as well. It's something I'm keeping an eye on.
Okay, we'll see if that continues to organize. Right now, we're not seeing any velocity scans near Nesbitt or anywhere in that area that are concerning, neither from our Canadian radar or our US radar. This is a little higher up. There is a large hail in this. Again, you're talking probably toonie to larger than that ping pong ball sized hail. So that's the biggest concern. It is tornado warned at this point, but out of an abundance of caution, we would still say that you stay in shelter. We'll see on the next scan if things improve, but right now it does look good. We just want to make sure the storm isn't cycling, because sometimes these storms will weaken. They'll go intense, weaken, and then re-intensify. So just watching, there's a ton of storms with little hail cores on them in the southwest corner of Manitoba. The largest one obviously here by Nesbitt. Just saying possibly producing a tornado, updated just now. No other information right now. So again, moving northeast was the track I was seeing with this. So yes, it's moving slightly northeast. So anywhere in this box where you're seeing our area of large hail down to the south, if you are anywhere up northeast or east of this, you need to be in shelter at this point. We want to make sure that in case this cycles, that it's not going to do something crazy quickly. Most tornadoes are on the ground for 2 minutes. Our scans are 8 minutes long, so you can miss the entire event. It's happened before. It wouldn't be the first time. So Rounthwaite, Wawanesa, Nesbitt, and then eventually Treesbank, you need to be in shelter. And if you are anywhere in between that as well, go to a basement. If you don't have the option of a basement or a tornado shelter, obviously an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And then a bathtub makes a good choice for a little extra protection. Put a small bed or something to protect you in case of the worst case scenario. Coming up to this here, let me see. Shannon's still streaming. Yeah, look how elevated that storm is. This is Shannon's stream. I'm just going to bring that up. Definitely looks very elevated. I'll bring this back. We'll keep Shannon's stream and Connor in here as well. And I'm just going to change a couple of things. Pull that down as well. Okay, so this is right now, again, the storm to the north of Winnipeg. We are not seeing any velocity scans currently that are concerning. It could re-intensify. We will watch that. Our bigger concern right now is definitely in that southwest corner of Manitoba. A lot of storms popping in there, and it's about to go pretty crazy, it looks like, based on how quickly those have happened. So we'll watch those. And then let's take a look here. 6:29 p.m. So we just got a new scan. I'm going to take a look at these storms. Bear with me for 1 second. Hail core crossing Highway 3 just to the west of Burdett. That has some purple on it, so concerning in that regards. This is going to be larger hail. This is probably going to be golf ball to Henegg, roughly. To the northwest, a bit more hail. That's going to probably be Toonie sized, somewhere in that area at this point. Let me take a look at north of Nobleford. A little bit of hail in here. This is going to be grapes or smaller. It is basically to the east of Barrens at this point, not hopefully going to re-intensify, but we'll see whether that's the case. And then our storm that is up here to the north. Lots of hail in this. Let's take a look. It's changing shape here. We're going to watch that one. It's starting to change shape a little bit. So just looking at this area in here, it's tucked in behind that hail. So we'll see whether that's got anything on it. So we'll watch that a little bit. It's obviously still at elevation, but very large hail in this. This is Red Deer River 884 and eastward going towards 555. And this hail core stretches roughly 22 kilometers across from top to bottom right now. It is moving southeast, but top to bottom, that hail core is 22 kilometers across. So again, in this, we're probably getting into golf ball to Henegg sized hail, moving somewhat southeast. I'll show you the track of this as we kind of go through. You can see that right here. The hail shot north on this. This almost turned eastward, almost kind of turned left. We're going to watch that because it definitely has changed track here. It was coming down southeast and a couple of storms popped right in front of it and kind of slammed into it. So we may have something happening there over the next scan or two. So we are going to watch that storm as well. Again, this is on the Alberta side. These are getting close to that Alberta-Saskatchewan border. They're still, I'll tell you distance-wise how far they are. Right from our border, we are looking at the core 67 kilometers at this point for that storm. And then we still have this storm on Highway 3 dropping southeast. So that's probably going to cross into Montana. That is Montana, right? Yeah, Montana, and then may get into the southeast corner of Alberta. We'll see and monitor that as it progresses. So that's where we're at right now, and we're continuing to monitor multiple areas. So let's take a look here from Fox Warren, 6:29 p.m. We still haven't got an update there, or do we? This is from... okay, the hail has gone down on that. That's good. So yeah, definitely looking better for hail around Nesbitt area. Let's take a look at our velocities. I'm not seeing anything here that I'm concerned about with velocities. There is a bit of an appendage down there. Let me just see
I'll
what
jump
this
in on that actually.
red and green that's going on here. Go ahead, sir.
So I'm gonna actually send you a screenshot exactly for where it is because there's reports of the of strong rotation ongoing right on that little hook appendage there. Um, so I'm just gonna send you a screenshot really quick if I can get that to
Sure,
work.
no problem. So that'll be
Come
north
in.
of the Souris River Bend Wildlife Management Area. Where are we looking? Is that, are you looking from
That
US radar? Oh, no.
No, that I'm looking at from Canadian radar. That
Yeah.
is south of
Where,
Highway 2 and
yeah, I've got it
west of
circled.
Highway 18. Yeah.
If you, yeah, I've got that area circled. So that is starting to show some rotation here on this storm. And we have a little bit of an appendage on that. I'm just going to take a look at what direction. It's almost outside of that box. It's on the southern end of it. So
Yeah, they're going to extend that box for sure.
Yeah. It is moving. So again, if you are anywhere kind of northeast of this and east, you need to be in shelter at this point. This is rotation that does look like it's ramping up, and these storms do have that indicator. So if you're up towards Wawanesa, anywhere in the area, Green Acres, Hutterite Colony, and then east of there, you want to be in shelter. This is starting to look like it's got a bit of a hook. It also, that's the only reason I'm questioning that a little bit, Connor, is just because the TBSS that's sticking out of that, that's kind of what's making that amplify a little bit.
I only circled that area because there was video of it. And
Yeah,
you mentioned
okay.
specifically where it was.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. That helps. Okay, so here's our latest scan as well. So there is a bit of a movement forward. So let's take a look at this. So yeah, the next scan from there doesn't look as strong. Let's see if we've got anything from the U.S. radar. Nothing obvious on the U.S. radar side of things. Starting to get a weird look. Let me just take a look. Let me bring this up. Large hail, I'm going to put rotation down roughly in this area. We are right now looking at 7,600 feet off the ground. So you're almost 2.5 kilometers up. So obviously at the surface, we can't see. The radar doesn't see that. So we are going to continue to say, that's not what I wanted to do. Going to see what that says, but northeast of here and east, you want to be in shelter. These don't necessarily travel directly in a straight line, so anywhere in these areas, be in shelter in a basement. This is southwest of Wawanesa. There is also very large hail in this. We are starting to see those pixels of purple, so that is another issue, is there's going to be very large hail associated to the north of this area of rotation. I'm going to read the tornado warning. So they are saying so they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, so we don't have a confirmation of it. There's no reason to be mentioning Brandon in this whatsoever. I'm just going to stick with what we've got in front of us here. On the map, folks, if you are anywhere in this area, I'm going full screen so you can see it. If you are in Wawanesa, anywhere northeast of this rotation, the round circle of orange, and east of there, you need to be in shelter. So this is up towards 344 and over to 18. But again, directly southwest of Wawanesa, that area is developing some rotation. Brandon, where is Brandon? Brandon is to the northwest. So we are talking, it's not even in the tornado warning. It's 36 kilometers to the northwest. That's why I'm absolutely baffled why that would be in the text for the tornado warning. So again, back southwest of Wawanesa, we do have the rotation going on in here, so that's our biggest issue right now, and that storm is getting a look to it, so we will continue to track that. I'm going to switch over to our three chasers here, not to our three chasers, to Connor and Shannon, and we'll continue to monitor this area southwest of Wawanesa. Very large hail in there. We do have rotation, and we have additional storms forming back to the southwest. Storm north of Winnipeg. I don't know what they're still holding on to this radar warning. They're still holding on to it. For the tornado up here, we're just looking at it. There's no rotation on this of any significance. This has just got a bit of pea-sized to grape-sized hail sitting on Highway 8 near Menville. That's all that's happening up in that area. To the southwest corner of Manitoba and southeast of Saskatchewan is our area where we're seeing all this intensity, because storms are definitely getting organized very quickly here. So we're going to keep watching that area. Going to switch over back to Alberta. Let's take a look at our storm. This is Cass U. back to just to the southwest of Burdett. The hail core a little bit weaker. There's no purple in it anymore, just to the south of Highway 3, but there's still going to be decent sized hail in there. That's going to be toonie sized or larger. And let's just take a look. And then back to the northwest, this will be probably toonie sized or smaller at this point. Let's take a look at our storm back closer to Highway 2. Switching radars, so this is Picture Butte, and north of there, that is pea-sized hail at best. And then let's look at our storm all the way up here, northeast of Brooks. It's almost east of Brooks now. North of Medicine Hat. Is there anything as far as a town is concerned in this area? There is a mountain of hail in this storm. This is a very strong storm, so it's got a very elongated area of hail. There's storms that popped in front of it and are being absorbed, it looks like. So let me just take a look at that. You can see those storms along 544 just going north and kind of slamming into that storm. And now it's trying to figure out which area is going to be dominant. So one of these sections of hail might take over and become a stronger storm. Still very large hail in this, toonie size, maybe slightly larger as this continues to move. At this point, it looks like it's moving eastward, I think. So yeah, it's continuing to move eastward, but there is a very large area top to bottom of hail at this point. So down 26 kilometers from top to bottom. Obviously that is quite a bit. So that's what you need to pay attention to on this 555 area heading towards 886. And that is coming towards the Saskatchewan border. It will be coming towards Leader, Saskatchewan. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else out in front of it. Nothing much, but on the Saskatchewan side, that is Leader. Let me go back to Manitoba. And switch over here.
Photos from chasers on that Wawanesa storm. It does not look imminent at all.
Okay, thank you. That's good news.
They also canceled the tornado warning up north in Manitoba.
Okay, thank you for that update. Let's switch over to this. Let me hit our buttons here. My muscle memory is kind of kicking out on me. Day 9 of streaming here, so definitely a little bit more of a struggle. So it's saying the closest radar is either Woodlands or Foxwarren. It's actually between the two. So right now, west of Wawanesa, very large hail along Highway 2. This is going to be golf ball to larger, probably up to Hennig, possibly to the west on Highway 2. The rotation aspect on this storm is no longer an issue, and based on what Connor's seeing out front from photos, which is always good to see what's out on the surface below these radar readings, not of concern other than it's obviously a very strong damaging storm as far as hail is concerned. So let me see if I can kill this tornado warning off. It'll come off the books here. It is gone. So the storm along Highway 8 is just severe warned at this point. Thank you for the update, Connor. Our only tornado warning on the board is by Wawanesa, but again, we are saying we're not concerned with this one. It is a very strong storm, very heavy precipitation with a lot of hail in it, but the velocity scans right now are not concerning, and this is continuing to basically move northeast, so it's going to kind of go, I believe, to Treesbank, but let's take a look here. Well, maybe the hail core is drifting a little bit eastward, actually, so it might go south on these last few scans through Wawanesa and then south of Treesbank. Let's take a look what's further west. Stockton, then you eventually get to Glenboro. That's where we're at right now with that storm. We still have quite a bit of storms packed into the back corner. I'm just going to look here around Pipestone, along that Highway 2, lots of little hail cores in here. These are going to be small, basically pea-sized, roughly, in those areas where you're seeing the purple. We have a storm still in North Dakota here, about to cross the border, and then southeast Saskatchewan, north of Carnduff. That area there, obviously seen a lot of rain, and it's continuing to see a ton of rain at this point. And it is got probably grapes or smaller in terms of hail. That is southeast of Elida. So those are the areas that we're covering. So a lot going on right now, folks, as you can see here. If I switch from radar and go to composite, you can see all the storms that we are tracking. So north of Winnipeg, southwest of Winnipeg, and then over to Alberta in the southeast corner, or the southern portion of Alberta, I should say, heading towards that eastern portion. North of Edmonton, there's a bit of a line, but that is not concerning. It's sub-severe at this point, or non-severe. So we'll switch over to radar, come back to Alberta, and take a look at things here. So the southern hail core took over. That's what I was talking about earlier. We have our new scan here. Bear with me for 1 second. Let me hit the play button. You can see here, as the storm slammed into it, the hail kind of split up, and now we have that southern hail core taking over. And is it moving eastward still? That may be moving southeast again. So we had some interaction with storms there. There's a couple of purples in there. There's no, I don't have any towns or anything in front of this, but let me zoom back out. So this is north of CFB Suffield, just coming to that Saskatchewan border, south of 555, and it looks like it's dropping southeast. That would be tossing probably hen eggs or smaller. The hail core south of Burdett, down to probably toonie sized or less, as that storm continues. Just going to make sure I'm on the right radar. And then back to the northwest, a bit of a hail core in there. That'd be loony sized, roughly, or smaller. And then let's take a look at Picture Butte. And see what's going on there. That's going to be grapes or smaller as far as hail is concerned. It's still sustaining somewhat. All this yellow, that is just regular rain. Nothing to be concerned about. It looks like, what are they doing with this severe thunderstorm watch? Updated 1 minute ago. A risk of the most dangerous storms has passed, but there remains a risk of severe thunderstorms. That is from Environment Canada, updating around Diamond Valley, Canmore, and then northwest of Cochrane. This box here that I'm clicking on to the west of Calgary, just saying the risk of the most dangerous storms has passed, but there remains a risk for severe thunderstorms. What are they updating? Everything under the sun down here. I'm going to just see if they're doing anything. Golf ball to tennis ball sized hail on some of these is the maximum probability. That doesn't mean it's going on right now. So that's our Alberta story. I'm going to come back to Manitoba and Saskatchewan, and we're going to take a look at that. So we are just literally leapfrogging, folks. Huge hail here by Wawanesa. That's going to be golf ball or larger here near Wawanesa, kind of going through and moving eastward along Highway 2. It might just catch Treesbank on the north end there, the hail core, but it's predominantly heading eastward along Highway 2. So Stockton, and then we've got, I can't even, Millshoff. Hutterite Colony, and then Glenborough is further away. You still have time. The hail core on this could subside, but let me just take a look here. That's still 15 kilometers to your west if you're in the Glenborough area. If you're closer than that, you need to be taking anything into shelter. If you've got pets outside, livestock, if you can get it in, farm equipment, all that kind of stuff. This is going to be very large hail on this. So we'll take a look. We've got, what else? Mostly moving eastward at this point, getting a question about which direction these storms are moving in the southern corner. They've been kind of rotating out, but you can see here that they're mostly moving eastward. They are moving east to the south of Winnipeg at this point, but that could change. But we'll continue to watch this. They extended the tornado warning out for this storm as well into CFB Shiloh. Did you see that?
Not on my screen.
On the live stream. Sorry. There's see northeast, I've got CFB Shiloh in here as well. So I don't know if there's multiple areas. But do you have the same thing on your screen? The big red box? I sure
Oh,
hope so.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. There's two CFB Shilohs on my screen.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't see
So
the small one.
yeah, exactly. That's why I highlighted. I figured that's
Yeah.
where the issue is because I saw CFB Shiloh up here. That makes sense. I don't know why there's another one here, but we don't control Mapbox. That's who has the mapping software. But the hail core is moving due east essentially at this time. It could expand north and south depending what the storm does. But Wawanesa right now getting pounded by hail, and obviously you do not want to be outside at this point because these are some large hailstones. Not seeing any velocity scans that are concerning in that. Going to take a look at our tornado warning. This was 14 minutes ago. And again, Brandon is not in the area whatsoever, should not even be mentioned in that. It's not even in the box. That's the amazing part is they've named a town that is not in the red box, so I don't understand that whatsoever.
Not only that, they're not even in a severe warning.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Okay, so they've just updated, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, locally intense rainfall. So we're going to continue to do the dance here with EC, but I'm confident in what we're reporting. We have been doing well over the last 9 days. We actually just got confirmation. This is a little feather in our cap, but we had a tornado southwest here of where I live in Ontario, and we actually warned people 14 minutes before that tornado touched down in southwest near Verona, Ontario, and we just found that out today. So again, we were probably the first platform to warn of the rotation during our live stream. This was June 30th. So again, we work hard to get that accurate information in front of people. We're not going to, try and just tell people, hey, there's a warning, go to basement. We want to make sure we're giving you guys accurate directions. So again, large hail on this storm. They have just updated that warning, but no further information. Cluster of severe storms back to the west. Pipestone, there's a bunch of little hail back there, so that's going to be kind of grapes to maybe loony-sized hail in comparison to the rest of the stuff. And let's just take a look if there's anything else I need to pay attention to. Right now, one storm northeast, that is just severe warned at this point. No tornado on that, no tornado warning on that at all. Saskatchewan looks pretty quiet. Like literally nothing going on in Saskatchewan other than a small storm northwest of Prince Albert. It's like Alberta and Manitoba are hogging all the severe storms today. So let me come back to Alberta. We are 6:47 p.m. So let's wait to see. Is that? We're 6 minutes in, so we'll wait to see if we've got another scan here, and we'll update folks on the hail situation in Manitoba. Again, we only have 3 areas out there that are of concern for hail. 2 of them were strong right now north of CFB Suffield. That one there is the largest. It's saying golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, so obviously quite significant. We're going to just wait for another scan here, and then we'll fling back to the east. Galaxis asking, why is Brandon still getting warnings? You have to ask the Environment Canada. They're not in the warning. They're not even possibly going to get hit by the storm because it is east of them, moving eastward. So that is a problem with Environment Canada. I don't know why it's even mentioned in there. So let me just take a look here. Connor just sending me something. I just want to double check. Oh, that's me, actually. Give me a sec here. Whoa. I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
That has to be, that's the Wawanesa storm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're looking at a picture of this Wawanesa storm, and it's split into two, and it looks like two supercells parked beside each other. We can't share it because we don't have permission to use it. But if you want to check it out, go on social media, find Dustin Freeman, and check out his photos that he just put up there. It's basically two mothership-looking storms with a gap in between. I've 14 years or 12 years of storm chasing. I've never seen that before.
No,
I don't
me
even
neither.
understand what's happening there, but that's the beauty of weather. It turns out we don't know everything. But check it out from Dustin Freeman. It's just giving us an idea of what we're looking at that point. So 6:53 p.m. This is our new scan. So let me take a look here. Hail has died off on the storm by Bow Island. This is completely collapsed as far as hail is concerned. Heavy rain to the north of 3. That is it. That is all. Let's take a look at winds. A little bit of winds on that southeast corner because this is collapsing. So what happens when the storms collapse, the air falls and then hits the ground and rushes out. So you do get some winds when these storms are dying off. And I'm seeing that right over 885 just to the south of 3, some stronger winds. But that's what it has to do with. It's just the fact that the storm is dying. This storm that was... what area is this? This is northeast of Picture Butte in Alberta. That has died off as well. These are just regular rainmakers at this point. No lightning on them, so that's another indicator of these dying off. So Alberta, for the most part, only has one storm right now of any concern, and this is a serious concern. If you're out in front of it, there are two extremely large hail cores, one by 555, and then southeast, or south of that one, I should say, heading southeast, has purple on it. This is going to be chucking probably tennis balls in there roughly. So this is very significant hail core north of CFB Suffield at this point. You can see how this moved over 555, a bit of storm interaction there, and it's now dropping southeast, and the other hail core is moving east along 555, coming to the Saskatchewan border. We are probably, let's take a look right here from the border. We're about 37 kilometers away from the one on 555. And then the southern hail core is moving southeast, so it's going to track towards the radar. Hopefully it doesn't go over the radar, because that would be really bad news for the radar. That would not handle it well. Little storm popping southwest of Kindersley. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. And then let's go back. Sorry, guys. Let's go back into the southwest corner of Manitoba. And those are the storms that we are concerned about, just because they are in a very rich environment for storms. Very healthy environment, I should say, as well. Lots of little hail cores in there. Southeast corner of Saskatchewan, along 18, Carnduff, Oxbow, Gainsborough to the north. Lots of precipitation. Pea-sized to grape-sized hail out of that. Moving again roughly northeast. I'll show you how this has expanded over the last little bit. And then a ton of precipitation east of Pipestone, north of Hartney, pea-sized to maybe grapes in that entire complex that you're seeing on the screen here. Obviously precipitation that none of these regions need. And then let's look at our strongest storm out front by Wawanesa. This east of there has very large hail on it. From the Fox-Warren radar, same thing. Both of them showing very large hail along Highway 2 with some bright purples in there. So that's going to be tossing tennis ball sized hail probably at this point. Let's see what they're saying. They don't show anything about the hail. They're just saying large hail because it's in that tornado warning still. Let me take a look at velocities. Nothing rotating in that velocity scan that's concerning. So again, moving eastward at this point. So okay, so good information from Bystein, saying one is the base housing and one is the firing range. So you don't want to go hang out on the firing range. That's definitely not what you want to do.
No, I don't. I don't recommend it personally.
Yeah, it's not the place to party. So, anyways, thank you for that update. What else? we're showing storms moving currently south of Winnipeg. And again, Winnipeg not in a severe thunderstorm watch or not even in a tornado watch, but these storms are moving east. They are currently on Highway 2, and if they drift a little bit north, obviously they're going to come into Winnipeg. So you've got to watch this right now unfolding as we speak. It is, 6 p.m. Manitoba time. Sorry, no, my apologies. It's 8 p.m. Manitoba time. It's 7 p.m. Saskatchewan and Alberta time. And it is 9 p.m. In Ontario. Thanks, Connor. So again, we are monitoring this. And what else? You're still sending it. You're taking some time to send it. Anyways, appreciate everybody that's been tuned in the channel. Anybody who's donated, thank you very much for helping us develop this platform. We're going to have hopefully a few days off here, and we'll be able to do some more things. Oh God, it's two flying saucers. I've never seen this before. This is a picture from Jason Lee of the Wawanesa storm. I've never seen this storm chasing. We are going to be talking about this because it is definitely a unique situation. I'm going to pull it up here. Let me share it with you. Again, this is from Jason Lee. Thank you for sharing this. He is out in front of the storm by Wawanesa. You can see there's nothing underneath it that's lowering right now, but you have two separate circulations, one on the left side, not circulations, two separate bases for the storms, and they are basically two separate storms almost with an intersection cutting through the middle of it. I've never seen that before on these kinds of storms. So let me come back here. They have dropped the tornado warning to the south. What is going on here? I don't even understand that. They literally dropped the tornado warning straight south to Belmont, down to Souris River Bend Wildlife. Oh, I know why. I can see it. The noise in the radar. This is what they're going to be concerned about right in here. Let's see what the reflectivity, and it's outside of the storm. That is the only area that has any potential, and it's not in the storm, folks. So again, we are going to call that this is a non-issue for us, for our viewers. There is strong winds here, but again, I'm going to flip over. I've circled this area where there's blue. That is some strong winds, like 130, 140 kilometers an hour. We just saw the photos of the storms. Nothing on those storms is looking, like it's going to produce a tornado. Again, I've seen 94 tornadoes in my lifetime. I've got experience looking at storms, Connor as well. So nothing indicates that. And then if we switch over to reflectivity, that area of wind is outside of the storm. So it makes absolutely zero sense at this point. If that's the area that they're working with, I don't see anything else that would be concerning as far as rotation is concerned on that storm. So again, they dropped the tornado warning southward. This is all moving eastward. So again, you can see how this storm is walking along, and it's just following Highway 2 right now. That's essentially what it's doing at this point. So we have people out in front of it. So
chasers in the area are reporting that it seems to have lost its rotation at Wawanesa.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, just sending a message here. I'm definitely back to getting my stress levels up, but anyways, let's keep going. We're going to watch these storms in the southwest corner and in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. So closest radar here, we have a ton of precipitation north of Storthoaks. There's probably grape-sized hail or smaller. A ton of precip to the south of Elida, to the east and the southwest. That corner is very saturated, so this is going to be causing overland flooding. It doesn't look like it's moving very quickly, and they're what's the word I'm looking for? I'm losing my mind. Storms are reforming behind the line, so they're continuing to rain through that area. So not good for that southeast corner of Saskatchewan. Heavy precip, and that will flood those areas. We also know the southwest corner of Manitoba also very saturated, and then then the northwest portion of Manitoba is also. So what's going on here? Mark just sending me something as well. Which radar is he looking at? Okay, let me see here. Mark just sent me something. Or he sent. Wait a minute. No, that was. Sorry, I thought I saw something from Mark here for a second. Or am I losing my mind? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, okay. Sorry, just getting multiple message here. I'm just making sure we're on top of it. So, okay, perfect. We again, nothing to worry about at this point. I just want to make sure we're covering all our bases at this point. So, large hail to the east of Wawanesa along that Highway 2 corridor, and continuing to move eastward. Let's see what Foxwarren shows on this. Same thing. We're about the same distance apart at this point. Seeing here lots of hail north of Pipestone, Kanawapka or Wakpa. I'm trying to pronounce that. I apologize. I am butchering it. There is some hail up in that area as well. And so lots going on in the southwest corner of Manitoba. We'll keep an eye on it and update folks. I'll go back to Alberta at this point. We're getting close to that Saskatchewan border. So again, southwest of Medicine Hat, that storm has weakened. It's just a heavy rainmaker at this point. Same with Tabor. And then let me see what's on the storm. These are all just heavy rainmakers or even light rain west of Brooks. That's all yellow and orange. Nothing to be concerned about. Our only storm in Alberta is this monster hailer that has two very large hail cores on it, with lots of wind in them as well as we're getting closer to that radar. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, wow. So as we're getting close to the radar here, northeast of Suffield, we are seeing some winds. Let me see here. We're seeing 87, 92, 102 kilometers embedded here in behind. That's on that southern end. It looks like it's becoming outflow dominant, and that's only 1,000 feet off the ground. So that is heading southeast towards the radar. But we're also concerned, obviously, for that very large hail signature in here. This is going to be Toonie sized. Roughly or a little bit bigger in the southern hail core, and the northern hail core has some purple, so that's going to be getting into golf balls, and maybe a little bit larger than that, continuing to roughly move southeast. I want to say the southern hail core looks to be moving southeast. The north one a little bit too, swinging around right now. So again, getting close to 41 that runs along that Alberta-Saskatchewan border. We are still roughly right in this area, about 36 kilometers away from it, and 33 kilometers. So we're getting closer to the border of Alberta and Saskatchewan. That is the last strong storm currently in that area. And I'm just going to take a look down here.
Sorry, I got to cut in.
Yeah, absolutely. Jump in.
There's a storm southeast corner of Saskatchewan. Both the American radar in North Dakota and Foxwarren are seeing rotation on it at this point. It is just north of Carnduff,
Yep.
just north of Highway 18 there. I would expect that one probably is going to get tornado warned maybe in the next 20 minutes, I would think, if it keeps up like that.
Yeah, it's also got the look. So this is the storms cluster just north of 18 right now. And like Connor was saying, northeast of Carnduff, northwest of Kerryvale. That is the storm that we're watching. There's a bit of a notch trying to form in there as well, it looks like. And we do have some rotation. So we are going to monitor this. Again, looking at the early warning signs that this might be trying to do something. Again, most times it leads to nothing. Other times it leads to something, obviously. So we will monitor that just like we've done with everything else, and we'll continue on from there.
Chasers reporting large wall cloud on that storm.
Okay, so that's even further indication that that storm is rotating. Wall cloud is an early sign of a storm getting organized. It's a lowering from the bottom of the base of the storm, and if that starts rotating, that's where your area of concern is going to be. Is it anybody we know out there in front of that storm? Do you know who that's out there?
His name is Andrew Ham.
Okay. So we'll continue to monitor that and see if we can update you folks. But we do have an area of rotation in the Saskatchewan side of things, just north of 18. Right now, we're just observing it. We are not calling for anybody to be in shelter at this point, but it's an area that has our attention. We are going to follow that from excuse me, from our US radar, and it updates sooner, so we'll keep an eye on that and continue to move on from there. North of Pipestone, still lots of hail up in that area, I believe. Let me just switch. Yeah, so along 83 to the west, there's some hail to the left side of that highway, or to the west side. That's going to be probably grape to loony sized in there. Let's take a look at our storm by Wawanesa. I'm going to take a look from Woodlands radar. So east of Wawanesa, between Treesbank along 530, there's probably loony-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that. And again, moving east, this is coming through the firing range of CFB Shiloh. So hopefully nobody out there at this point, but is essentially somewhat tracking north of Highway 2, kind of paralleling it at this point. And then obviously long-term picture, if it continues to carry on, it would go south of Winnipeg, but we're still long ways off from that. Just so people know how far this is from Winnipeg, I know we have a lot of people that watch us and that are obviously gun shy based on what's been going on in that city over the last month, but 150 kilometers away currently, so not a concern. Just looking to see what they're updating here. So they're killing off the severe warnings in Manitoba. So I'll get back to into Alberta, sorry. I'll get back to that in a second. So, Crazy T saying we just say Pipestone instead of Kanapawap, whatever. I can't, not a chance. I'm going to just quit while I'm ahead. So, what else? Yeah, Mark chiming in the chat, if you see that, Connor, the RFD extending south off that storm, you can see it there in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
See it pushing out? Yeah, so Mark, thanks as always. Fun stuff, he writes. Yeah, not for the people in front of it, unfortunately. Okay, there's your tornado warning. So that's what we were talking about, folks. So let's just take a look at our velocity scans here. We still have rotation, 7:09 p.m. Let's take a look at our direction here. We are going to probably tell you guys, based on what we're seeing in the field and what we're seeing here as far as velocities, kind of northeast of Carnduff, heading northeastward is where our area of rotation is going to be. We've had several issues with tornadoes through this area in the last month, so obviously something that does happen. But if you are northeast of this orange circle, we're going to say take shelter, be in a basement. That just updated here, so let's take a look. It's moved a little bit further north. This is it hasn't updated the velocity yet, so can you at the top of the screen it says 7:09 currently, and then the next scan on reflectivity 7:13. So I'm waiting for a new velocity scan here. But again, we are going to say take shelter. It has moved north, so let me delete this out and highlight it again. So we do have rotation in this area. This is west of Highway 8, moving northeast. That is going to be our area of rotation. Take shelter, go to basement. If you have a tornado shelter, go into that. If you don't have those options, an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A good option is a bathroom into a bathtub. Provide you a little bit more protection, and then put a small bed or something over you to protect you in case the worst case scenario happens, to keep getting hit from debris or anything like that. So this storm is definitely trying to get its act together, and that's why we've been on it early with Connor. Give me a sec here. I'm going to read the tornado warning. They're saying radar possibly over Caryvale, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. Carnduff, Caryvale, and Gainsborough would be in the area. Do you see this moving east? I see this moving northeast, Connor. What are they talking about moving?
Let me check for you.
Yeah, because it says it's over Caryvale, but it's not right now. It's way north of there.
I think that that couplet that they have tornado warned is occluding, and there may be a new one forming on the
yes, but it's still to the northwest
there.
of. It's still northwest of Caryvale, right?
Yes.
Both radars. So both radars are showing the same thing. So again, we're not saying eastward at this point at all. This is moving northeast. I'll put a extra arrow in here. Again, in this general direction, but Gainsborough, you are not in an issue, nor is Carnduff at this point. This is northeast or northwest of Caryvale at this point. And we're going to say that, again, if you're anywhere northeast and east of this circulation, take shelter. This is going to be crossing Highway 8. We do not have any confirmation of anything down on the ground, but we are paying attention to it. And we did call it out before that tornado warning was going because the signs were there. So again, an area of rotation in that area. And what else? So let me just see back here. So again, you need to be in shelter in those areas. I'm taking a look by east of Wawanesa and Treesbank. Hail core has subsided a little bit on that. That is only going to be grapes or smaller. So that is good news. That storm dying out or losing some intensity as it moved east significantly over the last scan. So that is not as concerning anymore. Just looking here, going to switch to my US radar. Nothing jumping out at me at rotation. Let's go back. They just updated the scan. I love US radar. It updates so often and so quickly. Okay, we'll just delete that again. And we have a little bit of rotation up in this area. Again, moving northeast. I'm going to switch between radars. Let's take a look at Fox. Foxwarn hasn't updated yet. That's the problem. What are they? What's being tornado warned? Tell me they're dropping this? No, they're continuing to warn this. Damaging winds, possibly producing a tornado. This is on the storm by Wawanesa that lost completely all its intensity. So let me switch to Woodlands radar. I don't know. Again, not concerned with this storm right now. That's by Treesbank. There's nothing on velocity that would have us concerned. I'm looking for multiple radars at this point. So again, not as concerned about that storm. Again, the warning goes way to the south, not necessary. But back in southeast Saskatchewan, that area definitely concerning with the rotation and the way the storm has developed. So we are going to monitor that. And again, we're using US radar. It updates much quicker. We have more scans on that, basically double what we get in Canada. So we're going to watch that radar as much as possible. It is getting farther away from it, but I'm using both radars to update. And you see the circle Foxwarn just caught up with our velocities showing red and green. We already had our circle there because of the US radar. So that's the advantage of that US radar. It just comes in so much more often. So I'll be a scan ahead of Canadian radar basically at this point. So we're going to wait here. This is northeast direction. So again, roughly up in this general direction. If you are anywhere up in that area, north of Caryvale is where the rotation or circulation is. Heading across 8, heading up to 600 and to the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border. So if you are anywhere in those areas, you need to seek shelter. We've had comments from chasers as well out in front of it, reporting wall cloud and all of the things you look for as far as a tornado is concerned. So that is our issue at this point. So we're going to keep going there. So we'll see what's going on further on. So
this is getting ready to produce based on videos here.
Okay, so what Connor means by produced tornado is probably somewhat imminent at this point. We'll continue to monitor it. Connor is watching all of that. There's an email that came in as well. I'm going to take a look at that right now. This is Highway 83. This is from Gilles. So what are we looking at here? 12 kilometers east of Highway 83. Okay, moving on. There's a new scan. Sorry, I'm going to get back to that. Just let me take a look. Let me hit my drawing, delete. US radar, it's definitely harder to pick up the rotation right now at loft at this point. There's not much there, but I can track it just based on positioning. So let me see here. It's weird. There's no rotation at 4,300 feet. So this is a very small or low meso organizing itself here. Let me switch over to Frank Warren. Let me see that. Let me draw. Let's switch over to velocities. So roughly in this area right here on Highway 8, and again, we are talking a northeast direction. If you are anywhere in these areas, you need to take shelter. Again, we are getting comments and seeing social media posts that suggest this is trying to produce a tornado right now. So again, visually, we're seeing it. We have rotation on our radar as well, and we've been seeing the early warning signs of this happening. So again, crossing Highway 8 in that southeast corner of Saskatchewan, moving towards the 600 and moving towards the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border. That is the area that we are currently monitoring. We are switching between multiple radars at this point. So let me just take a look at that. So yeah, that's what we're at this point. And what are they doing? Updating here. That's just a severe warning. Looking at the rotation on the tornado warned storm in Manitoba. That is near Wawanesa. Again, we are not concerned with this one. Have they extended that? They're still carrying that tornado warning. Just taking a look at reflectivity. That storm is dying. The storm east of Wawanesa is dying off at this point. No more hail in it. It is very, very weak compared to what it was before. We are talking about this area northeast. If you are anywhere there, be there in shelter, basement, tornado shelter. If you don't have that option, a interior room, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A bathroom is a good option. In a bathtub, and put a bed over top of you and for protection in case of the worst case scenario. So
I definitely think this Highway 8 circulation is occluding, and the one at Carnduff is going to be the new one for sure.
okay, yeah, Mark was just sending something through as well, so I'm going to take a look at that. What did he say? Tilt to, let me see here. I'm just going to go up through the tilts just to take a look at it. Yeah, there's definitely rotation back there as we go up through the storm near Carnduff, and it's picking up the higher we get. Okay, so let's do this. We think this circulation to the northeast that is circled right now is somewhat occluding, meaning dying off, and we're just going to take a look here at the stuff over Carnduff, and let me just see here. So we're starting to see, oh God, why did I turn that off? Bear with me. Yeah, so there's a meso aloft, as Mark is saying here. So we're just going to switch over to, I'm going to see what Foxwarn shows as well. Yeah, so we are seeing a circulation back to the southwest of this now, which is possibly a new circulation roughly in this area. And so, again, if you are northeast of here, you want to be in shelter. I'm going to erase all of this and then just restart here. So just kind of in this area moving northeast, and you're seeing that circulation update there. So let's take a look. This is not tornado warned for this particular area right now. It was for that earlier circulation, but we are watching it. Let me switch back to this area here. So let me move it up. It's kind of north of Carnduff right now. We're just trying to track it through multiple radars here, and then going up through the tilts as well. Let me see here. Let me go to 1.8. Yeah, we can see those brighter colors. That's way up in the storm. And you can see that we do have a meso forming there. You can see red and greens right in this area here. So this radar's not seeing it lower right now, but that is something that's trying to form again. So that's why we're kind of trying to stay ahead of it, giving folks the heads up. It's a little bit, this area on the back southeast corner of Saskatchewan is definitely a little more difficult. It's further from radars for the most part, but obvious rotation moving up in this direction. So this is north of Carnduff, and it's going to be heading northeast at this point. So again, 318, and then going in between 318 and 8. So that's where we're at this at this point. So take a look here. Okay. So let me switch back over to a couple things here. So we are 8:26 p.m. Manitoba time. We are 7:26 p.m. Alberta and Saskatchewan time, and then 9:26 Ontario time. So that's where we're at this point, and we'll continue to monitor this moving northeast out of there, and we'll see if there's anything going on. Do you have anything on social media, Connor, that we can look at? Or
I do not.
okay, perfect.
There has been nothing since the last report there when it was getting ready to produce, but that was the earlier couplet that we were looking at. So that one's just pretty well gone at this point, and the new one
Oh,
is forming at Carnduff.
okay, thank you. I appreciate it. What else? I guess I need to go back to the other storms in Alberta. I apologize. We've just been kind of watching that tornado warned area. Obviously, that's concerning. But this storm approaching west of Burstall on Saskatchewan side has massive hail in it. It is still, it's got a lot of wind packed into it as well. So again, diving a little bit southeast. I apologize. We haven't been here for a bit, but just covering that tornado warning obviously is fairly serious. So let me take a look here. So this is heading towards 41. It's almost at the Saskatchewan border. The southern hail core is much larger and much in size of the hail core. And then the hail inside that hail core is also pretty significant. So this is going to be golf ball or smaller. The northern hail core looks like it's breaking up a little bit. And we're probably going to say that's going to be loony sized, maybe slightly larger than that from there. But this is continuing, to move for the Saskatchewan border. Southeast is where's that is diving down at this point. So we're going to watch that over the next little bit. I'll get back to the southeast portion of Saskatchewan. Everything else in Alberta is fine. There's no hail. There is, let's take a look at winds. Not too much for winds, but there's a little bit in there. So again, lots of precipitation and lots of lightning on these. But that one to the north that we were just talking about is the concern. Let me zoom in here and take a look at KMBX has already moved on with their velocity or with all their scans, but we're looking again way up in the storm a little bit here. So let's just take a look back here at 1.3. This is 719. This hasn't updated. What the? Why hasn't this updated?
Sorry, Wawanesa tornado warning has been canceled, just so you know. So
Okay, thank you
Saskatchewan's
for
the only one
that.
right now.
Okay, thank you. So Manitoba warnings are suspended at this point. Okay. Okay, he's which one is that? So which one is he on, Connor? Oh,
He's in
okay.
Saskatchewan, yeah.
Got you. So we're seeing the base of this storm right now. It's still elevated. It does have a lowering on it, but it isn't nothing imminent right now off of that storm. Let me update the drawing here. I'm going to get rid of that. This is again north of 18, and we're watching that develop right now. So let me switch back over to Canadian radar, and let's see what Foxwarn is showing that. So the US one wasn't updating. That's the weird part. That's why I was confused about it. Let's take a look at reflectivity. There's a bit of hail spike on that. It's got a TBSS as well on Canadian radar as well. So let's take a look at CamBX. This is 729, and let's see if velocities 726. Velocities are behind on KMBX right now by 3 minutes, which is interesting. So okay, let's take a look. We've got a storm roughly in. Sorry, God, that's terrible. Roughly in this area, we've got a circulation again moving northeast. We do have eyes on it as well, so we're going to monitor it. If there's anything imminent, we will let you guys know. It does look somewhat elevated, but I'm just going to see here. Yeah, it definitely looks a little bit elevated there, but it could get its act together. Precip core to the north of it. North, would you say that on Connor on the stream?
Let me pull it up. Yep.
Yeah,
Definitely.
okay. So I've got a good spot of where this is. So again, right now, nothing imminent. So not a need to take shelter, but that is the location, the round orange circle that we've drawn. And northeast of there, that is where this is traveling. So we'll continue to monitor that and see if anything does start coming out of it. So we'll jump around. So
just really quick, the storm at the Alberta Saskatchewan border definitely has significant wind bag going on here. We got 110 kilometers an hour showing up on radar, only 1,000 feet off the ground there. It's pretty close to the radar, so this is that's pretty good information from the radar. Being it's that close, that's significant winds going across the Alberta Saskatchewan border. Going across Highway 41 towards Burstall, Saskatchewan on Highway 321.
So those bright blue spots that you're seeing on radar right now on the scans that I'm showing you, you can see those are moving southeast, and our inspection tool showing 110 kilometers an hour. This is only a quarter mile above the surface or 400 meters off the ground. And again, heading for that Saskatchewan border, and then closer to the radar, about 85 kilometers closer to the surface. It's a smaller pocket, but there's definitely some very strong winds starting to build in the back of this line. And then you also have some decently sized hail in there. It is getting close to the radar. I'm just trying to see our distance from radar just so I can, not storm track, sorry. To the north, it's about 20 or 30 kilometers away from the radar, so getting close to it. We do have large hail in this car crossing 41 right now, and that'll be heading for the border. So this has wind in it, straight line winds, and then heading for that Alberta Saskatchewan border as well. So that's what's going on right now. Let's go back to the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. We're going to see whether this storm is trying to continue to produce. We are watching roughly this area moving northeast from there. And again, if there's anything as far as shelter is required, we will let you guys know. And then we obviously have a ton of precipitation. I'm going to pull it up here from Foxwarn. Hail between Antler and Redvers. There's probably grapes to loony-sized hail in that. And then north of Pipestone, that is going to be pea-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger, but barely. And a lot of precipitation and all that red and orange along Highway 2 through Souris. And then the storm, I'm going to switch over to Woodlands radar. Again, east of Treesbank, that is just a heavy precipitation maker at this point. No hail in it, some lightning. And let's take a look at our winds in here. Winds are not bad in these storms to the south. So far we are holding off. That tornado warning, still not expired. I don't understand that, but anyways, there's nothing going on with that storm that was through Wawanesa. That was just chucking
That one
some
got canceled.
well, it still says 41 minutes and it won't come. Let me see if I can get it to come off. Oh, it's finally, there you go. I have to reset for some reason. Does it come off yours automatically?
No, I have to reset it.
Yeah, see, that's anyways. Okay, we'll have to get that updated because I don't need to be sitting here resetting software to get it to come off. Anyways, we'll fix that up. So again, our area of concern right now is just along Highway E8, now currently between Carnduff and Caryville, roughly in this area right in here. And we're watching that area to see if that will develop anything. And if it did, it would be heading northeast from here, so up in this general direction. And again, right now, not calling for anybody to be in shelter. We're just ahead of the curve, trying to keep up with this to make sure that if something does happen, you guys are ready to go. So again, this is northeast of Carnduff, northwest of Caryville on 8 or just to the west of 8. Going to try and move across that area. It possibly could head up into Storthoaks. We'll see if that happens. But heading towards the Manitoba border at this point with these storms. So we are going to continue to monitor them and see if there's anything of any concern there as well. So let me just take a look here. And
That Saskatchewan storm is very not imminent at all.
okay, so that's what I'm just talking about now. So that's starting to look weaker at this point.
On video, yes.
Okay, yeah, perfect. That's all I wanted to hear because the bottom half of the storm's all that matters. So again, we're seeing that, oh, my monitor keeps trying to shut off here. Bear with me. So right now, based on video footage, we're seeing that that is not a concern at this point. And we'll continue to monitor it just in case something happens. But that is the only area of rotation that we are currently seeing where there could be an issue. Let's take a look at Foxwarren on some of this stuff. So on the Saskatchewan side, right near Antler to the north, there's some hail in there. That's going to be grape size or smaller. The hail further east into Manitoba starting to subside in there. That'll be pea-sized or less, even over Souris and other areas. So far, this is all staying south of the Trans-Canada Highway for the most part. Further east, let's take a look at Woodlands radar. South of the leading line here, all this yellow and green, that is moderate to mild rain. There's barely anything going on in that area. And then east of Treesbank or northwest of Glenborough, that is just a heavy rainmaker. No hail in that at this point, and it is continuing to move eastward along Highway 2. Nothing concerning at this point. So we are now, what are we, 8:40 p.m. in Manitoba at this point. I've got the wrong thing on here, so let me update something for a second. I'm going to bring up Manitoba. Actually, I'll bring up Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Let's do that. And we'll animate it. So what you're seeing below me is the animation for satellite imagery, and those are where the storms, you can see those clouds exploding up. Those are the updrafts, and then the anvils on those storms. The Saskatchewan Manitoba border right in the center of this screen. Actually, I can probably bring you guys up a bigger one. Let me switch it over from Alberta and do that. And there we go. So this is the loop over the last several hours as far as storms are going. The blue line in the center, that's Alberta, that's Manitoba, Saskatchewan. And we are seeing that development just in that southwest corner of Manitoba and southeast corner of Saskatchewan. There are some stronger updrafts. I would say, I'm just taking a look where this is. up towards. Right now, I would say the area of concern would be between Redvers and Antler, where we have the larger hail. Let me just take a look here. I don't know where Connor has disappeared to, but we've got basically the area between Redvers and Antler. There's a strong updraft right above that. So we're going to watch that area to see if there's any rotation that starts to happen in that area. The storm back to the southwest looks to have weakened a little bit. So we'll continue to monitor things. But right now, not really concerned with many areas. We're just trying to stay ahead to see if there's areas that jump out at us where we can warn you guys in advance. But right now, everything doing very well. Obviously, the rain is problematic because those areas are very saturated, so all that rain is going to cause overland flooding. And then we are seeing obviously some hail as well. The winds are not too bad. There are some stronger areas of wind gusts when these storms are kind of going through, but right now just heavy precipitation at this point. Let me swing back to Alberta and Saskatchewan border. Let me see here. So hail right on 41 and the Saskatchewan Manitoba border near Burstall. Large hail core in that area. Let's look at our winds. West of 41, we currently have a bunch of wind in there, 98 kilometers an hour, so a little bit less at the surface, maybe 85. So blowing very hard in behind this. Obviously, the biggest concern with this is that very large hail crossing over. This is going to be probably ping pong ball sized hail, maybe a little bit larger, and it's moving east, southeast. So it's going to come into Burstall and cross through into the Saskatchewan area. So that would probably end up in Richmond or Richmond, heading southeast. That's where it's headed there. I just saw some hail on the storm back here to the southwest. Let me see this storm. So let me just double check something here. Checking on one area. Okay. So right now we have probably grapes to basically pea-sized hail in there. This is, where are we south of right now? We're south of Highway 3, south of Burdett. So that has picked up a little bit of hail. It is heading southeast towards Foremost. That is what's in line right now. And again, that's going to be a very heavy rainmaker. Lots of little bitty hail in there. So again, grapes are smaller, grapes to pea-sized roughly, and some wind associated with that as well. So we're going to monitor that one. It is dropping southeast, and that's why that severe warning is over there. So we'll watch that as it progresses. And they're extending the severe warning on the Saskatchewan side for this very strong storm by Burstall. And it is, again, lots of hail in that, very significant hail, ping pong ball sized hail probably at this point. You can see it's moving fairly quick. This has suddenly sped up. It's getting quicker as it's going through, and there are winds behind it, so that's what's pushing it out. So most of the hail has moved onto the Saskatchewan side along through Burstall, 321, and reaching out for 371. Let's see if this has turned eastward now. It does look like it's just moving a little bit of a southeasterly component, but mostly east at this point. That'll come towards 21, which is Liebenthal. And what else have we got down here? Again, I mentioned Richmond possibly getting caught up in this hail as it moves through into Saskatchewan and continues on. So that's what's going on right now. Let's go back to the opposite side here into Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Let's take a look here. Larger pockets of hail. I'm going to see what it looks like from the US radar because it's closer. So this would be between 8 and 600. There's some decent hail in here. This would be probably loony to toony sized hail. And lots of precipitation tucked in here across the Manitoba Saskatchewan border, and a little bit more hail back on the Manitoba side. This would be north of Pearson, so again, probably grapes or smaller in that area. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with the storm here. This one is crossing the border, so this on satellite has the largest area of updraft that I can see on there. So I'm going to see nothing rotating at the surface right now or lower down. We are talking about hail northeast of Antler, Saskatchewan, or north of Sinclair. That is going to be loony to toony sized hail possibly in there. And this is continuing. Let me just see how this is progressing. It is moving northeast at this point, so it should head up to 255 and 256 intersection. That is Cromer, Manitoba. So heading up in that general direction. The rest of the precipitation to its east also more than likely moving somewhat northeast. So small hail in this, probably pea-sized or smaller. And then as we've moved east, like Oak Lake, this is starting to be less and less precipitation, less hail in there, which is good news at this point. And then everything that is west of Winnipeg right now, let's just take a look from Woodlands. This is very mild garden showers where you're seeing that green, light yellow. We have heavier rain over Glenborough, but no hail in that at all. So our area of intense kind of severe weather is tucked in right around this area here. Anything northeast of there is dying off, it looks like, and it possibly has to do with the fact that it's almost getting dark out there. We are 8:45, and again, when we do see those the sun going over the horizon, we lose that diurnal heating, and that does weaken storms. But there is a strong updraft sitting right on that Saskatchewan Manitoba border. You can see it on satellite very clearly, so we are going to watch that. And it is again the hail core northeast of Antler. I'm not seeing rotation that jumps out at me on this, so again, we're going to monitor it and hope that that doesn't rotate. And that is moving northeast. It would head up towards Verdun roughly if it gets up there. So that's the basically the large circle is just showing where our severe storms are currently. And let me just take a look north of Winnipeg. Nothing there, so that is good news. And let's go back to the Saskatchewan-Alberta border. We've got about a few minutes. I'll update you on that. So we'll look at a few storms. Storm about to come into Medicine Hat, but this is moderate rain, maybe to moderate heavy. Hail is back to the southwest, but that is pea-sized or less. And we'll see if that continues or if it's going to weaken off. And then we have our hailer down here south. Where was that again? It was south of Burdett, I believe. Yes, directly south of Burdett. And if there's anything down here, it's foremost. So we'll watch to see when that update comes in here in about 2 minutes. I'll watch that, and then we'll go back to Manitoba, Saskatchewan on the other side, and we'll update what's going on the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. But large hailers going on. That has basically been the story of the day, and then some storms on the Manitoba side trying to rotate and get organized, but right now it may be a timing issue, but that's the question whether, again, I don't often in Canada, you just don't see them sustaining after dark unless they've already gotten themselves established and they are very strong storms. Then they can kind of maintain that. So, any updates, Connor, at all? Or
No, actually, I was just wanted to make a point about the Brandon area. Actually,
yeah,
all that rain is really not good out there, man. Like they've had so much rain, and they've been actually, making dikes so they can stop the flooding somewhat. But those storms are over that area where the river is has been kind of parked there for a really long time tonight again.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The rain was again, as soon as I saw the rain values or totals, I was like, not again. Okay, so south of Burdett, that hail core has subsided a little bit, or quite a bit actually, I should say. It's down to probably pea-sized or smaller, so that is good news on the storm south of Burdett on Highway 3 in Alberta. Medicine Hat, again, getting into moderate to moderate heavy rain. I should check winds, nothing really too strong. Hail parked over Highway 3 just to the northeast of 7 persons, and it is moving southeast. So again, that would be probably loony sized or smaller at this point. And then what's our storm doing in Saskatchewan? This thing has absolutely lit the afterburners. This storm is coming very quickly. You can see it's already crossed the border. Let me take a look here. And when I say afterburners, the wind behind it is blowing. It's already moved 13 kilometers across the border in a very short amount of time. So that storm is definitely getting going in terms of rocketing east, southeast at this point. Again,
Sorry,
in
I'll
there.
break in.
Yeah, absolutely.
You might see a tornado warning soon at Pipestone.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, let me come back to that. Are you watching something or is it on radar?
On radar for sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to get back to that real quick. Burstall, lots of hail there. This is all moving eastward and it's moving very quickly. There's some purple in here. We're talking probably hen egg or smaller at this point on the southern hail core, dropping east, southeast. Richmond might catch it. And then again, Burnstall getting a ton of hail coming out of this. So with a lot of rain and some winds behind it. The winds have subsided a little bit, so that is good news, but still going to be gusty and windy behind there, probably 60 to 70 kilometers an hour. Let me swing all the way back to Manitoba and let's get on that. So that is that big updraft to the northwest of Pipestone.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What?
Northeast, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just flipped over to velocities, just looking here. We do have some stronger winds in this area. Just going to take a look at that. Okay, so that looks like very strong couplet going on right now. I'm going to switch over to US radar, which is seeing a little further up, but it's not showing that same rotation. So let's switch over. I want to watch that couplet as it's moving through. So let's stick with this. Kind of wondering whether this is an area. So let me just watch a couple. No, it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was something else, but I'm just watching the radar here. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. Again, this is to the north, just to the northeast of Pipestone. So we'll watch that to see what's going on. I'm going to kill off the other rest of the area there. We'll re-highlight it. And we're going to watch this area right in here to see if anything gets organized. So that is, again, northeast of Pipestone. So we'll see if the next scan here, this is 5 minutes into our 8-minute cycle. So we definitely have a few minutes to wait. I'm just watching the satellite imagery as well. So what we're looking at, if you look in the center of the screen, right on that Saskatchewan border, you'll see those kind of like updrafts popping. You can kind of see a line of them there. That is what we're watching because that's the tops of the updrafts, and the ones that are stronger will highlight themselves with shadows on there. So it's a little obvious as to what's going on, but we are losing daylight. So again, not sure if that's going to stay that way. I'm assuming Shannon's not streaming anymore, Connor, or
No, she made it to the lake there and lost it, so she's done.
okay, thank you. Okay. So we'll stick with that, and then we'll keep an eye on this area. Again, large hail back to the Saskatchewan, Manitoba border. This is northeast of Antler, Saskatchewan, and then there was another town down here, Sinclair, Manitoba. There's a large pocket of hail, again moving up towards Verdun. We're going to watch that as well to see what it does. So just looking at velocity scans. Okay.
The
Yeah, that's the
Saskatchewan
lot.
tornado warnings was canceled.
Okay, thank you. Do a refresh, kill everything off. There's the warning gone. See if this continues to intensify this area of rotation or if it starts to die off on the next scan. We are 1 minute out from our next scan here, so we'll see what shows up and keep an eye on things from there. So, and then things. Yeah, Swan River area definitely has huge flooding up there. Definitely a problem. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? It's moved a little bit forward. That rotation, it does look like it's weakened. It looks like it's really strong inflow into that. Based on that.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely that area not as concerning anymore. That is good. The reds have kind of subsided a little bit. So we are seeing kind of strong inflow into this storm roughly. And that is where we've got those brighter winds, but not as concerning at this point, especially with the shape of the storm. And then we'll take a look at reflectivity. Hail core has died down. Again, this was going for two chromer. Probably between pea-sized and grape-sized hail, but not much more than that. Back on the Saskatchewan side, southeast of Redvers, that is probably grape-sized, maybe a little bit bigger. This is southwest of Antler. Going to be heading northeast as this tracks through, so you can see the storms moving through in that area. I'll back it out a little bit here. And you can just see how the storms have kind of gone through that area. So heavy precipitation associated with these storms, unfortunately, in that southwest corner of Manitoba, southeast Saskatchewan. We have nothing else going on anywhere in Saskatchewan to the north. And we're just dealing with the line that is on the east side, southwest of Leader, Saskatchewan. Again, still moving with that hail. This is large hail along 321 coming to Liebenthal. That is a ton of hail, unfortunately, and precipitation. That is going to ruin crops and obviously cause some overland flooding. The hail has stuck to the north of Richmond, but in there you're probably talking close to, you're between Golf Ball and Hennig, I would expect. Moving southeast towards 371 and 21 is there a town? Fox Valley. So that's where that is traveling roughly. This is moving very quickly at this point. It has picked up speed. Let's take a look at the storms by Medicine Hat. Moderate to light rain in Medicine Hat. Southwest of there, heavier rain. And then northeast of 7 persons, I believe. Yes. We've got probably grape-sized hail or smaller, still continuing to move southeast at this point. So that's actually that's moving mostly east. The hail is kind of bouncing around in there. So eastward would be on that storm. And then south of Bow Island, we still got some hail in there. This will be grapes or smaller. East of 879, just seeing if there's a town down here. Foremost, again, to the north of there. And it looks, let's see if this is just going east or southeast. It looks like it's turned a little bit east at this point, so this may be going towards 885 on the Alberta side, but again, hail subsiding in that, and then back towards Calgary. Lots of precipitation around Brooks and Trans-Canada Highway, but that is moderate to light rain at this point. No lightning in it. That's all that's going on. And they're dropping the severe thunderstorm warning over CFB Suffield shooting range, and then over to the border. So that is expiring as well. That's our story at this point. Things look to be downtrending a little bit, but there's still some potential, so we can't get too carried away at this point. So Asking about, I got a couple questions about Winnipeg right now. So yes, I can bring it up. I know a lot of people watch us. So especially with what's gone on over the last month in Winnipeg, we have storms to the west, but they are, I'm going to show you here. This is from Woodlands radar, just to the northwest. And as storms are approaching further east, they are dying off. And you can see that line where we've got the severe watch and the tornado watch, where you've got the red and the yellow over top. They kind of west of Portage La Prairie and dropping south, stair-stepping a little bit. You'll notice all the storms are dying off as they reach that area, and they're just basic showers. Where we do have more intense rain is until you get southwest of Brandon. So Brandon probably going to get into some heavier precipitation right now because this is drifting northeast, and this is causing flooding because this has been here for quite some time, moving kind of slowly. You can see how it's recycling in that area. So this is going to shift up and go into Brandon along the Trans-Canada Highway. Pea-sized hail to grape-sized hail in it. And that seems to be the biggest threat at this point. Just watching some areas. We haven't had an update here in about 6 minutes, so we should have one here shortly. But there's going to be rain into Brandon, probably heavier rain and maybe even hail if this sustains as it goes through. The biggest issue is going to be that overland flooding at this point. So it's just not good. So it's not having fun. Yeah.
Luckily for the environment, there's been so many updrafts and so many storms.
Yeah.
There just hasn't been one that's been able to get alone by itself.
Established.
Luckily for that area southwest of Brandon there, parameters were pretty potent today, so this is a good thing for sure.
See here. Yeah, Mark's always on top of things. Souris, there's a bit of an area of rotation. This is why I'm friends with Mark.
I wasn't sure if that was noise or not because it's got that pixel of like the color of, and now it's gone pretty well.
Well, there's some strong winds,
Somewhat.
but yes, I'm just going to look at. The only reason I said that was because the U.S. radar showed a little bit of rotation in that area, but not showing it anymore. And again, these can show up quickly and disappear quickly as well. So it's always good to stay ahead and look at things and be kind of ahead of the ball rather than behind. But south of Souris right now, let's see how strong these winds are. Right now, this is 6,000 feet off the ground, 100 kilometers an hour, so that's almost 2 kilometers up. So at the surface I would expect 70-80 kilometers an hour on that surface area, but windy south of Souris right now. Those are straight line winds at this point, not seeing anything too concerning. Let me just take a look. Oak Lake getting into the rain here. Where did I lose Brandon? Jesus, there it is, back here. That's interesting how the rain kind of just moved out of Brandon. Let me see that. Yeah, it did. It went through the corner of Brandon, and then we'll see. There's more hail kind of back to the southwest, but this is pea-sized or smaller, roughly. I should say pea-sized, but between pea-sized and grape at this point. Moderate rain over Oak Lake and the Trans-Canada Highway. The storm. Basically, where I'm north of Souris, that definitely has a lot of lightning on it. Let me just take a look. There looks like there's broad rotation in this. I don't think it's done with here by Souris based on the look of it. Mark's still probably on the ball here. There is some rotation right there, but let me see. Is that the latest scan? That is from Foxwarren. So I just want to see if that has updated. So there is a little bit of rotation, and it lines up with that kind of little hook-looking area just near Souris. So I'm not sure on that one. Let's see what I'm I'm going to check what Fox, no, it's only Foxwarren. I was thinking if Woodlands might see it differently, but it doesn't. So we're going to watch that area for a little bit of rotation. Nothing super concerning, but we're kind of keeping our head up about that one. And then southwest of Verdun, lots of hail embedded with heavy rain. That'll be kind of grapes to loony sized roughly at this point. Saskatchewan side right near Antler, that is going to be loony sized or less as well. And then another hailer back to, where are we here? Give me a town. Oh yeah, so I'd say west northwest of Melita. There's some hail in there as well where these pinks are. That is going to be probably I would say loony size, maybe slightly larger than that. Just a lot of bright pinks in that area. And then east of there isn't a problem. Let's go back to Saskatchewan, Alberta border. Ton of hail just running eastward on this Burnstall storm. It's now over to 21 almost. Let's take a look at winds. There are some winds in this. Let's just take a look. Bear with me for 1 second. 80 kilometers an hour just off the surface roughly here in some spots. Some gusts that are going to be close to, let's see, 60 to 70 kilometers an hour on the surface, maybe a little bit more than that. And then let me look at Medicine Hat. South of there, still moderate rain in Medicine Hat to light. A little bit moderate heavy on the southern end of Medicine Hat. And then we have a tiny little hail core that is due south. That is going to be between pea-sized and maybe a little bit larger than that at this point. So okay, I'm just getting some info here, just looking at it. So okay. Okay, we're just watching a few things there, and then let me just look at the hail due south, I believe, or southeast of Bow Island, continuing to track through there. This is going to be pea-sized or smaller, heading towards 885 and 61, which is Etsicom, I believe. So heading in that general direction, still severe warrant for that. But our big hailer is here in the western portion of Saskatchewan, moving east at this point. That is the storm that has started everything today. That started in Calgary about 7 hours ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. So we're going to watch the storms here again, southwest corner of Manitoba, and then go from there. So just seeing what we've got in the area. The Surus storm has moved on. Which radar am I watching from? Let's look at Foxwarren. Our next update at Foxwarren is about 7 minutes in, so we've got about a minute to wait just to see what's going on there. So, and I'm going to search something while I'm waiting for that.
I would still pay attention to that Pipestone storm.
Yep.
It's got a bit of a hook going on there.
Yep. 10-4.
The Saurus storm has obviously still very, very windy, but has lost a bit of its rotational couplet there. And
I think,
also,
yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say those blue areas are just inflow, strong inflow into those storms, so they definitely need to be paid attention to. Both. So what we're talking about, the blue areas, is this southeast of Souris, and then right in this area near Highway 2. So we're going to watch to see if that's trying to get in there and maybe wrap itself up a little bit on the storms. So have we got a new scan here? 805. This just popped up. So we are continuing to monitor those areas. I don't see still worth looking at, but there is some strong inflow kind of wrapped in here. Let me just see. Bear with me for a sec. Yeah, that is feeding into that little notch in that storm there. So we're going to watch that area. They are kind of interacting with other storms, and that sometimes will impede them, or most often it will impede them. But we'll take a look at it and keep an eye on that. So that's where the strong storms are there. That is that inflow trying to get in there. And then let's just take a look at Souris. So yeah, same idea roughly in here, just trying to get into this area. Let me see the reflectivity, and yes, that's feeding that updraft as well. That's why you're seeing hail in this area. So when you have hail, obviously strong updraft. We do have southwest of Verdun. There is some significant hail sitting in that storm. So this is out over not no man's land, but south or almost west of Verdun. Significant hail, even purple, showing on that scan. So again, we're getting into hen egg, probably roughly in hail size. So these are two storms we're watching to see in this last little bit, just to see if this will do anything here. And again, anybody watching from Winnipeg, we've got storms basically to the west, but nothing really crossing this imaginary line that us humans have drawn. But it seems they've got it on point here, because the storms are just dying before they get there. Just so you can see all that orange and yellow and red and pink. As it approaches that line, you're getting yellows, greens, and blues, which is on the low end. So looking pretty good right now. And I think our biggest concern, honestly, if these storms don't do anything in the southwest corner of Manitoba, is going to be this hailer moving east. Look at the hail core on that thing, Connor. It's insane.
Yeah, that I can't believe how long it's lasted, dude. That's amazing.
It's from south of Leader on Highway 21. This has got some very large hail in this, hen egg or smaller. Those purples are in there, and this has been going from the foothills in Alberta for about 7 hours now, roughly is what we're looking at. So significant storm that just hasn't given up and is continuing to head that way. So yeah.
I feel bad for the farmers. I saw someone on Twitter say the crops in that corner area of Saskatchewan, I should say, has been the best in 10 years.
In the western portion of Saskatchewan?
Yeah.
Oh, that hail's going to ruin it. That is Mother Nature's bulldozer. There's two versions: lots of hail or lots of straight line winds. So yeah, I feel sorry for the farmers. Okay, so what have we got here? 8:05. We've got another 2 to 3 minutes before we get an update here. These are the areas in the southwest corner of Manitoba near Souris, and northeast of Pipestone, south of Oakdale. We are watching all of this precipitation here back to the southwest of Brandon. I always love this little box that they put through Brandon for their warnings. It's this L-shaped thing to kind of skip parts of Brandon. I don't know why, but I've noticed that on warnings over the last month or so that we've been covering out this way. So I find that a little bizarre, but I guess there may be a reason for it. What else have we got going on? Okay, we'll keep up with this and kind of go from there. So obviously we have, wherever you see pink or purple, that is an area of heavy precipitation, including hail to larger size hail. Those are areas of concern. The dark red, very heavy rain downpours, and this is continuing to move east-northeast. Basically, you can watch what's happened here. I'm just waiting for the latest scan. We're probably 2 minutes out from the next scan here. So thanks everybody who's been sticking with us. Really appreciate it, and thank you very much for the support as well. Connor and I appreciate it as well.
Crazy 9 days for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Again, have you looked at anything from tomorrow? I haven't even looked.
There are no risk in the Prairies and no risk in Ontario as of right now.
I'm taking that. You will not hear from me tomorrow. I'll be as dead as a zombie. I need to recover, man. This has just been crazy. Never had this on the books for 9 days straight. We've done, we're in excess of 70. what are we at, 70 plus hours in the last 9 days of just being on the live stream and reporting, and then all the work that goes around it to get it going. So yes, it's been a lot, let's put it that way. So have
The
we got
work
our
at
new
the desk
scan?
and all the driving.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Here is our latest scan. Let's look at this quickly. It just popped in. So I'm going to stop that. We're going to see if we've got anything kind of trying to happen in here. Still some stronger inflows. I'm going to delete my drawings here. And let's just take a look at it. Not super concerned with anything. There are some strong inflows right now. Oak Lake getting a ton of rain at this point. Verdon getting into that moderate rain, but to the west is that hail. It looks like it's maybe gone down a tiny bit. Yes. So on the last scan, not a tiny bit, quite a bit. We lost the purples, the bright pinks, and now we're down to just light pink and a little bit brighter than that. So that's going to be grapes or smaller at this point. Back to the border of Saskatchewan and Manitoba, lots of precipitation in that southeast corner. Some hail, basically peas to grape size at most. Same thing in that southwest of Redvers. To the north of Antler, again, heavy precipitation with pea-sized hail or smaller. And then back in the southwest corner of Manitoba, what do I have out here? Melita, to the northwest of Melita, that is going to be grapes or smaller at this point. And on the east side, that's going to be pea-sized. So what else have we got here? And then obviously we've been south of Oak Lake, over Plum Lake and Oak Lake Beach. There's probably pea-sized hail or smaller. And then back north of Souris, let's just take a look here. That as well is basically looking at a little bit smaller hail. That would be probably between pea-sized and grape possibly. So what else? I just see here. Let's take a look here. So let's look at our hailer that's coming through here. Oh my God. I'm going to see velocity. That thing is just a monster hailer. It actually has a little bit of a thing on 21 Liebenthal. Let me see here. There's a ton of hail going through Liebenthal right now, but I want to see the velocities on that. It's almost like a comma head. I learned about that the other day. There's some serious wind in this. Fox Valley. So right now, I'm just going to cover this right now. This is massive, massive hail core, and it continues to sustain right across top to bottom. I don't even want to know how tall this is. This is 27 kilometers across at this point, from the southern tip at 371 to the north of 321. That has large hail in there. We've got purple signatures, which is going to be about hen egg, maybe slightly larger than that, where you've got a lot of purple. Sorry, let me hit that again. And again, it is moving east essentially with maybe a little bit of a southerly component on it. I'm just going to switch over to velocities on this. Strong winds in behind it. So let's just take a look here. 94 kilometers an hour bowing out of this at this point, and that's at 2,000 feet. So you're talking 70 to 80 kilometers on the surface. This may be turning into a straight-lined wind event with a crap pile of hail in it, unfortunately. So that is not good news on two levels. That's a double whammy. And I'm just going to take a look here. Yeah, just taking a look there. Got a little bit of hail near Etonia. I see this. This has got some hail on it too. This would be probably, let me see which is, it's still the closest radar. Oh, what did they tornado warn? Okay, their tornado warning here in Manitoba. So let's go take a look at that. That's probably going to be that Oak Lake Beach storm. They're just doing it on this right here. This is 811, but they are probably talking about in this area right here. Let me see. It's kind of in the wrong spot on that storm where we've got these bright winds and a little bit of red right over Highway 2. But as you can see, when you flip it over right now, that is not making sense in terms of any hook echo or anything like that. But that is more than likely what they're tornado warning it for. Let me read the warning. Just saying that they're tracking a severe thunderstorm. Pipestone, Oak Lake Reserve, and Delow are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and then
Oh,
seriously? Is that a CC drop mark?
noise.
Okay, it's noise. I thought so, and that's so that whole area has had noise in there. Anyways, we're not going to get technical. We've got multiple people watching these things, and now the scan has moved on and it's gone. So in this area, I just want to highlight the stripes that are in here. This is the same area as earlier, and I've been seeing that noise. I've been looking at radar so much that I'm starting to learn where every area has noise on each radar. So they're saying a tornado location near Delow, moving east at 35 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path are Delow. Let me highlight for you folks. We're going to just cover it and we'll update you. So it is right in this area here. That's where the original scan would have been. I'll back it up one frame here. Bear with me. So we go back to that, and this is the area that they're concerned about. But this is within the common area that we've been seeing radar noise on: velocity, reflectivity, and correlation coefficient, CC. And it's consistently in that area. We're not concerned about this being a tornado, especially if you move to the next scan. There's no rotation essentially there whatsoever. These are just strong inflow winds. I'm taking it into this storm, still breathing really well. So let me jump on that. What else? Jesus. Okay, sorry, looking at some data. Just gonna cry here in a minute. Anyways, we're not concerned about the tornado warning around Oak Lake and Highway 1. All of this is not concerning at all. And again, just dirty noise in that radar. And that is what's caused the tornado warning to go out. So definitely not concerned about it as much. So what else? Some winds blowing. So Wawanesa with those, we're just seeing some damage coming out of Wawanesa earlier with all that hail that went through there and those strong winds. So definitely not fun in Wawanesa at this point. I got to go take a look back at the other area, but the tornado warning around Oak Lake and to the south along Highway 2, that is not concerning at this point. Stronger inflow into it. It may actually be even, is that not outflow at this point? Let me just take a look at it. Maybe inflow still on that storm. There's still probably a decent updraft on it. So again, we are not concerned about the tornado warning. We're not calling you guys to go into shelter. If you are Oak Lake, south of there, it is down to Highway 2. It is not concerning. Let's go looking southeast Saskatchewan, Redvers. There's more hail coming your way. This is going to be loony size, maybe a little bit bigger, moving northeast at this point. Let's just take a, yeah, it's just popped on that storm. So that is coming for Redvers again. Still more precipitation out that way and back in the southwest corner of Manitoba. I'm going to take a look at that line coming from Alberta. This is 8:17, so we've still got a few minutes there. This is massive hail in here again. All this purple, that is going to be probably baseballs, tennis balls to baseball-sized hail in this dark purple area, and that probably has wind velocities in behind it, and it does. This is starting to increase the winds in this. Let me just take a look. We are seeing 105 kilometers an hour, roughly 2,000 feet off the ground. So that's an easy 80 to 90 on the surface, more than likely. And it's continuing to move eastward as it continues into Saskatchewan. So these are going to be those straight line winds. You can see how that has pushed out that bright pink flesh tone color. And they are continuing to increase. But the worst part is it is including a pile of hail at this point, and that is a problem as well. And then a little bit of hail to the north with to the west of Eston. That is just minor pea-sized hail. They've warned that. Let me see here. They are warning it for this as far as rotation. Let me see if that makes sense on the scan. That is out ahead of the storm at this point. That rotation does not make sense. Again, let me just double check a few scans, make sure I'm not missing something here. Connor, you want to have a look at that and see what you think? Eston, west of Eston, that looks like just noise in the radar, possibly. There is a couplet there, but it doesn't look that strong, and it's out in front.
I definitely think it's inflow, and there's definitely a mezzo there for sure.
Yeah, but it's out in front. I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, so we're going to say again on this one, we're not concerned about it again. Again, where that orange is showing, that's out in front of the storm, not within the storm itself. Let me make sure there's no other radar I should be looking at from it. I'm going to just change to Radisson. It's way too far from Radisson, but okay. Let me go back to the south here. This is the one that has my attention. Oof, thankfully the hail has gone down a little bit in this, but we are still talking about a massive hail core east of 21, stretching well between 371 and 321, the equivalent of that on the opposite side, and it is turning into a windbag. This is going to be a problem, folks. Out ahead of this, this has got some straight line winds building in behind it, 90 to 100 kilometers an hour. Let's go up. Are they warning anything else? Oh, they're doing all sorts of tornado warnings. There's 2 of them going on at this point. One in Manitoba, so let's take a look at it. Easton, I'm not concerned about even at this point. Let me see. The rotation does not compute. Let me just double check here. Actually, on this scan, there's a little bit of rotation, but I'm not concerned about it. It's not strong. Let's take a look here. We're 18 kilometers across from 21. That is not a strong couplet at this point. I can see what they're looking at, but that is out in front of the storm. And then I'm going to go back to Manitoba here, folks. We're going to cover it as best as we can. What are they warning over here? Do you see what they're warning, Connor? I don't. Again, it's in all this noise, more than likely east of Souris on 2. Let me read the tornado warning on this. Just saying, Brandon again. Anyways, there's nothing in Brandon, folks. There's nothing up that way. Tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado at this point. Oh God! Oh my God! What is going on here? They've just now warned 3 different areas in Saskatchewan. What is happening here? There's no rotation whatsoever on this one along.
That
somebody is doing. Yeah, somebody's making mistakes here, folks. This is not the one west of Leader Burstall. There's nothing going on there. There's absolutely zero going on in that area. That is definitely nothing. There is a little bit of I think what they're rotating here on the leading edge. There's a bit of a notch in that green and red. I'm just going to look at it. There could be a little vortex on that. It's been present for a little while. Let me just double check this, folks. So I've seen it on a few scans and it's just kind of been on that leading edge. It would be right in this area right here is what they're looking at. It's on that leading edge in front of that hail. Let's just take a look at this. So it stretches all the way across 32. There is nothing going on to the north of this. The only area that would have rotation would be here. I don't know if that's trying to wrap in there from the opposite side. Let me just say it. So now they took the box and put it even bigger. What is going on here? Sorry, folks. This is insane. They just took the tornado warning and made it even bigger. I think they're trying to think that this, I think what they're doing is they've mistakenly clicked on the wrong boxes. Let me back this up again. We had this happen last night in northern Saskatchewan, and I'm trying to see if this looks like a comma head type circulation, but I just don't see it. Yeah, comma head, that's exactly it, which is why it threw me off. This is the rotation. It's back in here. This would be your rotation, folks. They threw out a warning back to the west and then to the east, and it made no sense. What they are warning is up here on the north end of this line. Now that we've got kind of some sense of this, this is moving eastward. Let me just double check the movement on it and pull it through. This is what they're warning. So it's kind of moving east, southeast. So we're going to warn that if you're out in front of this area right now, and I'll highlight where that is, bear with me for a second. This is east of 21. What town? Liebenthal. East of there, they are warning this for that area of rotation. The tornado warning back to the west was absolute nonsense, makes no sense whatsoever. Moving east, southeast. The other problem you've got with this storm are the strong pink colors. That is a straight line wind event with hail in that as well. So this is a very mean storm, and it is moving east at this point. The tornado warning by Easton, I'm going to take a look at that. I don't see anything in there that's concerning. I'm not worried about that. Tornado warning. Back to Manitoba. Looking from Frank Warren, I don't see, or Fox Warren, Frank Warren. I'm inventing names now. Again, on the tornado warnings in Manitoba, do you see anything, Connor? I do not.
No,
I just want to
notable.
see. Okay, folks, in Manitoba, Souris, Oak Lake, all of that, we are not seeing anything too concerning there. That is just stronger thunderstorms with heavy precipitation and some hail in there. But the line that is back to the west in Saskatchewan is definitely concerning, where we've highlighted this area, and it has straight line wind, and it has large hail in this. So this is a very strong storm. The rotation has broaden out on this, so that is good news at this point. And I'll back it up and highlight the area just so you folks can see it. I'll zoom in where you have all these red and greens down in here. That's something trying to wrap in there. What we can see on the next scan, it has broadened out. They're no longer an issue in that regards. I'm just going to see. Yeah, I'm still confident on that statement. So right now, the rotation aspect was there for one scan, but we do have a straight line to wind event happening at this point with large hail embedded behind it. Again, we are seeing a 90 to 100 kilometer hour winds in this, not too far off the surface. So if you are east of this line, this is coming your way and it's moving fairly quickly. This storm has been going on since the Alberta foothills. So it's going this way. It's coming towards Swift Current is the big city in line with this. That is the direction of this storm with the very large hail. If you are anywhere between here and Swift Current at this point, you need to have whatever you are concerned with as far as not getting damaged, whether it's farm equipment, it's vehicles, animals, pets. Get them into safety because there's very strong winds, large hail, and obviously a lot of precipitation and lightning on this. We are not concerned about the tornado warning on this. Again, it was one scan that looked bad, and it was back before I just showed it. I'm going to look up at Easton just to see if anything is happening up there. That storm, also not concerned about that one as well. There's not much to do on the storm west of Easton here. I'm not concerned about it at this point. There is some rotation in it, but it's not wrapping up or tightening up at this point. If something does, we will warn you on that one. But the dangerous storm right now is on the west side of Saskatchewan, moving towards Swift Current at this point. Let me come back to Manitoba and just double check things here. And then I'll look at Alberta a little bit. Let's just take a look which one we're on. Foxwarn. Okay. Highway 2, Redvers, we were talking about more hail coming in there. You do have more hail. This is going to be pea-sized, maybe up to, or sorry, this is going to be grape-sized up to loony-sized hail, roughly. And then we have a larger hail core near Broom Hill. This is going to be tossing probably golf balls or larger, maybe up to hen eggs. So this is moving. Let's take a look. I believe northeast, but let's double check. It's not just east. It is northeast. So this is coming for 345 and 83. This is Beatty or Betty. That is coming in there with some big hail. Heavy precipitation around to the east of Oak Lake, but no real hail. If you have any, it's pea-sized. Southwest of Brandon, heavy precipitation with pea-sized hail. And then towards, let's take a look towards Winnipeg. Everything is dying off where we see this red line and yellow line. Those are moderate to light showers, nothing concerning. And then we'll go back to Alberta and take a look at things there. We've still got a bunch of storms going on here. Just haven't been able to update folks on it, and I apologize. South of Medicine Hat, what is in this area? There's Orion and Mayberries. That is got heavy rain to the north of there. We've got probably grapes or smaller for hail. Again, moving southeast at this point, as you can see it. What else have we got going on? A storm coming for the Saskatchewan border, but that has 1 pixel of pink in there, just heavy rainmaker. We'll take a look at winds as well. There is some strong inflow into this storm here. That's why we're getting that hail in there. You're seeing that bright blue out in front. That is going to be inflow into the storm. The rest of it on the Alberta side is good. This is our extremely concerning storm. Just the hail will not subside in this. This is one of the most impressive long track hailing storms I've ever seen, I think, in my storm chasing career, and it's continuing. Again, this is heading right now towards Swift Current. If you are anywhere in that area in between, take anything you are concerned with, vehicles, farm equipment, animals, pets, anything like that, put them in shelter if you can. I realize that's not always the case, but you don't want to be caught outside with this, and there are straight line winds in this, 80, 90 kilometers an hour right now, so we're going to keep monitoring this area, and again, and southwest Manitoba, so yeah, it's definitely one of those things. It's definitely a strong night at this point. And again, we've watched the velocities, we've looked at things, and again, we do have, let me see here, what's our latest update, 829. I'm just going to see if there's velocity scan here in a second. We should see something in about a minute.
We're going on 10 hours of that storm from initiation all the way to where it is in Saskatchewan now.
Say again?
We're going on 10 hours for that big windbag hailer.
Okay. What time did that start at?
It was about 10:30, I want to say, mountain time in the mountains.
Okay. So right now, southwest of Eston, in Saskatchewan, we've got a bit of hail in there. That's going to be grapes or smaller. Not too concerning. Again, not seeing strong velocity couplet on there. Not too concerning as well. This is definitely trying to wrap around itself almost. This is funny how this is unfolding. Let me just take a look at this. A lot of noise in this last scan, so I'm just taking a look here. Want to see what it's trying to do here on the north side. That's the area I'm watching. No, that's just reaching out at this point. So, okay, let me just take a look here. So we have a lot of hail still in this storm. It is moving eastward, still towards that swift current area. Still lots of hail packed into this, lots of wind into this. And you can see how this is unfolded as it's crossed over the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. Hopefully this is a sign of hail weakening in this. The last scan, the hail broke up a little bit in the center here. I really hope that is the sign that this is finally going to try and pack it in. We do have strong winds associated in this, strong straight line winds, 99 kilometers an hour right here, a little over 100 in some areas. This is 3,000 feet off the ground. So let me just take a look again. Oak Lake, let's see what they're doing here. Sorry, give me a sec. I keep hitting the wrong button. On the backside of this, yeah, they're warning right here, I believe. Let me read the tornado warning, whether they've canceled that or if that's a new update. They're re-updating a warning here, saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail. No location on it right now. This is south of Oak Lake. Let me just look at that. That's back into that same noise area that we had earlier. I'm just going to double check it to see. And again, I'm not seeing a strong couplet here. This is a little bit of rotating wind, and on storms, rotation is normal. Again, it's like 2.7 kilometers across from 55. It is rotation, but it's not concerning at this point. So again, we do see rotation, but these storms are dying out, and I'm not concerned about that one as well for anybody out front of it. So large hail back here by Betty or Beatty, east of Broomhill. That has very large hail in it. That is going to be hen egg, possibly in that neighborhood, maybe slightly larger than that. So very strong hail core back there. Redverse still in the hail. Lots of basically grapes are smaller in that area. Heavy precipitation, unfortunately. So lots of overland flooding that's going to happen. And check out what happened with these storms to the north. That boundary, did you see them firing off? They collided. So we've had storms explode. See to the north, folks, we have 3 storms that have just popped by Dauphin, west of Riding Mountain, and they exploded off a couple of boundaries intersecting with each other. So still a dynamic night right now. We are going to have to keep up with all this. I'm going back to the line out west and watching this storm here. Let's just take a look. Again, strong straight line winds in there. Definitely a dangerous storm. Again, lots of hail, lots of straight line winds at this point. It'd definitely be a good idea to be in shelter for this stuff. What else? Just taking a look here. Let me see. Just zooming in here. Yeah, still got lots and lots of straight line wind in there and lots of hail at this point. So this storm still continuing to move eastward at this point. Let me go as well. Give me one sec. I got to look something up. I'm going to go back into these here. Zoom back in. Whoa. I'm getting tired, folks. Sorry. Oh, God, I'm just repeating my mistakes.
Huge
Uh,
hail now south of Pipestone.
okay. Let me switch over to
Big,
Foxhorn.
big hail signature there.
Yeah, that's the one that I was hailing, warning about Beatty or Betty. I don't know how to
Yep.
pronounce it, but again, we are seeing very large hail in that area. So obviously a very strong updraft at this point. So we'll monitor that area. That again is about hen egg at as things are going. And then just looking here, as we continue eastward, again, most of these storms are weakening. They are not getting much further, but the storms now popping off the boundaries to the north that just exploded literally. That is what our next area that we're going to have to pay attention to. You can see the boundaries moving northward and southward, and they just collided, and boom, you've got storms that just exploded off of that. So we are going to watch to see if those get any intensity on them. That's going to still be a problem for those areas for the simple fact that there's heavy precipitation, and that area is already overly saturated. Let me just take a look here. We do have a TBSS on this storm south of Pipestone. The hail core split up on that a little bit, so the purple has gone away over the last couple of scans, but we're still in those bright pinks, so that's going to be loony to toony sized hail. Let me just take a look. What else here? Looking at a little bit on storm here around Souris area, so I'm going to take a look at that and see what's going on. There's a bit of velocity down here, so I'm going to take a look if that's picking up. It looks like it's in the wrong spot, but definitely seeing a bit of a couplet right in this area, but I think that's still back in that noise area. That's the same area we had that noise earlier, so I'm going to stick with that on that one. My two concerns are obviously this storm right here, just over, where is this? This is south of Pipestone, and then back on the Saskatchewan side as well, Redvers. Lots of hail tucked into both of those storms, so still very heavy precipitation. And then I'm going to watch back here to the tornado warnings by Leader, Saskatchewan. Going to take a look at our latest scan on this. This is 8:41. I haven't even had a chance to look at this. Nothing on that north end. I'm just watching the comma head to see if this is trying to wrap in there, but earlier it looked a lot more organized, but right now not as concerned about it. Still very large hail in this. The hail core are sustaining, but they separated. Let's take a look at our winds. The winds have died down a little bit. That is good news. There's only one small pocket of about 105 kilometers an hour. And then to the south, we're about 90, but this is 3,000 feet off the ground, about 1 kilometer. So you can assume that at the surface, it's going to be about 70 kilometers an hour, maybe a little bit more on that southern portion, and then a little bit over here as well. So that, again, we were probably, 90, I believe, up here? No, 103. So that would be probably 80 to 90 underneath that, but it is shrinking in size, which is good. I'm hoping that this storm is finally deciding to try and pack it in. Let's take a look here. They've warned all the way up to Brandon. Oh my God, I keep doing that. I'm definitely getting tired. Let me zoom in.
That definitely has something to do with southwest of Souris there.
Well, that's that same area that we had the rotation on the last time, remember? And that was where the CC drop was as well. So
Yeah.
that's that noise area that's on the radar. If you flip over to CC, that was in there as well. Earlier, you can see all this area. I can go back and play it. Let me just take a look. It's been a pattern. So you can see that. And then, same area having that rotation through there. So at this point, let's take a look what Environment Canada is saying. I'm going to read the warning here, saying
I can
possibly
see.
producing it.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I can see that
go
one
ahead.
coming up to there though. I don't know if that one's noise.
Okay,
If
well,
I
let's
replay
just
it, I
take.
can see it coming up.
Yeah, I see it there. It gets enhanced as it gets closer, but it pops really hard when it gets in that area. So let's take a look. We will double check. We'll err on the side of caution if that's the case. So let's see our velocity scan. So right now, what we're going to do is this area right here, southwest of Souris, moving essentially eastward. So it's going through the Souris area. This here, we're going to recommend that you take shelter at this point. There is a stronger rotation in that area. So what we'll do is I recommend you go to basement if you don't have that option, and then get into an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and into a bathtub gives you some extra protection with a small bed or something like that over top of you. So that is basically what we're looking at here. So that is in just to the west and southwest of Souris, moving in that direction. So if you're anywhere in those areas to the east and northeast of this circle, you need to be in your shelter. Still got large hail south of Pipestone. Just looking at that. And then we've got lots of hail by Redvers as well, still continuing in that area for the last several hours. So it's pretty crazy what's going on. And then let's look back here. The Easton storm picking up a little bit more precipitation. Let's see what they're saying here. I'm going to highlight this. It's a very large box. So they're saying possibly producing a tornado. They're talking about Leader, Gull Lake, Piapot, and Fox Valley. So Leader is back to the northwest. You have nothing to worry about. That is just regular rain over there. That's barely raining at this point. I'm trying to find this Piapot area without going too far. Let's just take a look at our velocity scans here. This hasn't updated since that. This is definitely a strong storm. I probably would recommend shelter just from the straight line winds and the very large hail. Again, moving eastward, this is heading towards 32, and eventually, if it gets far enough, it is still quite a distance from Swift Current, but let's take a look. This is still 77 kilometers away from Swift Current as far as larger town out in front of it. Hazlet, that's Hazlet. Cabri, looking for anything else up in this area. Shackleton, this is a very strong storm with lots of hail embedded in it. That is our latest scan, and the hail is going down on that. Just going to take a look at our velocities. Very broad rotation, trying to wrap around itself. This is the area of wrapping that we're talking about, just back into this area here. But the winds in there are fairly broad. We will have to watch that a little bit. Large hail on the front of it, and the straight line winds are subsiding. I will back that up just to show people who are jumping in here. You can see these bright pinks and skin tone colors. Those are moving eastward, but there's strong winds still associated with this storm, probably 70 to 80 kilometers an hour. That is definitely still a very strong storm, so we'll continue to warn folks out in front of it. I'm going to look back up here to the southeast of Easton. I'm just seeing Radisson is very far from this storm, so that's what's the height here? Bear with me for a second. This is 12,000 feet off the ground almost, so you're almost at 4 kilometers above the surface. So obviously not accurate in that regards. Let's just take a look here from CAS-U and see how high we are there. Hopefully, yeah, we're about 6,000. We're half the height away from using the other radar. So just taking a look at velocities, there is a little bit of rotation in this, but not concerning at this point. There is some hail in there, probably grapes or smaller at this point. So I'm going to continue to monitor that. This is the craziest storm I think I've seen as far as hail is concerned. You can see how that has advanced down and again heading towards Swift Current. So this is your heads up. I'm just seeing these storms punch in around the backside, so I'm watching that and seeing what's going on there. So let's go back to Manitoba. Yeah, coming to Souris to take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, So we've got that couplet enhancing here again through Souris area. So we're going to take a look at that. This is moving northeast. Again, we were telling you guys to take shelter back here. So anywhere in Souris and northeast and east of this, you need to be in shelter. Basement if possible. If that's not an option, then an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And if you can, bathroom makes a great option in terms of being in a bathtub and covering yourself with a small bed or anything to protect you in case of that worst case scenario. So that is our suggestion on the Manitoba side. Still lots of rain embedded in all these areas. What are they? They are re-warning, or they're adjusting the warning for Easton. So let's take a look at that. Let's see what they're saying here. Just re-warning saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, obviously. Let me take a look at our velocity couplet. Let me see. This is the only area of rotation, and it is not strong and has not been strong on multiple scans. That's why. But that would be where your couplet is and moving eastward. So we're going to see a new scan here in about 2-3 minutes. But again, has not been strong in any way over the last number of scans. So we're going to continue watching that and see what's going on. Let's take a look here back to the south. I'm just watching this line. We still don't have, is that an update? I think that's updated since I was here last, but I've seen so many images that, let me see here. Yeah, this looks like this is a new scan here. Let's take a look at velocities. Still some stronger velocities in there. And no, this is the original scan from a while ago. So I'll wait for an update there. So again, we have 2 tornado warned areas that one in Saskatchewan back by Easton to the south of it. Again, a weak couplet up in that area right now, not showing any intensification over the last number of scans. Obviously, the storm west of Swift Current, lots of hail in there, larger hail and strong winds in that. So that is a strong storm. I would definitely be taking shelter from that one just from the sheer size and strength of it in regards to that, regardless of rotation. And then Souris area, this is another rotation area that we've said you need to be in shelter east, northeast of this. And it's we're waiting for another scan here. So I'm going to wait here. We have 1 minute till our next scan, and we'll see what that shows. So lots to go through here. Another long day. Okay, Waddington saying Piapot is also not in the warning box back to the west where we were talking about that tornado warning. Again, I have no idea why they put areas that are not even in it at this point. So let me highlight this. Let me do this, draw it, highlight velocities. So our couplet is continuing to be there. It let me see if it has weakened a little bit, but let me just take a look here. It does look like the winds flowing into that. What are, okay, they're warning this. Yes. So again, this couplet is still here to the south of Souris. The winds into it have weakened a little. I'm going to show you that. You can see how if it would move, it would be great. You can see the bright winds that was really strong at that point, and now the winds, which are those bright greens that have kind of turned white, there's less of them. So that couplet is still there, but it looks like it's weakening a little. Still be in shelter out in front of this to the north, northeast. Again, we're going to broaden this out here, but again, anywhere here, be in basement. If you can't be in a basement, then get interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Let me go back to the line on the west side here and jump around on that. Let me see here, 853. Small couplet still continuing to be here. This one kind of concerns me on this last scan. Let's just take a look at that. And the hail core has increased on that. This is southeast of Eston. Let me just take a look here. So this one, again, this one is increasing a little, and there's a strong pixel in there. I do not know if that is the radar noise that we do see on Canadian radars. So I'm going to take this and say if you are southeast of this, you should be in shelter as well at this point. That one, the hail core has picked up, and the storm has strengthened a little bit. What is going on the leading edge of this? Let me see if that's trying to do anything right there. It doesn't look right. Bear with me for a sec, folks. Just watching this wrap around.
So south of 738 there.
Yeah, southwest of 738. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, definitely something to watch for sure.
Yeah, right here. So this is an area right now that we're kind of paying attention to. You can see that on the leading edge of this, and also lots of hail tucked in behind that. So this one now at this point, with the way that just changed on that last scan, again, looking to see right. Oh, that was a bit of a terrible arrow, but if you are southeast of this, please be in shelter at this point. This is a strong storm, still throwing very large hail behind it. Lots of winds in this. This is packing a punch at this point. So we're going to continue to warn that portion of it heading eastward towards 32 and swift current. So lots of large hail in that, and some velocities as well, so it needs to be concerned with that. So again, we have three areas we are covering. Easton, southeast of Easton, there's a rotation or couplet in that area. Be in shelter there. East of this, which again, what's our town's Pennant is just due east of this. Cabri is to the northeast, but if you are Hazlitt, be in shelter. This is a very strong storm coming your way with possible rotation as well. So, and then we're going to look back here near Brandon, Manitoba, and just take a look at our rotation. We're 8:53 p.m., so we're waiting for another scan. Very strong hail southeast of Pipestone. That has been an area that has been showing strong hail with that purple in there. So we are getting well over golf ball sized hail. What are they warning? Oh, this.
Tornado warning ended for Saurus.
Okay, that has ended. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that one. Let's take a look here, and let's flip over to our radar. And let's read what they're saying here on the tornado warning. Just saying possibly producing a tornado, just a cut and paste. They've just updated. But again, our area of circulation that we are concerned about is southwest of 738. And there's definitely some rotation on the leading edge of that, heading across, what is this, 633? And eventually over to 37, but we'll continue to monitor it. This is all northwest of swift current at this point. Very large hail still in this storm, and obviously a dangerous storm just with the way this is all rotating, and with a pixel of purple, that again is going to be hen egg to possibly larger than that. Obviously damaging hail and damaging winds in this storm. We also have that little couplet here by Eston moving southeast or on the southeast side of it. So again, be in shelter there at this point. I'm not 100% sure if this is radar noise. I'm not going to risk it on that one because there is definitely a couplet in there, and that is a brighter pixel at this point. So we've got 1 minute till our next scan, and we'll see what happens here. Again, Connor stating that the Saurus tornado warning has been dropped or canceled, so you don't have to worry about it out in that area. So
I'll
what
just
else
touch
have we
on
got?
the
Yep.
those storms that initiated off the boundary collision south of Dauphin. They do a couple of them at Dauphin do have hail cores currently, but they are not very windy. And some of them around Rossburn, and then to the southwest of Ebb and Flow. are looking a little bit weaker. So these ones are probably elevated at this point, but are showing hail around the Dauphin area.
Okay, perfect. We'll get an update on that. So the circulation around Eston, southeast of there has broken up and broadened out completely. Nothing to be concerned about southeast of Eston anymore. Definitely watching what's going on with the storm to the south. Let me just look at this. So we still have some rotating winds on the leading edge of this. I'm just also looking down here as well just to see what's going on. That's been there consistently, but we do have stronger winds in this area, possibly just trying to mix in with this storm because of how fast it's moving, and it's pretty intense. There's a lot of beeping going on in my ear. We do have straight line winds in this storm, so still significant in that regards. Let me measure some winds in here. 88 kilometers an hour, so at the surface probably 70, a little bit over 70, and again moving towards a swift current. Let's look at our hail. We still do have hail in this area right now, so it is subsiding on the south end of this, so considerable reduction in hail compared to several frames ago. I'll show you that. We can see how this is marching east and it's shedding its hail, which is good news. It's still in there though, obviously in our area where we have some rotation west of 633. This is going to be probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail, or maybe a little bit as well. So let me go back, take a look at our storms here. I'm just going to take a look at Foxwarren, look at our velocities. They've canceled this one at Souris. Sorry, I should tell you where I'm looking.
They did cancel it at Souris, but that's I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if they reissued that.
Okay, let me
They
just
should.
look at this.
It's definitely not noise.
No, I know. I'm looking at it. That's definitely still a couplet. I don't know why they would have canceled that tornado warning. So again, if you are around Souris and to the northeast of that, there are strong winds in here. There is a couplet in the area as well. So please stay in shelter here. Unfortunately, I think that they canceled this. I'm just going to click on it. Where do you see that it was canceled? Oh, maybe. Okay. Anyways,
it's not on my screen anymore at all after I refresh.
Okay, that's fine. So in the Souris area and east and northeast of there, please be in shelter still. We do have a couplet showing there. Obviously, basement, again, I'm going to repeat myself. If you don't have the option of the basement, as an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and a bathtub is a great option. Gives you a little bit more protection, and then put a small bed or something on top of you to give you protection in case of the worst case scenario. So let me take a look here. We are 8:59 p.m. That's 5 minutes into our 8-minute scan, and now there's a line of storms firing south of this one here, southwest. Oh my God. Boom, they just exploded on a line here. So we now have storms trying to fill in this area back to the southwest of this, connecting down this way. We are going to have to watch that to see if that fills in with storms. So we may not be out of the woods yet per se. These are the storms that Connor was showing, kind of southwest of Dauphin. Quite a bit of hail on that. West of 274, this is south of Gilbert Plains. We do have hail in those. Let me just take a look. That's where we've got a couple of boundaries colliding. That is moving northeast. That's going to be pea-sized hail or grape-sized hail or larger up to Looney. And then east of Dauphin, there's a little bit of hail here. This looks like it's out over water. Yeah, that's over Dauphin Lake. A little bit of hail in that. That's going to be grapes or smaller. And let's take a look here. Rossburn, there's a heavy rainmaker, but that's close to the radar, so it might be a little bit misleading just the way it is. South of Pipestone, that hail core still maintaining over 254. This is going to be grapes to maybe loony sized hail roughly in that area. We are still watching the couplet that is showing around Souris. So we'll take a look at that, and we're telling you to be in shelter to the northeast and east of Souris at this point. And then on the Saskatchewan border, we have a whole bunch of hail here. Antler to the north, we have large hail in that. That is going to be grape size or larger. Actually, that'd be loony or maybe larger at this point. So what else have we got going?
On that Hartney storm.
Which one?
Where
is that?
Southeast of Pipestone. That one is probably going to go tornado warn soon. You can also see it on the American radar. And you can also see the Saurus one a little bit on the American radar as well.
Yeah, you can see the rotation down here. This is obviously from the U.S. side of things, but let's take a look there. So that is the Hartney storm. So we may be looking at this being tornado warned very shortly. Again, so like I said, we're not out of the woods yet, folks. We're watching that Souris storm and and Hartney at this point. Rotation is a little bit northeast of where that is, but let's flip back over to Fox Warren and do reflectivity. So lots of large hail to the north of this circulation. Again, some purples in there, so you're getting into those hen eggs, possibly maybe not up to tennis balls, but it's getting large. This is west of Hartney, so a very strong storm in that area. It also has a TBSS on it as well. And then east of Carlisle, we've got a lot of hail in that area as well. Lots of precipitation. This is moving northeast from Highway 13. So that's a busy area. And then let's take a look back here to the west. This is 9:05 p.m. Our latest scan, I believe, just came in. Let's see velocities. Yes, it has moved off. So let me reset everything and walk through the whole thing again. Definitely some stronger rotation up here on the leading edge of this storm as it's going through. Let's take a look at still very large hail tucked into that. I'm just looking at other velocities. Some strong straight line winds, still maintaining that very large hail. This is going to be probably ping pong ball or smaller at this point in the main part of this. And then the line southwest of that is trying to get organized as well. We've got a couple of hailers moving in. This is along 615, again, south of Nekaneet, Cree Nation. These would be pea-sized hail or less. And then on the Alberta side, east of 41, a bit of hail in there. That's pea-sized to maybe grape, moving for the Saskatchewan border. Okay.
They need to tornado warn that Saurus storm. They need to reissue that for sure.
Okay. So let me come back to that and we'll get people. So we need to be telling people to get into shelter at this point?
Yeah, I think so, personally.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. Doesn't matter whether they're doing it. We don't always follow what they do. So if you are east of Souris, again, we're telling you guys to be in shelter. This has not been tornado warned, but there are some strong winds. Obviously, there's a couplet here with those greens and reds, and it's continuing to sustain in that area. So I'm just looking at the similarity between reflectivity and velocity in that same area. That noise that I was talking about, but we'll see. Anyways, yes, let's continue with this at this point out of obviously abundance of caution. Be in shelter if you are northeast or east of this at this point. So it's definitely a stronger storm area, that southwest corner of all of this. I'm just going to look what's going towards Winnipeg, just basic rain, folks. There is nothing near Winnipeg. I know we're getting a lot of warnings in this area. I'm going to show you how far the intense storms are from Winnipeg. There is rain heading for Winnipeg, but we're 200 kilometers away from Souris. You have nothing to worry about in Winnipeg or anywhere near Winnipeg at this point. Everything is to the western side of Manitoba and on that Saskatchewan border as well. So that's where we're at right now. I'm going to switch back to Foxwarren here. Large hail still continues to be west of Hartney. I'm looking at some velocities in there, but large hail in here. This is going to be hen egg, probably, or maybe smaller, depending if this sustains on that storm there, west of Hartney. And then still tucked in along the Saskatchewan, Manitoba border, we've still got large areas of significant hail, toonie size, maybe slightly bigger than that. So, and this is all north of Highway 13 at this point, east of Carlisle in that Saskatchewan area. And then we're going to see what's coming from the south there. I'm going to switch to the U.S. radar. There's a few storms there, but they don't look too bad at this point. So let me move up again back to Swift Current area. Let's take a look. This is 9:05 p.m., so we're waiting for the latest scan to come out. We are 7 minutes into our 8-minute scan, and I'll update you folks on that. So again, Elston, we were not concerned. There's no strong rotation in that area right now. There is broader rotation, but the strong rotation isn't there still. So we'll continue to monitor it from there. Okay. We're getting a report, pea-sized hail northwest of Saskatoon, so there's a little storm up there. This would be Martinsville area, but that is a tiny storm. Thank you very much for the update as well. Let me swing back to this radar. Come on, give me an update here. This is 9/11 time, not the year or date. There's definitely still a couplet we're sustaining in this one here. And again, this is a strong storm. I don't think this is radar noise on the leading edge of this. So we're going to watch that area. Let me see reflectivity. It's right with all that heavy hail as well. So this is 37. I'm going to say southeast of here, be in shelter. There is large hail coming with it as well, and some strong winds as well on that, even if it's just straight line winds. So a very strong storm that we've been seeing all day, essentially. Excuse me. Back to the west of this, it is dying off. When you see those light orange, yellow, greens, and blues, that is very weak precipitation. There's not much in there. I'm going to watch back here to the southwest, east of 615, Cypress Lake to the east of this storm. This has a lot of hail on it. This has got a purple in there as well. So again, we're talking golf ball to hen egg size roughly in that area. And right on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border, we're talking pea size to grape size hail from this storm, between 41 sitting on that southern portion of Alberta and Saskatchewan, moving southeast at this point. So you can see how these are coming through, and they're going to track through Saskatchewan and go off eventually into Montana. So let me go back to the north here and see what we've got. Easton or Eston, I can't remember. A little bit of rotation in the area, but again, very broad, not a lot of intensity, not concerned about that storm. They have not re-warned it out there. Are those tornado warnings still valid in Saskatchewan on the western side, Connor? I don't want to refresh because I don't want to lose my my area of rotation that I'm highlighting. You're muted or something.
Yeah, they are still active.
Okay, perfect. Again, large hail. This is to the north of Hazlitt. Very large hail in here, and we have some rotation. So again, be in shelter. This is moving east, southeast. Still a long ways from swift current, but it is getting closer at this point, and that has been the strongest storm of the day that has sustained back to southwest corner of Manitoba.
Sorry, Greg.
Yep.
They are canceled right after you said that.
Okay, we'll continue to watch that. The Souris couplet is still there, but that would be right here. Sorry, right in this area here. But that storm, it's still got a good hail core on it, strong updraft. So again, we're going to stick with this one for now, that if you're east and northeast of this, we definitely need to be paying attention to that. Be in shelter. Basement ideally would be the best bet. There is a lot of hail west of Hartney. This is going to be toonie sized or maybe slightly larger than that. And that's basically it in that area. There are some winds with this, but obviously some strong inflow into that storm with that amount of hail. And then what are we here? This is northeast of Antler, Saskatchewan, right on the Manitoba side. That is going to be toonie-sized hail or smaller. And then still maintaining hail east of Carlisle, north of 13, anywhere from grapes to maybe loony sized in that or smaller, depending where you're located. And again, this is all just kind of sitting out in this area, continuing to pop, as you can see east of Carlisle. Just storms continually getting going and jumping in the line at this point. So lots of precipitation. There's going to be overland flooding. That is going to be a great concern in all of these areas to the south. I am going to look up at Dauphin. Dauphin has a big line of heavy precipitation. Southeast of Gilbert Plains, there's going to be grapes or smaller in that, but we have heavy precipitation once again out in this area, which is not good. Obviously very saturated. We heard the hospital had to be, portions of it, I believe, had to be evacuated because of water in the last week of the last storms. So this is not helping that situation at all. And you can see a strong band of heavy rain in this area here that has formed. So again, and this is just recent. So this is new, but again, we are getting a lot of rain in this area. East of Laurier, just heavy rain at this point. Just going to switch over, take a look. There's nothing in terms of strong winds on these. And again, anybody watching from Winnipeg, oh, I think they just tornado warned the Hartney one.
Yeah.
Let me just take a look here. I'm looking from Fox Warren. Yeah, so we do have a couplet forming right here. Let's take a look at that. So if you are east and northeast of this Hartney, you need to be in your shelter at this point. And the velocity scan literally updates just as I'm writing this. So let me delete that out. Still going to see, where's our reflectivity on this? Definitely a couplet in this area to the southeast of Hartney. If you are there, you need to be in shelter, or anywhere east and northeast of this circle. You need to be in shelter in a basement. The Souris storm, definitely starting to wonder what's going on. The couplet has moved off to the easts again. Let's just take a look at reflectivity. I would stick with this couplet as well. It's been sustaining. And if you are northeast and east of this one, also be in shelter at this point. So that's what we're looking at in Manitoba. Let me just see the warning. Let me read it. They are saying possibly detecting on radar near Hartney, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. And they're only calling out for Hartney in this one, which is what we've got on here. So again, be in shelter, basement if possible. If not, be in interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathroom is a good option. And then be in a bathtub and also cover yourself with a bed if possible. Lots lots of hail here north of Highway 2, north of Sinclair. In there, very strong hail signature in that area as well. And that, let me just take a look. That is going to be probably between golf ball and hen-sized egg type of thing as far as hail is concerned. Back to the west again, north of Redvers, we still have all that hail out there. That is going to be toonie-sized hail or smaller at this point, continuing to move east-northeast in that area. Let me go back to the line by Alberta and Saskatchewan. Let's just take a look here. Just going to see here. These are no longer tornado warned on the line there.
Saskatchewan?
Yeah, to the west.
They are not.
Okay. Large hail at 37 here. There's a very large area of purple. This is at 37 and 232. This is throwing large hail, and this storm has been doing this all day, all the way from the Alberta foothills. So we've traveled a very long distance. It is continuing to get closer to swift current. There are some strong straight line winds. The leading edge of this is only 40 kilometers away from swift current at this point. So definitely getting closer. Need to be careful there. And again, hail core intensifying. It's much smaller, but the size of the hail reading on the radar is definitely picking up again. Just looking how far we are off the surface. So again, in this area, lots of wind as well. So some strong winds associated with this whole entire storm. We are talking, let me zoom in here, some 99-kilometer-hour winds off the surface, but down at the surface, 70 to 80 kilometers an hour wind gusts at this point, so better than it was earlier. Let's just take a look here. So that's where we're talking about at this point. So yeah, still marching towards swift current. Lots of precipitation in this. Our areas you want to watch are obviously those purples, pinks, dark reds, and that's where you're going to have most of the precipitation. Forgot about these two storms down here. This is just into Saskatchewan, south. Where is this? Near Cypress Lake, between 6:15 and 21. This is going to be grape-sized hail or smaller, moving southeast. And then right on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border, same thing. This will be a bit bigger grape size to maybe toonie or loony, I should say, size in that regards for hail. And it's moving through that southwest corner of Saskatchewan going for Montana. And then hopefully that is there any other storms I'm missing, Connor, right now?
Dauphin, Manitoba is severe warned right now for hail.
Yeah.
Not very big, obviously. It's kind of just riding the outflow boundary up there. And then additionally, we have not talked about Ontario today, but there is way up in northwestern Ontario a couple a little bit of a severe watch and then one severe warning in northwestern Ontario.
Okay, I got to jump in here. There's a tornado warning for Souris, so I'm just going to cut you off there. Sorry. Basically saying they're tracking storm producing, possibly producing a tornado, possibly being the key word. They are putting in a whole bunch of names in here that have zero sense as far as that's concerned. So the tornado warning is east of Souris. There is a bit of a couplet in here. This is at 9:17 p.m. We should have a new scan. I'm going to wait till that updates, but you can see where the circle is, northeast and east of there. Be in your shelter at this point. We're going to watch this to see if this weakens on the next scan, which should be in about a minute, and then I'll revisit all the areas again, and we're going to go from there. So this has been a like I said, a crazy evening. We kind of expect it to happen. So what are they updating here? Saying near Carroll. So the radar is, or sorry, the tornado location is possibly near Carroll. They say it's possibly producing a tornado moving east at 30 kilometers an hour. So where is Carroll? Oh, there we
Carol,
go.
you have
Yeah,
to
it's to the
zoom in quick.
southeast.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to zoom in. But the good news is on the latest scan, that velocity is gone. So let me go back, folks. It persisted for a while. You can see these red and greens together right through to the southwest of Souris, coming through Souris a little bit, picking up again, then moving through. And, now on this scan, there's nothing as far as rotation. So that has subsided. And that's what happens sometimes. Warning goes out, or they re-update the warning, and then on the latest scan, things do look better. I'm just going to take a look here. I'm going to delete all my drawings, and let's take a look here as well. So this is the strongest storm, this Hartney storm. Do we still have a velocity scan on that? It doesn't look like it.
Ever so slightly.
Okay, so one of the things that is a bit of a problem with these reds, that's actually in behind the radar data. That's the actual warning box. So let me show you what I mean. Give me a sec here. I believe, let me double check. Yeah, you see that? See how all the reds are gone now? So that is that is our warning boxes that are in behind that are showing up as red. So that's what the issue was as far as what we're looking at right now. So again, I maybe that's what you guys didn't know. I've been watching it so much, I'm used to it. But again, there's some strong inflow here, but I'm not seeing anything on the Hartney storm that is rotating unless let me double check from the U.S. radar. So there is a lot of rotation at higher up. Let me just see here. I'm just going to double check to make sure that is outside of the storm. Bit of rotation by Hartney, but I'm not concerned about it. To the north, let's switch to Fox Warren. Heavy hail on this storm to the north of Hartney. That is going to be... what are we looking at? We're probably looking at loony to toonie size, maybe in that as this continues to move northeast. So let me just see that. Yes, so the hail has subsided a little bit, but still large in there. And then let's look back to the west. This is north of Sinclair. There is still decent sized hail. This is going to be loony or smaller, moving northeast. And then back to the Saskatchewan side, north of Redvers, north of 13, there's going to be loony-sized hail or a little bit more, and it just keeps recycling in this area. You can see how the storms pop by Carlisle and kind of drift east-northeast. That area is going to have flooding in there. It's already a very saturated area, and now we have some storms coming in from North Dakota that are going to give even more rain back to the southwest. So that is problematic as well. So right now, and Dauphin area, we're going to cover that. So again, heavy precipitation throughout Dauphin area. The last thing they needed was this, and tiny hail in there. We're going to say between pea-sized and grape, and then south of ebb and flow we have a little bit of hail in there. That's going to be pea-sized as well, but heavy precipitation in that. Last thing that area needed as well. So let's go back out to the west here. Let's take a look. 9:23. This is 5 minutes ago. I think I updated on this one with sorry, go ahead.
I don't know about that couplet at to the west of Swift Current. That's pretty strong, like right embedded in the hail there.
Yeah, I agree with that. But let me see what it's doing on the leading edge there. I've been warning on a bit of it, but there's some strong wind in there. Let me see if I've got a different radar, but there's 114-kilometer-an-hour winds in here, only across from 30. But let me see what radar I've got options for here. That's seeing way up in the storm. That's on the very edge of it. Unfortunately, I can't see far enough into that storm. Yeah, that's right with all that hail. I mean, it's definitely strong.
wind-driven huge hail at the very least headed towards Swift
Correct.
Current.
I was just going to say, regardless of what this is, the area we're talking about here, we're just talking about strong winds in here. It does look like straight line winds. Give me a sec here. Just getting a comment. Just trying to watch it here. Let me see here. I'm going to go back a couple of scans. Just bear with me for a sec. Just seeing if I'm getting a message here from... Yeah, we're going to say we're going to go with this. It's moving forward as well. And it just jumped on that last scan. So this is starting to get close to Swift Current. Let me just do... and delete out our drawing. The hail has dropped on this a little bit. I'm just going to see what all our velocity scans are in here. The wind has also gone down on this, but this is a very strong area of this storm. If you are out in front of it, you need to get into shelter just from the large hail, heavy winds, and even if it's just straight line winds, this thing has been a menace for the last little while. So we're going to say just for the straight line winds and large hail that was in this, it has subsided. We'll watch on the next scan, but that is our strongest portion of the storm. And I'm just going to see what's transpired here moving south. So it looks like this is weakening a little bit as it gets to Swift Current. Hopefully it continues to do so. That is our strong hail. Going back down to the southwest here, 21. Cypress Lake, that is just a pea-sized hail or less. And then 13. Let me just take a look here. This is just into the southwest corner of Saskatchewan. This is going to be maybe pea-sized to between pea-sized and grape hail. Again, moving southeast along 13 there. And that's why you've got a severe warning there. Let's go back to here. What are they doing here? Tornado warning near Carroll, radar possibly. That was earlier. What are they talking about here? Let me switch off. No, let's not do that. I know that's... where was Carroll again? There it is. Why are they tornado warning this?
I don't quite understand why they split that box in two.
No, either do I. But look, Carroll, there's nothing there. Let me just see. I'm going to turn off all the... Carmen, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I don't know why they've got this box in 3 different locations, but let's see here. Or wait, now that
updated again.
Okay, I'm going to do a reset here and see what I've got for tornado warnings. Okay, so around Souris, there's nothing. That is all those warnings from behind. Give me a sec here. They're just saying this is 2 minutes ago. Environment Canada tracking a tornado warned storm, and they're saying possibly producing a tornado. The warning, localities are included in the warning is Melita, Hartney, Alexander, and Souris Glenwood. But they don't provide a location where it is. I'm looking, they've expired the tornado warning around Nesbitt, Wawanesa, that has expired. So we are only dealing with a storm back to the southwest. And let me take a look here. Okay, I need to, let me see this here. One sec. I'm going to look from a bit of a couplet here east of Hartney. But it's outside of the storm, so I'm not worried about that. Anything else I'm missing, Connor, here?
Not right now.
I think what they're looking at right now is a very minor area of rotation by Hartney. This is out of an exercise of caution. Let me switch over. There is some red in there. There's a little bit of a slight hook if you were trying to look at it. There is large hail to the north right now. So again, northeast of Hartney, that storm still got very large hail, dumping a ton of precipitation. This is going to be hen egg probably at this point. So very large hail associated with that. This down here, I'm not worried about the velocity on that. And what else have we got? Okay. Let me move in here. We still got a ton of hail. Where are we near here? This is north of Reston or southeast of Cromer. Sorry, that'll be easier. There's some larger hail in there. That's going to be loony sized or smaller. Back on the Saskatchewan side, still continuing northeast of Redvers. That area is going to be absolutely swimming in hail and water. Unfortunately, that is going to be loony to smaller sized hail. Still continuing at this point. Back towards Winnipeg, let's just take a look at our radar. Basic rain all the way back. The only area that we have any intensity is south of Brandon or around the Brandon area. We've got a little bit of red. That's moderate heavy. And then we get obviously into these storms southwest of Souris that, we're going to keep an eye on. So those are the areas where we have the most intensity. Southwest of Souris, then northwest of Pipestone, and then on the Saskatchewan side, north of Redvers. Let me go back to the east side here of Saskatchewan. It looks like the hail is dying off on this. Let me double check it. This is 9:35 p.m. That's our latest update. So the hail is still in there. Some strong straight line winds. This is pushing into swift current. We are currently, let me just take a look here. We are currently the leading edge of the storm, which would be 17 kilometers from swift current. So there are going to be some winds. The hail in this right now would be probably loony size or smaller, and it has been subsiding. Behind that, there's just a bunch of rain, a little bit of wind, but things are looking pretty good. And we can see that it's got, let me just take a look at this 1 second. You can see it gusting out here, folks. So let me just draw this for you. This is actually the storm gusting out right now. And if we switch over to our velocities, there's some strong straight line winds involved with this. This is back to the west of Central Butte. So you've got 120 kilometers an hour up. This is 14,000 feet, so that's pretty high. What's my closest radar to this area? Give me 1 second. Let me switch over and see if I've got anything a little bit closer. That is not. So that gusting out is way up to the north. Okay, let me see here. Cass U is still... It's on the edge of both of these radars. It's like in the middle. We have two radars, one near Regina to the west of it, and then the other one back on the border. And so this is kind of caught up in that. But let me take a look at the leading edge of this. So it's not even registering on that one. That's funny. But that is at elevation, so obviously not something to worry about on the surface. That is gusting out or blowing out at the top there. But let me just drop my drawing and swing back here to the west of swift current. So right now we are 3 minutes into the scan. This is just, again, a loony size or smaller, and it looks like it's reducing significantly as this continues to move eastward. Let's hope it doesn't re-intensify. It has had a small hail core for a while, but it has pulsed up and down a few times. So let's hope it's not going to do that as it comes into swift current, because obviously a fair bit of population in that area, but it is heading right on track to bring that hail right through that area. Back to the north, this is just rain and moderate rain. Nothing too concerning in that area. And let's just take a look, and we'll go back to the storms in the southwest corner of Manitoba. So I'm going to take a look at that. And let's take a look at velocities. And we'll go from there. Anything jump out at you right now, Connor? I'm starting to see velocities and reflectivity in my sleep at this point. So,
I'm starting to see my eyelids myself.
so right now we got a question: is this storm heading to or away from Brandon? The ones to the south of Brandon are heading basically eastward for the most part. I'm going to show you that there's a little bit of a northeast track on it. There are storms back to the west that are going to possibly head up towards Brandon. The question is going to be whether it sustains its intensity. But right now, southwest of Souris, just north of Hartney, that is the storm that has intensity on it with larger hail in it. Again, this is going to be toony to probably ping pong ball, depending on whether this maintains here. So we are 5 minutes into our 8-minute scan. We'll take a look and see what's going on. I'm going to make myself a note.
The Hartney storm is not tornado warned anymore.
Okay, let me do it.
Just left.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to do a refresh. So they've dropped the tornado warning on the storm southwest of Souris or right north of Hartney, as you heard from Connor.
And additionally, that square tornado warning box south of Brandon, I wouldn't be surprised if that gets canceled too soon. There's nothing really going on inside that box at all at this point.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. We'll go from there. So still some very strong storms, obviously with a lot of hail in them, still very dangerous in that regards. And obviously this is causing flooding. I guarantee you this area is now completely saturated once again. And that's going to be the issue there. So I feel awful for everybody out here because this rain has been the biggest issue that you guys have been experiencing along with these severe thunderstorms. Not fun for anybody in Saskatchewan, in Manitoba. Lots of rain. Oh, I can update on Dauphin. I haven't done that. So let me go up to Dauphin. Very heavy rain over Dauphin continues. Very small hail, probably pea-sized in question to the northwest of there. And then by ebb and flow, I'm going to switch to Woodlands radar. It's closer. We do have basically pea-sized hail right now around ebb and flow area and Lake Manitoba. So I'm just going to swing that over and you can see where that is. It is moving northeast and it's going to head over Lake Manitoba and then onwards from there. Let's hope this doesn't continue to recycle around Dauphin. That rain needs to move out of that area, but obviously very heavy rain, and that is heading southward, obviously towards Brandon. So they've been preparing for that as well. Yikes. Hartney hail, this has gone up again. This is Menteith or Menteith. South of there, we've got big hail in this. Purples, those are very large hailstones. That is going to be probably close to tennis balls. So that is very large hail possibly being lofted in that. So again, moving northeast, the hail core continues to pick up on this. And pulse, you get strong, weak, but that is a very strong hail core right now. Let me look at some velocities on that. Just double checking. Yeah, we are good there. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. North of Pipestone, is there anything closer here? No, I don't see anything. So this is north west of Pipestone. That in that area is got bright pinks in here. So this is going to be toony sized hail or smaller. Back on the Manitoba Saskatchewan border, we've got a significant pocket of hail here east of 600. That's going to be loony or smaller. And back by Carlisle, things are starting to subside. So let's see if that's going to stay as a trend, because all storms have been kind of popping around Carlisle, as you can see. So hopefully that is a sign of things ending. But right now in Manitoba, southwest corner, northeast of Hartney, that is throwing very large hailstones right now. So something to be concerned about. While I'm in Manitoba, I'll continue up here with ebb and flow. So let's take a look here by Dauphin. Still heavy rain there, and moving northeast. That's good. Ebb and flow, they've just put out, I believe, a squall. Let me just take a look here. Squall warning. They expire in 30 minutes, it says, but 35 knots are expected or occurring in the area, and that is on the water. Obviously, ebb and flow probably maybe larger than pea-sized hail, slightly larger than that, moving northeast of ebb and flow area there. Let's go back west and take a look at our storm coming into swift current. Why is this giving me such a hard time? Okay, swift current. We've still got some hail. I'm going to see it from our other radar. Intensity on the hail core picked up. I'll show you what I mean by that. Unfortunately, you can see lighter pinks in here, less organized, and then boom, we have some bright pinks in here. So this is going to be toonie-sized hail heading for swift current. Let's look at our winds. There are some stronger winds in there, but they're not as strong as they used to be. We're probably talking 87 kilometers an hour, but that is quite high off the surface. I would expect 60-kilometer-hour wind gusts in there as well. So again, we're right in the middle of two radars here almost. So once it gets into swift current and continues east, that is going to be on better to view from the radar west of Regina. So let's look at hail back in the southwest corner of Saskatchewan. Hail core picked up on this storm right by Robsart. Let's take a look on winds. A bit of gusty wind in there, but this is going to be loony to maybe a little bit larger than loony hail in that storm, again continuing southeast at this point. So we are 9:46 Alberta and Saskatchewan time, 10:46 p.m. Into Manitoba, and 11:46 p.m. where we are. So again, we've still got a few areas of intensity. This has been going on all day. So again, swift current is the area right now that we are concerned about. I'm going to see which radar is closer. Let me see what height I'm at here. That's 13,000 feet. And this is 8,000 feet. So we're still on the good radar from the west, but once it passes swift current, again, I've mentioned, we'll see that. With these dark oranges, there's some heavy rain in that, but that is slowly coming apart as you see more yellow, more green. That is on the light end of the scale, so that is good. So let's see here, 9:41. We've got about 1 or 2 minutes here before we get a new scan. I'll take a look at that, and then we'll move back to Manitoba and take a look at all that as well. Saskatoon, getting some questions up there. Right now, there's a storm over Saskatoon. This is just a very heavy rainmaker at this point. There's no real winds in that. It is just lots of heavy downpour and lightning to the west of Saskatoon. That's exactly the spot where that tornado-warned storm went through yesterday, I believe. It's becoming Groundhog Day. I can't even remember the days anymore. But there may be minor hail in that at this point, but nothing too concerning, other than it's obviously making a lot of precipitation, and it's drifting east, and it'll go through all of Saskatoon at this point. So not super concerning in that area, other than it is heavy rain. Also a hailer north of Rosetown, northwest of Rosetown. That's going to be grape or smaller at this point, moving a little bit southeast, and that just shrank on the last scan. So this is going to be pea-sized to grape-sized hail on that last scan north of Rosetown. Let's take a look at swift current from our radar. Oh God, this just enhanced again. So this is what this storm has been doing all day. It's been losing its hail core, and then it's been pulsing up. It just got purple again just to the west of swift current. So this is now a problem for swift current. These are going to be large hailstones. This is well over golf ball. Again, we're probably talking just under tennis ball sized hailstones with those purples on that leading edge. So you can see dying, re-intensifying, and then again on that scan picking up a lot of intensity as well. So that's all this thing has been doing. I'm hoping that the larger hail scoots to the south side of swift current, but it's still going to impact swift current. with this large hail. If you are in that area, get your cars, get your tractors, get your farming equipment, pets, anything that's still outside that you care about. You need to put it in shelter because it's on your doorstep at this point. Let's look at winds. There's still fairly decent winds in that as well. So this is coming right for you there. Let me go back to the southwest corner of Manitoba. Still got lots. Okay, that just updated right now from the US radar. I didn't want US. Okay, between Souris and Hartney, we have a bunch of hail in that area. Let me just show you here. So Menteith or Menteith, yeah, or Menteith maybe. That south of there's large hail. This is again showing purple in there, so only a couple of pixels of purple, but this will be between golf ball and tennis ball sized hail throughout, and then some areas a little bit less, as you can see, but lots of hail in that. Let me just look at some velocity scans. South of Verdun on 83, there's going to be loony to toonie sized hail in that section of the storm. Back on the Saskatchewan side, northeast of Redvers, around 600. That is going to be, excuse me. That is going to be loony sized hail or less, maybe even actually loony to grape, roughly in that area. And then heavy precipitation back to the northwest of there. What am I missing? Oh, yes, up by Dauphin. Dauphin radar, or Dauphin is coming out of the rain. It is moving to the northeast. Unfortunately, that is still an area that doesn't need to see rain, but this is moving northeast with a lot of precipitation in it. Some mild winds in it, mild to moderate. And then over 362 just to the north, you've got probably pea-sized to grape-sized hail in there. Back over Lake Manitoba, let's take a look at that. Hail has come out of that. There's a couple of little pixels here as it crosses over to the northeast of ebb and flow. That is going to be pea-sized hail or less. Back looking from Winnipeg radar at Woodlands, there is rain moving towards Winnipeg, but this is all light rain, moderate to light rain. This is on the lower end of the scale. There's no lightning in it. Nothing to be concerned about. There are some winds though. Let me highlight this on Oakville around there. We do have some stronger winds. These are just 70 to 80 kilometers an hour on the surface, maybe a little bit less than that, but there are some winds associated with this as well, so that's the only concern coming into the Winnipeg area. But the rain itself, no rotating winds. I'm just looking at this coming towards Winnipeg, so going to be a little bit perfect, Sean. Appreciate the donation. Goes a long way towards helping us. So thank you for that. And we're glad you enjoyed the coverage for the last 9 days or whatever it's been. But some stronger straight line winds around Portage and Oakville area heading along that Highway 1 corridor. Let me flip back to Fox Warren and let me flip over to reflectivity. Let's see what's going on here. We've already covered this, so I'm going to go back to Swift Current. We should have an update there. And so far, it looks like all our tornado warnings are done with at this point. And we'll just await for an update on the storm. I hope this hail core dies off on this next scan. The current 9:47, that's 6 minutes ago. Right now, like into downtown Swift Current, you're about 10 or 11 kilometers from that heavy hail, but that was 6 minutes ago. So we'll see how much closer it gets to Swift Current here. And again, hopefully we see these purples and these bright pinks dropping off, because that's not good news if that's coming through town. So if you know anybody out that way, give them the heads up that this is coming at them. And I would have anything I care about indoors as much as possible. So, oh, wait, give me a sec here. Connor's been sending me stuff and I haven't been watching it.
It's all good. So it's a long time ago now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You're taking off. You've got to be up in the morning, right?
I do. I'm gonna wait until Rick is gonna hop in a couple.
Okay. So this is not good news, folks. The big hail is still sustaining on this, coming into swift current, very heavy precipitation right now. We are only from the center of swift current. We're about 4 kilometers from this hail coming in, and it is going to do damage right now. It does not look like it's subsiding. And even if it does, with the way this is lofted up to 30, 40,000 feet, whatever the height is, by the time it falls, it's all going to land in swift current, regardless of whether this goes down. So that's not good news for you folks. But again, whatever you care about, get it out of the way. I know I've driven that Trans-Canada Highway. There are some big tractor or farm equipment dealerships there. I feel awful because something is about to damage them pretty badly. I hope that I'm wrong, but this is obviously a signature of very strong hail, so possibly going to do a ton of damage through swift current, unfortunately. So anyways, so that is continuing to go through there. I almost zoned out there for a second, folks. We just crossed 7.5 hours on this live stream. The rest of it, other than around swift current, this is just regular rain with a bit of, moderate rain. But and then the hail cores to the south. I'm just going to double check on this. Hail has subsided on these 2 little cells moving through the southwest side of Saskatchewan, heading for Climax. What other town is around here? There's another town here. We always make jokes about this because when we storm chase, but anyways, Climax is just to the southeast of this, and those are heavy rainmakers with lightning, some wind in them. Yeah, some wind in them, and continuing to head for Montana. Hopefully they'll get exported here soon. So again, swift current, you guys are in trouble with hail and wind. And then let's move back to Manitoba, and let's take a look with Fox Warren. Still very large hail about to come into Souris. It weakened on the last scan, but this is toonie size to probably ping pong ball, maybe even a little bit bigger than that, heading up in the Souris area. Obviously very heavy precipitation with it as well. South of Verdun, we still have that toonie sized or smaller hail. And then on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border area just to the west here near 600, north of Antler, that has toonie, maybe a little bit bigger than toonie sized hail in there. And then a small pocket of grapes or smaller north of Mare, Saskatchewan. So that's what we're looking at there. Let me move back all the way up to Dauphin. North of Dauphin right now, we have some larger hail. This will be grapes or smaller along 20. And then heavy precipitation, obviously in a line here. You can see that. That's just rain. Lots of lightning. Some wind embedded in that line, but not too bad. That's moderate. And then let's take a look what's going on with the lake. No hail out there. There's 1 pixel of pink. So you'd be lucky if you were getting pea-sized hail on that. And again, moving northeast across 6 and heading up in that general direction. So hopefully we're getting close to this being over with, but we still have several areas that are packing a bit of a punch, folks, unfortunately. I'm going to watch what's going to happen here. Swift current, the next update. I'm praying and crossing my fingers that to the weather gods that this subsides at this point. So I know there's a lot of agricultural dealers in there, and those pieces of equipment are worth hundreds, if not $1 million, some of them. So I feel awful because that just looks terrible as it's coming in, and there's nothing you can do. That's the worst part about it. So we're going to see a new scan here about 2 to 3 minutes. So Scully saying, I'm glad you guys are there doing what you do for us. Thank you. If you guys are new here, again, Connor and I have been storm chasers for 12 years. I've been reading radar for what feels like a lifetime. And And obviously now we've started a platform to get the information out to folks. You can see that we don't always necessarily follow what Environment Canada is doing, but we're trying to keep things, we try to turn the tone down because a lot of times there's stuff you don't need to worry about with severe weather. And half the battle is knowing what's coming at you. We're not the type of platform that just every time you see a little bit of rotation that we start telling everybody to run for basements and it's Armageddon every time there's weather. That's not what we're about. Again, my experience, I've seen almost 100 tornadoes, so I've seen what radar scans look like and what's underneath them. I still have lots to learn. I continually learn, but I'm very confident in what we do here. And Connor, again, has been chasing same at 12 years as well. So so far, okay, so Dustin is giving us updates. So far, pea-sized hail and swift current. I hope that's the case, but I suspect that might go up here. We'll see what this scan shows unless this is completely died out. We will see in 1 minute or less, maybe. Less than 2 minutes anyways. Let's see what happens here. So we've had a lot of areas get hit by large hail. Where was it that Wawanesa? Or no, it wasn't. Yeah, Wawanesa got hit hard. There's a lot of damage in that area. We've had quite a few areas damaged by hail and wind today,
Killarney.
and that was. Oh, Killarney, that's what it was. Yes, Killarney absolutely got pummeled by hail today. One of the residents there, been living there a long time, apparently never seen anything like it. Okay, so hail has subsided over swift current. This is going to be less than what those purple scans just to the west. So this may be dodging a bullet. There's probably toonie sized or less in here. Which is good news. I'm happy to see this scan because seeing dark purple over swift current, that would be bad news at that point. So I'm curious as this continues to run through swift current if Dustin gets anything bigger than that. Scully, appreciate the subscription, and anybody who has subscribed today, thank you. Make sure you turn on the notifications so you know when we go live. We cover across Canada as much as we can right now. Obviously, it's not, we're a small crew. We've been building this over the last year, but also anybody who donated or who subscribed to the Sunshine Club and became a member, thank you very much. That all supports us and helps us. And if you smash the like button, thank you for that as well. So it's just been a busy 9 days, and I'm going to sleep all day tomorrow. I know there's potential in Northwest Ontario tomorrow, but I might just have to pass up on that because I can only go so long and hard as far as live streaming. And again, we've been going 9 days and 70 hours of just live streaming. Okay, I'm sitting on Swift Current. I'm sitting here waiting to see if it's funny. I'm actually sitting to wait and see if we've got an update about how much hail is in that storm, but we'll see what's going on. That was from Dustin, I guess. But anyways, I'm going to move over. I'm kind of, the weather nerd is coming out in me. I'm just curious what's going on in there. But okay, hail to the west or southwest of Souris is subsiding a little bit. We'll show you what's kind of gone on there. Still decent hail in it. But you can see these purples. And now as it's coming into Souris, it's breaking up. So this, hopefully west of Souris, is going to be, what is this going to be? This is going to be, probably large grape to loony sized at this point, just to the west of Souris. Obviously heavy rain in that. And then west of Oak Lake, there's maybe pea-sized hail south of Verdun, that kind of thing. Let me see the winds here. A few gusty areas of wind. Definitely some areas that are concerning in terms of wind. We've got large hail right on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. That is going to be toonie sized, maybe a little bit bigger there. So that is moving north-northeast as well. And then a little bit of hail, pea-sized, maybe slightly bigger than that, south of Fairlight. Thank you, Debbie, for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Awesome. If you want to know about the Sunshine Club, you get access to custom weather emojis that you can use in the chat. What else do you get? You get a badge next to your name, and the longer you're a member, the more unique the colors are. And we also obviously try and give you guys shout outs and all that kind of stuff. So again, thank you for the support. We really appreciate it. It makes these long days worth it. I'm going to look at what's coming into Winnipeg and the winds. So again, strong winds again near Oakville, Portage La Prairie, and back to the west, southwest of Long Plain, about 80 kilometers an hour off the surface, so about 60 to 70 on the surface. Getting closer into Oakville, we are getting closer to that radar, so it's a little misleading because it just the way the radar scans go up at an angle. But around Oakville, Newton, I would think it's a little breezy out that way, and near Portage La Prairie as well. But this would be about 70 kilometers an hour on the surface. And then we'll going into Winnipeg, we just have, again, if it gets there, it is very light rain like this. A sprinkler system has more rain than this does. So nothing to worry about. And those yellows, again, are on the lighter end of the scale. And then we're just looking at back to the southwest of Brandon, just some heavier areas of precipitation. So what are they doing here? Updating our severe warnings? Yeah, they're just pumping out for the hail out there. So
Emergency blue in the chat says Swift Current's getting hammered.
Okay. Swift Current is getting hammered. I believe that's God instead of got, but I don't blame you for mistyping. It sucks. Let me move back. I was worried about that. Let's just take a look at our closer radar. We're still on there. This, again, does show some larger hail in there, so not having fun as well. So, oh, they've dropped back the severe warning, and it's only around Swift Current right now. So, what else have we got? We can, Tom, we can almost hear your internet connection crying in agony. Tony, I can't believe you're still watching. You're a trooper in just watching the live stream. So let me go back to Saskatoon quickly. I'll take a look at that before our next scan comes in here, and it just did. Yes, there is very small hail back to the west of Grasswood, sorry. And those are probably just grapes or smaller at this point. So, not anything too serious. Let's take a look at Swift Current. Hail moving off to the northeast, continuing kind of around the Trans-Canada. In there, you're probably grapes to loony size, roughly in that big hail core at that point, maybe a little bit bigger than that. So let me just double check. I'm on the wrong radar, so that it would help as well. I forgot I switched to the northern radar. So eastern portion of Swift Current getting hit with hail. This is definitely loony to toony sized hail at this point. Heading for that Swift Current airport. Hopefully no planes out there. That is not going to be fun as well. So, wow. Jay's Junior Plays, that's amazing that you've been here. You're in my neighborhood and you have been here all 9 days. That's impressive. I really appreciate you watching the streams. Again, that helps us out. So right now, hail moving through Swift Current to the east across Trans-Canada. What is the Google Maps look like on Trans-Canada near Swift Current? It's dead stop.
Let's find out.
I bet you it's dead stopped. Anyways, let's move back over to Manitoba and Foxwarren. Let's take a look at that. Sorry, guys.
Surely there's going to be some people underneath the overpasses.
Yes, that always happens. Souris basically dodging most of the hail. It looks like it moved to the north and to the south. This is going to be pea-sized to maybe grape-sized, where you see these pink pixels. Heavy precipitation still in that area. I bet you there's flooding going on. That is unfortunate, but that's what we were kind of expecting. The last of the hail near the Saskatchewan border. This is north of Sinclair. Is there a town to the north? This is, near Cromer. So near Cromer at 255 and 256 southwest of there, you've probably got loony-sized hail in there, or smaller at this point. What else am I looking at? Up here by Dauphin. Let me switch over to that. So most of the precip is over for Dauphin. There's a little bit left. Hail moving northeast of there. And you're getting, this is over water, I believe. Yeah, that's probably over water. So there's some larger hail in that. That is going to be loony sized, maybe a little bit bigger. And then the rest of it looks like just moderate precipitation to moderate heavy. So nothing to worry about there. Let's take a look at our winds again down to the south by Oakville and Portage. That is the close proximity to the radar. It is gusty there, but this is a little bit, again, deceptive just in regards to the proximity to radar. That's all. What else? So west of Winnipeg is just is light rain, basically. There's a little bit more intensity in the yellow, but that's not anything to be concerned about. So let me just jump around. Let me go back. Let's take a look at Saskatoon. That is severe warned now because of the hail. And there are two areas. One is right over that Diefenbaker Airport. We had hail go through that area yesterday, I believe. And then west of Grasswood still, we haven't had the updates. So we're waiting another 2-3 minutes. And what else? Cadillac Lizard saying, I just came through Swift Current, was pretty intense on north end of town. So again, Swift Current sounds like taking a bit of a beating out of this storm as it's coming through. Let's hope that hail core is continuing to subside, but that storm has shown weakening on the hail core, and then suddenly it goes back up again. So if you're
one thing, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
One thing to watch. Obviously, nothing imminent. A little bit broad. West of Pipestone again. Apparently, it's never ending over there.
Sorry, guys. It's after midnight here, so
yeah, I think Rick's in the chat, so I might have to take off. I got to be up at 6.
Well, listen, go. If you got to go, don't worry about it. I'll deal with whatever. It's not a problem. We're getting to the tail end of this, so I'm just waiting for a new scan update here in Saskatchewan. We are 6 minutes in, so I hope you get at least some sleep, but get to bed.
All right, man.
Good thing.
We'll
good thing later. You're young. Oh, they just tornado warned over there.
Of course they did.
Yeah. So where were you? Pipestone?
Yeah, west of Pipestone.
Yeah, right here on this couplet, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's going to be on the little...
Pretty broad.
Yeah, it is. It's broad. But again, okay, so it's also out in front of that little hook echo. But yeah, I see what they're doing here. Let me just double check our velocities. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, it had some bright winds there leading into it on the previous scan right there. But the interesting part is the bright scan leading winds into it, the inflow with the rotation on the scan at 9:59, and now there's no winds out in front of it, right? That's what's got me questioning it. This is north of Sinclair. So again, we are just going to say that there, it just literally updated again, and it has blown out. There's no way that's rotation anymore. Look at the latest scan.
Yeah,
it broadened out immensely.
Very broad, yeah.
Yes. So, okay. So they just tornado warned this near, what was it again? Sinclair. On one scan, it did look like there was potential right here. You can see those bright blues, which is basically bright greens. Essentially, they just turned to blue. That would be intense winds. But then this couplet here, you've got red and greens, but those bright blues are gone. So that doesn't just disappear. And now it's broadened completely out. This is a very large area. I am not concerned about this. As far as a tornado is concerned, it is a strong storm. Let's read what they're putting out. I will saying they're tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado over Sinclair, moving east at 50 kilometers an hour, saying Sinclair, Cromer, and Woodnorth. We are not as concerned about it, especially on the last velocity scan. This is not significant couplet. It is very large. So when you have a large couplet, that is just rotation in a storm. And again, I'm not going to be concerned about it for folks out in front of it at this point. They're just, again, it's been a busy night. They have a lot to deal with, and they have certain parameters they have to follow. So I don't blame them for that. It's just, even Connor was mentioning it because you could see the kind of the velocity starting to wrap up a little bit, but on that last scan, that is indicative of it falling apart and broadening out, and we'll go from there. So just looking here by Souris, there's south of there's some grape size hail or smaller. Obviously with this area near God, I'm starting to lose my mind. Sinclair to the north of Sinclair, there is some hail in there. That is grape size or smaller at this point. Heavy rain on Trans-Canada between Verdun and Oak Lake, but that's all it is. It's a very heavy downpour. Minnedosa has a moderate shower just popping over it with maybe a little bit of lightning. And then let's look at Dauphin. Over the water, the east of Dauphin, coming to the west of Rorkerton, that basically is probably grapes to a little bit bigger hail, and you will see that subsiding. And then east of there, that is just heavy rain moving again northeast at this point. So not as big a concern. Let's go take a look at Swift Current. Hail is continuing east of Swift Current. It has kind of bowed out, and the storm has done this many times tonight, and is moving eastward. This is kind of going to go south of the Trans-Canada once it clears it here. This is going to be loony to toony sized hail, probably roughly in that area, maybe a little bit less than that. So we're definitely, I would like to say we're definitely seeing things weaken, but this storm has persisted. Let's take a look how far this storm has traveled today. Gonna measure it.
The Swift Current one?
Yes. It has traveled 500 kilometers over the last 9.5 hours. It's crazy how far that storm.
It's probably almost 11 hours now. It's also 11 degrees in Swift Current now on the MEDAR there.
I need it to kill the storm, as do the people out in front of it. So, again, let's reiterate here. We're going to go back. We've got probably people. I see a question about Brandon. There was a tornado warning. Let me just jump back on that. My earpiece is dying, so bear with me for a second. Let's just take a look here. So let me switch radars, get back to Brandon. Right now for Brandon, there's just moderate to light rain in there. Southwest of there is heavy precip, again, around the Souris area. There's a bit of hail. This is grapes or smaller at this point. Why isn't my radar? Oh, this always does this when my batteries die. Let me just reset here. When I switch earpieces, the radar doesn't want to play nice with me anymore. Again, south of Souris, that's going to be grapes or smaller. Let's take a look. Have we got a new scan here? We're waiting a minute here, so I'm going to go and jump around. But back to the southwest of Brandon, there is some weather. Right now, the hail has significantly subsided. There is some rotation. And again, the tornado warning around Pipestone and north. Where is this? North of Sinclair, we are not concerned about that area of rotation. It is extremely broad. And so that is an area around 256 and Highway 2. We are not concerned about that for rotation. And this is southwest of Verdun. So, let me switch over to reflectivity. Come on, give me a new scan here. We just got it. So let's take a look. Heavy precip just to the south through Souris to the southeast. There is grapes or smaller to pea-sized hail southeast of there. That is good. Not seeing any rotation that jumps out at me. Still a decent amount of hail. This is where is this? This is northwest of Pipestone. So we've got probably loony-sized or smaller hail in this. Moving northeast. This has been almost perpetual. It's kind of weird. It's moving eastward right now, just looking at those scans. And then on the Saskatchewan side at the 600, we have probably loony or smaller in terms of hail, and back west of 8, that is probably just pea-sized to grape-sized hail in there. Let's go out to Swift Current. Let's take a look at that. So hail has re-intensified on the other side of Swift Current. I'm going to see which radar is closest to this. It's asking me to switch to, so that was reading up higher in the storm. So still lots of hail north of 363 and just stretching it over it. This is northeast of Rosenhof, and then coming to, it is to the west of Need Path and moving that way. So I'll show you the path here of our hail as it came through Swift Current. It is dropping southeast at this point, so kind of heading right for Need Path in that area. I'm going to take a look what winds look like. They're not too bad. Are you going to bed, Connor, or are you just going to sit here all night?
I should probably go to bed, I think.
You absolutely should go to bed, but okay. You do you,
Okay,
boss.
good night.
Good night. South of Saskatoon, we have a decent hail core in here around Grasswood and to the south. This is going to be grape to loony-sized hail, possibly in that area as well. So that is moving south of Saskatoon. I'll show you that as we go through here. Just dropping slowly southeast. The rest of it is mostly just rain. I'm going to look back in this southwest corner of Saskatchewan. Let's see what our closest radar is. Both of them are showing this as just heavy rainmakers, no hail in them anymore. There's a little bit of wind, but nothing too concerning. And this is moving southeast into Montana. So again, the line near Swift Current or east of Swift Current, it is moving fairly quickly. That is our biggest area in Saskatchewan of concern. And then we're back to the southwest corner of Manitoba to watch this over the next few scans. I really hope for everybody that this is kind of ending and getting towards the end of things. So, yeah, so TTV saying, I'm in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. We're getting just some moderate rain and thunder and lightning, and it is to the south of you at this point, so that is good at this point. So Rick has jumped into the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Seashore Sandy, my apology. Everyone has too much rain across Saskatchewan, Manitoba. They might open Portage Diversion as the Assiniboine River getting high, and they are absolutely prepping for all that rain to come down. Edmonton had the wettest June on record ever, so it's definitely a wet summer at this point. Is Souris going to get hit? I've got that question coming in. So we basically, southeast of Souris, we have a bunch of little bit of hail in there. That is going to be a little bit between pea-sized and grape roughly. And that's on our last scan, 10:17 p.m. So this is moving eastward at this point. There is some more rain back to the west, but I'm hoping this starts to die off a little bit. Brandon just seeing light to moderate rain. And then let's look back at Winnipeg. There's light rain on the very western edge, and I'm talking very light rain. Yellow is still light rain. Moderate to moderate heavy is when you get into dark orange, reds, pinks, and purples. So you can see that this is just regular rain at this point. I'm going to switch to velocities. We do have some winds along Highway 1 Trans-Canada, but not terrible at this point. Sorry, let me zoom back up here. They what is this? This is this thunderstorm warning that they're updating. Yeah, they're just updating the severe thunderstorm warning for the storms coming across Highway 6 there. This is from Woodlands. Let's take a look. Dauphin just coming out of the rain finally, I believe. There's a storm to the northwest, but obviously that is a very saturated area. And then hail to the west and over Rorketon. That is going to be grapes to loony size hail roughly as well. So how far do I think the swift current storm can move tonight? At this point, it's done 500 kilometers throughout the day. And every time I think it's dying off or weakening, it continues to re-energize. So this is a very long track storm. It is it's the longest hailstorm I think I've ever seen travel. This is 500 kilometers of hail. I don't know. I'm going to have to monitor it, but yes, it could still continue. It's continuing to sustain even though the temperatures are not warm in front of it. It's just defeating all kind of parameters that we would expect. And you know, it's 12 degrees in swift current right now. Out in front of it though, it's about 18 degrees. So it may still have enough energy to keep going, and it's dropping southeast at this point. But I mean, let's take a look here. Let me measure this and see if I can get you an answer. This is still currently 400 more kilometers, 420 kilometers till it gets to the Manitoba border. And that's roughly the path it would take if nothing changes, but that's basically where it would come through. I suspect overnight it is going to start dying off. And look at this. We've got temperatures of 10 degrees here in Cypress Hills Interprovincial Park. We're almost into single digits in spots here. That's crazy. And you can tell where the storms were today because all these blue colors for temperatures, that is where those storms moved through and have obviously cooled off the environment. So that's where we're at. East St. Paul, north of Winnipeg. I don't think there's anything up there. Give me a sec here. Let me just bear with me. I know roughly where it is, but it's easier to do it this way. There we go. Yeah, you've got minor rain, if anything, coming your way. That is it at this point. These are just the showers that you're seeing here west of Winnipeg. Those are, again, the yellow is on the bottom end of the scale. So we start probably in the middle with darker oranges. That goes up from there. Light orange down to yellow, green, and blue. That's on the light end of the scale. This is just nothing showers. There's no... what's the word I'm looking for? There's no lightning in there. So we're pretty solid in that. So nothing to worry about as far as that's concerned. So right now, south of Brandon, we do have some heavier precipitation around Souris. This is 10:23 p.m. So the hail continuing to sustain, moving eastward. This is going to be, what are we looking at here? This is going to be probably grapes to, yeah, this would be grape or smaller, heading east at Nesbitt. Obviously some rain associated with that. And then northwest of Pipestone, we are looking east of Cromer. This is going to be grapes to slightly larger grape than grape hail at this point, with obviously a lot of rain and lightning. Let's take a look at our winds. There are some stronger wind gusts in this, folks. These areas where we're seeing these bright colors, this is Fox Warren. So yeah, you're looking at some stronger winds up in this area around Trans-Canada. These are going to be in the 60, 70 kilometer hour range on the surface as these go through. Let me switch over. North Dauphin again out of the precipitation, and then we're just looking at the rain moving along Highway 6 south of Fairford. This is just areas of heavy precipitation down to moderate rain, and then eventually into light rain. Lots of lightning, some wind, but nothing too strong in there. So that is good. Let's take a look up at Saskatoon. I'm actually going to turn my temperatures off just to make sure. Okay, Saskatoon. Let me look at my closest, which is my closest radar. Yeah, it's still saying that at Radisson. Okay. So southeast of Green or Grasswood, there is a bit of hail in here. This is going to be pea size to maybe a little bit bigger towards Grapes. Moving southeast out of Saskatoon, nothing to be concerned about there. It is just kind of a little bit of hail with very heavy rain and a tiny little storm is what's going on there. Let's take a look at our storm east of Swift Current. Picking up hail again, Need Path. There's to the west here on 363. We've got that purple. So again, this is bringing up more hail. It continues to cycle like that. It dies down a bit on the hail, then it picks up again. Then it dies down, it picks up. It's... I'm just seeing a comment here. Bug repellent in Edmonton is selling like bottled water does in Flint, Michigan. Yeah, I can only imagine. I've mentioned on this stream a couple times, mosquitoes like me, you guys, they're probably the size of pterodactyls out there at this point. So what else have we got here? What else? What's my thoughts on Regina may see overnight? Let me zoom out here. This storm, luckily the heaviest or the most intense portion of this storm is dropping southeast. There's rain that's going to come into Regina overnight, but that's all it looks like it's going to be is just rain. Where we're seeing this pink going through Swift Current on the screen, let me bring it up here and make it large. That is going to track southeast of Moose Jaw, southeast of Regina, probably heading towards Weyburn. I'm going to try and stick around here, folks, but I'm honestly 8 hours into this, 9 days in. It's a bit of a struggle right now. I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to try and hang out as long as I can, but I can't watch this go another 300-400 kilometers. That would take till tomorrow morning. So like I said, I'll hang out as long as I can. I'm hoping that the next few scans, this starts to die out, but expect this storm to bring hail. And again, it is traveling southeast, as you can see that. So far, that area is the only area of intensity that we've been seeing, and it is traveling in this general direction roughly. So it would track, if nothing changed, it would, track through Weyburn, but it's going to slowly die out overnight, I hope. And then, this alone is 370 kilometers to get to southeast of Weyburn, and that's not even to the Manitoba border. So, sorry guys. I'm no spring chicken either. At 18, I'd be able to do this now. Definitely a different story. So that is the area of intensity at this point on the Saskatchewan side. Southwest Saskatchewan, we have these are dying off as it's coming into climax. That is going to be heavy rain, no hail, and we'll be okay. These are going into Montana, being exported out of the country. Let's take a look back into the southwest corner of Manitoba. I'm just trying to see 10:29 p.m. This is a new update. So Carlisle, storms still popping in that area. It's been kind of doing it over the last few hours. You can see that just repetitive initiation around Carlisle. That area is going to be flooded. Right now, hail sitting between 800 and 600 to the northeast of Redvers. That's going to be grape-sized or smaller. North of Pipestone, that hail core, grapes or smaller, that is starting to weaken out. Heavy rain making its way out towards Virden and the Trans-Canada Highway near Oak Lake. Let's take a look at Souris east of there. The hail is coming down on this storm right now. So this would be to the west of Carroll. That is going to be probably between pea-sized and grape-sized hail at most. Obviously, a lot of precipitation in that. And then further east you go towards Winnipeg, that is a lot less. That's just, like I said, regular lazy day Sunday rain at this point. Nothing concerning. And then back to the, I'm losing my voice, sorry. back to the north of ebb and flow, that is mostly heavy precipitation areas with that bright red. But then when you get into your yellows and oranges, obviously less, moderate or to light. And then to the northeast of Dauphin, we've got a little few pixels of hail to the north of Rorkerton, but that is subsiding. So that will also slowly make its way northeast and die out. There is some wind in it, but not anything too crazy at this point. That's kind of where we're at this juncture. So what else? Yeah, Scully saying it's an emotional roller coaster. It's up, it's down. I agree with you. It's trust me, I don't want to be reporting on, baseball sized hail and, as it's heading towards people, because hail is the one thing you can't avoid. If it's coming, it's coming. And you just hope that whatever you don't want damaged is protected. But obviously I've seen it destroy homes in Calgary, all sorts of stuff like that. So, Louise, thank you very much for the compliment. That's what we try and do, is educate our viewers so that even if we're not here or you're somewhere else, you can look at radar and understand it to a certain extent. Do I need to worry about this storm coming at me while I'm in Florida? No, yes, maybe. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. So thank you very much. What else? Question about Nesbitt, Manitoba. Let me take a look at that. I'll tell you as soon as I figure out where it is, because you do have heavy precipitation coming at you right now. There's a little bit of hail in that. So again, we were talking about pea-sized hail to grape. It is currently moving eastward, but it is subsiding. So by the time it gets to Nesbitt, it may be just very heavy rain and you won't have much to worry about there. So anything in Alberta, Lloydminster region, no, I think all the storms have moved off. That's on the border. Where am I? No, sorry, still, oh God, I'm losing my mind there. Lloydminster, let me see, nothing up there. There is absolutely zero going on in that area. Saskatoon, we still have one storm out there. I'm waiting for the latest scan, so I'll wait for this update and then we'll kind of do the rounds again. South Saskatchewan has a thunderstorm warning. It does. South does? Give me a sec here. Yeah, it does. It still does. And I'm sorry, I was thinking tornado. So there's a tornado watch. There's a big thunderstorm warning through Saskatchewan. And then in the southwest corner, there is a warning for those two storms that are moving out into Montana. Those are no longer severe. That would not be considered severe at this point. So let's just look at Saskatoon. There's our update. Still continuing to drop slowly southeast from Grasswood, moving towards Clavitt. There is small hail in this. This is going to be pea-sized to maybe in between grapes, and heavy rain in that, but it is slow moving, so that will drop a fair bit of rain in the area as it moves through. Let's take a look at our storm. Hail picking back up on this storm. This went through Need Path, right now showing purple right above it, so that is going to be large hailstones in there. You are going to be between hen egg and tennis ball, somewhere in that neighborhood. Let's take a look at our height there. So maybe hen egg at this point, and heading towards Hodgeville. That is coming your way for that precipitation. So again, lots of hail tucked into that storm just in that one area. And again, continuing to march southeastward. Going to look at these last storms on the back corner here. One is almost into Montana, and the other one going through Climax. Just heavy rain, no hail on that at this time. Going to look from another radar. So you are good at this point for that. That is moving out. And then let's look back to Frank Warren radar and around Brandon. This area is obviously getting flooded today. There's tons of precipitation once again. The hail did drop on the storm west of Nesbitt. East of Souris, there's 1 pixel of pink on there, so hopefully that's the end of the hail, and that's just going to be heavy rain at this point. So getting yeah, flooding and golf ball sized hail and swift current a short while ago as that storm moved through. That sounds like it's done some damage. I hate hearing that, but thank you very much for the update. I know the comment was a little while ago. Just trying to keep up with updates and keeping up with the chat. Looks like a lot of hail on the ground in swift current. Also getting that from Big Red Machine. Thank you very much for the update. And unfortunately, we did see large hail coming in there and warned out ahead of it. So what else? How is Weyburn, Saskatchewan looking tonight? I know exactly where Weyburn is on the Trans-Canada. Where are we? Going back this way. That's Wapella. I say that and then I can't find it. I'm obviously a little bit tired. Instead of searching, I'm just going to look for it this way. Oh no, that's, oh God. Never mind. I'm done. Weyburn, Saskatchewan, I forgot, is on 39. Anyways, this storm could make it all the way to Weyburn that is in Swift, or that has come through swift current. It is still a long ways off from there. I'm hoping that hail dies off, but every time it has weakened, it has re-intensified. So if you are east of this storm, I'm just going to draw it out. If you have anything of value outside, I would be, and this is a rough idea because I'm guessing at 300-kilometer track here. Obviously, it can be go like this, it could die off. But if we are roughly tracking in this general direction, it would go through Weyburn. If you have anything you care about outside, bring it indoors because this could continue to hail. It has done over 500 kilometers since it came off the foothills west of Calgary, and it has been hailing ever since it left those foothills. I've never seen a long track hailer like this. I actually going to ask some people who storm chase as well whether they've seen anything like this, but this is the longest track hailer I've ever seen covering severe weather anyway. So that's my answer there. Weyburn, you've got to watch out. This is coming that way. I hope it weakens by the time it gets there. I unfortunately will not be online here. We're almost 8.5 hours into this, and this is day 9 of me doing crazy coverage for severe weather. I'm cooked. It's 1 a.m. Where I'm at, so I'm definitely starting to tap out here, folks. So hopefully that helps you as much as I can point you in that right direction. So Louise asking if I've ever had a near-death experience. I've almost been hit by lightning several times. Lightning scares me more than tornadoes by a long shot because you cannot predict it. It is so random, and there's no chance of predicting it. So I've definitely had to change my shorts a couple times with lightning. Terms of tornadoes, nothing jumps out at me where I've like, oh God, I've almost, died or anything like that. So no, I keep it reasonable. My view on tornado chasing is all these guys like to get within 100 feet of it. Great, works for you. I have nothing against it. I'm good with getting close, but I have my self-preservation alarm goes off sooner than others. Let's put it that way. And there's always going to be more tornadoes, so I'm not as committed to that. But there's some guys that are really good at getting around tornadoes and getting close. A lot of them getting run over. There's a lot of people who think they are, and they've been run over by tornadoes, and that's how you know you've made a mistake. So, okay, Ronnie saying a wife pulled into a farmyard for safe cover earlier by Nesbitt. Truck got hammered. Sorry to hear that. It's definitely not good. The storm near climax already climaxed. Yes, it's on the downtrend at this point. So Verdun is getting hit hard right now from Damien. Yes, Verdun, I mean, you're in heavier rain, but the hill shouldn't be into Verdun at this point, so you should miss most of it. This is 10:41 p.m., our latest scan, and look at this. The purple is gone out of most of everything. So we are hopefully on the Manitoba side and southeast Saskatchewan side at the end of hail. That's just heavy rain and just regular precipitation. That is a good sign. Looking to the north here, east of Fairford, I'm just going to take a look what Woodlawn radar. Is it Woodlawn? Woodlands. Jesus, my brain is not working, folks. There's just moderate to heavy rain in here and weakening as that moves through. That is on the north end of our northwest of Winnipeg. We have coming into Winnipeg, we have some light showers. Again, this is absolutely nothing as far as showers are concerned. And then just by Brandon, that is where we're starting to see that moderate rain. But as this is all moving east, it's dying out. I'm not expecting this to make it much further. And everything dies out before it gets to Portage La Prairie on that kind of line. You can see that this all kind of turns into just mushy rain, which is good. So let me just take a look at some velocities. There are some winds in here, so definitely gusty around all these storms around Brandon, Verdon, Oak Lake. So just expect wind, heavy precipitation like downpours when you're seeing these dark reds, but the hail has disappeared out of basically all the storms. Let's see what swift current. No, of course that one isn't dying. So this is heading for Hodgeville, large hail in this. This is actually, I'm willing to bet that this might be a record-breaking storm in the sense that it has traveled over 500 kilometers and just continued to have hail and large hail in it throughout the entirety of this storm. Like I said, I've never seen anything like this. So this is moving southeast and again, continuing at this point to hail in this one area where there's pink. The rest of it is moderate, heavy to light rain. That is all, especially to the north of the Trans-Canada Highway. This is all just moderate to light rain heading all the way north. Let's take a look at that storm. Up in Saskatoon, still a little bit of hail on it near 11. This would be pea-sized to maybe closer to grapes, but I wouldn't think you would get up to that. And just heavy rain in that moving southeast. So it's splitting between 16 and 11 right now. That's where we're at. So what else have we got? That's sorry, Ronnie, to hear that your friend probably getting damage to the camper and truck. Definitely was a bad storm coming through there. We knew it. And Jake saying seeing lots of pics of swift current and lots of water running in the streets with a pile of hail. Okay, so there's a hailer that's going to compare with this in August of 2025, but I think this one's continuing further. It might outdo it, so we'll see where it ends up. I don't think I'm going to be here to see the end of it, unfortunately, because again, we are closing in on 1 a.m., folks, and I'm getting, like you see, I'm tripping over words a lot, and I can't think of things. But anyways, Ben, absolutely no chance on tornado right now. That is all died off. You guys are good. It is downtrending, and again, with all that hail subsiding, that is a good sign. I will keep monitoring that to see what happens, but it's you are good, you're safe, and we'll go from there. Yeah, definitely the crops for farmers, that's going to cost a ton of money. Oh, dang, this is the interesting coverage. I've been on YouTube and on and off all day, and this is the first I've seen your channel. Well, thank you, Lee, for jumping in. First of all, make sure you subscribe to see when we go live, because we do severe weather coverage across Canada. That's all we do. We don't go anywhere else in the US or anything like that. It's a weather channel by Canadians for Canadians. Connor and myself run it, so thank you for joining us tonight. Any more updates for Brandon? Things are starting to look dicey to the west. Let me take a look there, but I think things were actually improving. Again, heavy rain to your south near Souris, or east of Souris, I should say, down by Nesbitt. But to the west, this is moderate to light rain. So the orange is not something to be concerned about. There are some winds. It's gusty, absolutely, but this is not something to be concerned about. When you get into the dark reds, that is just a straight downpour. It's the pinks and purples that we're worried about. So we should see a new scan here. If all the pink completely disappears out of here, we are good and things are dissipating in terms of our hail. So we're still got a couple of pixels here by Nesbitt. That hasn't changed really much. Heavy precipitation west of Oak Lake, just along the Trans-Canada, and then a little tiny bit of hail here to the north west of Redvers. Again, flooding is the biggest issue with all of this. The area is just absolutely saturated. So that is the problem. This has been going on for so long today. I would not be surprised if this is 60 millimeters to 100 millimeters of rain in some spots. Maybe I can tell actually off the US radar. The Minot radar actually has a feature in it that tracks how much rain is there. Obviously, it's a little bit further away. Oh my. Yeah, it does. Okay, so let's take a look here. Northeast of Pipestone. I'm going to tell you how much rain has fallen here. Almost 6 inches. That's 6.2 inches. That's 150 millimeters of rain between Oak Lake Beach and Pipestone. Those orange areas. Souris, south of you, 6 inches of rain, another 150 millimeters. These areas are going to be floating. 6 inches of rain to the north of Souris. So this is was my biggest concern with all this weather. This is all very heavy rain. 2 inches, you're talking 50 millimeters of rain. So green, everything green is 50 millimeters or more. So you can see how that is a problem. That is a ton of rain throughout that whole entire area. I really wish we had these features on Canadian radars. US radars have so many more things I can click on and use to understand what's going on with weather. And there's a few more storms. These are not severe along the North Dakota Manitoba border, and they are moving. Let's just take a look. So they're moving a little bit northeast, so they're gonna track into Boissevain, Killarney, in those areas if they sustain. So still maybe a little bit of rain coming that way. Let me switch back to Foxwarren and go from there. So that's where we're at right now, 10:47 p.m. 4 minutes ago. Let me look back up at the line. Let's see here. Hodgeville, you've got huge hail on your doorstep. Again, Swift Current just got pummeled. Needpath got pummeled. Hodgeville is next, and it's going to continue on from there. I got to stretch my legs, folks. Oh, my God. Ugh. We are, what are we, 8.5 hours in here? Oh, God. So, yes, again, if you are southeast of this storm throughout tonight, prepare yourself now before you go to bed. I have not been able to predict that this is going to die out. Every time I think it is, it just keeps going. Nope, and keeps going. So purple hail, we are talking hen egg. Let's see what height we're at. Let me double check here. We're getting closer to the surface. So this is going to be between tennis ball and hen egg at the surface. Possibly that's kind of the max value that we've got there. So definitely concerning in that regards. I just got to check something here. And that is, again, if this doesn't break the record for longest hailer, this will be leaving a scar. And it is, well, let's measure how far it is right now from where it left. It's over 500 kilometers right now. It's 550 kilometers roughly where it came from. So that is again, monster hailing storm that just will not die. And let's go to the north. I think we've spoken about this, but I'm not sure. No, we haven't. I haven't looked at this. So a little bit of hail along 16. This is going to be pea-sized hail to just maybe a little bit bigger than that. And then east of 11, kind of in the middle there. So let me just take a look here. So yeah, definitely, that is not a bad storm. Heavy rain, heavy precipitation in that, but overall it's pretty small, and it's not a ton of hail in there. It's small hail on top of that. So lots of rain right now. Going through to the north of Highway 1, but this is moderate to light rain for the most part. Those two storms on the south west corner of Saskatchewan, these are nothing burgers at this point. They are just rain, and that's it. So nothing to worry. Those are going to make their way into Montana. What are these storms in Montana doing? Let's take a look. Oh, those are coming for the Canadian border. Oh God. Okay, more rain heading up to from Montana. These are sub-severe or non-severe storms. They are going to be rain, but that's the problem. They are going to be rain, and that's not something that area needs at this point. So it's unfortunate, but it's going on. Megan saying, I want to sleep, but I also want to stay up just in case. Transcona area. Let me see that. I know I've heard the name, but again, I'm really tired, guys. So that is in Winnipeg in Transcona, Megan, I believe you're talking about. If that's the case, Winnipeg, again, right now, just getting regular showers. We're not expecting anything severe in the Winnipeg area. And everything is dying out. So where this line is right now, this is a red line for a tornado watch, and it is a yellow line for severe weather heading eastward into Winnipeg. But let me just double check. They just popped this out. When did this happen? No, that's a while ago. They're saying large storms possibly going in there. So what I wanted to show you, sorry, where that red line is, bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to pull up Woodlawn. I'm going to show you as the storms are approaching from that southwest corner. That's where they're intense. They are packing a punch. Look how it's dying. Those reds and pinks and purples are moving out of there, and everything that is moving towards Winnipeg is turning into yellow, again, on that bottom end of the scale, and into green. This is light rain at this point. There is possibility that some of these storms come in with a little bit more orange, but again, that is not something. I know Winnipeg is gun shy just with what's gone on over the last month. We've covered all of those storms going into that area, so I completely get it. But tonight, I think things are pretty good. Let me look at one of the models for you guys while we're waiting on a scan here. I can take a look quickly. We usually, when we do our assessment for models, we look at 4 or 5 of them, but I'm going to just use a high resolution rapid refresh, and we'll run that one, and I'll take a look what it thinks is going to happen for Winnipeg. So we are seeing some storms. Let me see here. This is 5 a.m. Where is this coming from? I want to see what. No, this is totally wrong. Let me see here. Weyburn. Showing storms going through way to the north, but that is way off at this point. Let me run a newer run of this that's more up to date. Sorry. What's our latest run here? Oh God, I'm tired. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, let's run 3Z. I think that one is complete. So let's take a look at what it's thinking, and I'll get back into radar scans from there. So they are talking about, so this is probably 4 a.m. your time because I'm in Eastern Ontario. They are talking about some storms coming into Winnipeg, and that's on this current model. I'm just going to look here. It's just going to skirt through Winnipeg. They're expecting storms to come out of the U.S., continue to rain in that southwest corner of Manitoba. I don't see anything super strong on this. There is heavy rain in this, no questions asked about that. But again, these look like for the most part. So when you see severe storms, they're purple. That's where you see that purple. That is an indicator of severe storms. In this line overnight, I don't see any purple. The only purple we're currently seeing is the one that went through swift current. Right now, we're seeing that one, but that's the only area of purple left at this point, and we're now getting to the evening. So there will be showers into Winnipeg. Western portion of Manitoba, you're still going to get rain based on this model, but not going to be severe according to the models at this point. So hopefully that helps you out. Again, expect rain. And there's already been in the southwest corner, we've already seen 150 millimeters of rain. There's more coming. So flooding is going to be your biggest issue at this point throughout the area. Let me take a look here. This is 10:58 p.m. Saskatchewan time. This is basically midnight in Manitoba. Most of the purple has moved out of these storms, which is your hail. We still have a few small areas that are showing that, so we're going to wait to see if that comes out of it. We only got 2 areas west of Oak Lake. There's a little bit of hail. That is pea-sized at best. Same with north of Nesbitt. And we're going to go from there. So, that's a famous last question right here. Again, I'm not sure on this storm. According to the models, it's not going to. But again, the models are trying to predict the future, and I look at 5 of them when I'm assessing, so I can kind of average out what they're all thinking, because everyone will have a different variation of what what's going to transpire. This storm again has just been continuing to march eastward. I'm going to make sure I'm on the right radar, and we're still maintaining hail in this storm north of Hodgeville. It looks like it may have slowed down on top of that, so moving pretty quick. It was moving fast there, and it may have slowed down over the last few scans. I'm just looking to see the distance it's covering. Anyways, this storm continues to march southeast. The only area that is severe in this, right in this area right here. Everything else is just rain. You'll notice where the lightning is all associated. That's how you know you're in a severe portion of a storm. That lightning is always an indicator that you've got a severe storm happening on. Good inflow into this storm still, so this is maintaining heavy hail. So that storm is still breathing really well and not showing signs of dying right now. The issue is it's going to come south, and then we have the storms coming out of Montana, and those are going to head northeast. But again, I don't expect these to be severe overnight based on what that last run of the models was showing. So hopefully that is what transpires here. I would literally fall asleep at the table here if I tried to stay up for that, unfortunately. So what else? Rebecca's saying we have a lot of wind where we're at in Winnipeg right now. There's no major concerns about tornado activity here. No, that is you're outside of the tornado watch. And again, everything heading towards Winnipeg. This is again, your sprinkler system has more power to water the lawn than some of this rain that's coming there. Again, overnight, expect storms to move through in a second wave by 4 or 5 a.m. As far as that goes through Winnipeg, but I do not see them being severe. It would be, I think, a bit of a surprise at this point, to be honest with you, with how this is unfolding as things get closer to Winnipeg. So yeah, that's where we're at. Do you think that swift current storm could make it to Weyburn? That is from Louise, and that is on 39, as I learned a short while ago, and it's tracking to get there at this point, and it's not showing signs of weakening, so it is possible, and that's crazy to make that statement. This is not in any state. This is in Canada, and this is in, we are talking about Manitoba and Saskatchewan in Canada. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with this statement as well. This is terrible coming from Tamra. We can't take any more. I totally understand all this rain. The flooding is the next problem on everybody's table as far as coming down the river. I know Brandon is building dikes. It's I wish I had better news, but that's the reality of what's coming at this point, unfortunately. So, what else? Verdon, you're on. Let me see here. You've got some rain still moving the Verdon area, heavy precipitation to your west, and there are more storms coming out of Montana down here, which are going to eventually make their way in there. And then the question mark is whether the storm that is currently out by, where was that? Hodgeville? Let me switch over here. It's continuing to have very large hail in it. This purple is very large hail. We're starting to get into the stratosphere as far as hail is concerned. That's hen egg or possibly larger at this point. So it just continues to produce hail. And it's moving through and it's tracking to go into Weyburn roughly. And obviously everywhere in between there. And if it continues that, it's going to go to the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border and then cross in that southeast corner from there. I just don't know if it's going to sustain. The last model run I looked at, it does die off. But those are models. That's all they are. They're trying to predict the future. Sorry. What else? Uh, yeah, constant lighting south of Brandon, and that's these storms right in your area. And that rain we just looked at, there's areas with 150 millimeters of rain out that way, roughly based on radar estimates. So tons and tons of rain. What else? And yeah, Brandon is already in a state of emergency. So uh, Bonnie saying, I'm going to go tour the Assiniboine Valley by Minnesota tomorrow morning. I'm curious what you'll see out there. Damien, you're welcome. And again, we'll see what's going on here. So I'm just going to watch the next few scans just to see if hail starts to subside. And I mean, this looks much better right now on the severe side of things. Let me show you what I mean by that. When you've got all these pinks and purples and oranges, those are bad storms. When they start turning yellow and lighter orange, that is good news. That's just regular rain at this point, maybe a little bit of lightning on it. So right now, even lightning wise, I'll show you. Another little thing here. So lightning is not passing this line right now. And again, for severe storms, if you want to know which ones are bad, look for your lightning strikes. Here's all the lightning to the west of that line. East of there into Manitoba or into Winnipeg, you're not seeing any lightning. So that's how you know that those storms are not of any concern, and that is light to non-existent rain. Models showing that there's still going to be stuff coming through tonight. What's our 10:59 here? We have one scan here, 1 minute till our next scan. I apologize. So let's see what our next scan here shows, and we'll see what's going on. And I'm still that one. I'm amazed by that storm. Okay, here's our latest scan. Purple is gone from everything south of Brandon, which is pink, I should say, is gone from there. Oak Lake has a little bit of hail to the north of it. That is pea-sized, maybe a little bit bigger. So still a tiny bit of hail continuing in that storm. And then 252 down here. Where is this? What are we north of here? Northeast of Cromer, there's basically 2 pixels of pink. That's going to be pea-sized hail at best. And then in Saskatchewan on 8, there's pea-sized hail as well. Let's go back where you can see our storm still marching along. This is 11:05. large large hail in this coming into Shamrock and along 363 and moving southeast and continuing to do so. 58, 627, you're next on tap. Just prepare for large hail out of this storm. If you are anywhere southeast of this, between here and kind of Weyburn area, roughly, again, I can't give you an exact path. It may be a little bit further sharper south. The north side of that, where you're seeing all that yellow and orange, that's just rain, folks. The only area that's problematic is right in the middle there in the pink. And let's take a look here. I'm going to look from the U.S. radar. Oh, God, these storms have died. There's nothing happening there. Those have petered out. So that is done on that southwest end. You can see how that just died off. Let's go north. Lots of rain in here. Saskatoon, southeast of there, we have that little cell that's still just a little, it's kind of splitting up right now, but we have tiny hail, grape or less probably in this on 16 near Clavette, or to the east of there. And then Highway 11, we've got pea-sized hail at this point, with obviously heavy rain when you see those reds. But that's basically it at this point. I'm going to reset and see if that tornado warning is gone. Yes, it's obviously gone. So right now, just heavy precipitation in the southwest corner. Again, you do look like you're going to get some more rain coming out of Montana. There's isolated storms there, but they are not severe. So these are non-severe storms. I'm just looking further back to the south. Just to see what else is back there. And they're just originating out of Montana, going through North Dakota, and then up into Manitoba. But it is bringing rain, which is not what you guys want to hear. Excuse me. Yep, Dauphin had pea-sized hail. That was definitely a while back. That would have been a few hours ago, maybe an hour ago. You can see it just popped like crazy right here, and right about here would have been your pea-sized hail. So that was 9:29 p.m. So hour and 40 minutes ago. And it's just drifted off to the north from there, but there are some more showers popping. So I'm going to say, unfortunately, for a lot of Manitoba, you are expecting more showers tonight. So, question was, Sean is asking, was there any known touchdowns on tornadoes at all yet? I have not seen anything that would, I've not heard of any, and I have not seen anything that would indicate that there was a tornado. We've had couplets, but we haven't had anything strong. So yeah, it's today so far, no, I have not heard of anything yet. Straight line winds definitely been some issues, and obviously the large hail has caused a bunch of damage, but nothing tornadic at this point, which is good news. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna continue trucking along here. I'll probably stay here. I keep saying that. I just I want to see if the pink's going to come out of these storms in the southwest corner of Manitoba. I'm going to look at another model while I'm doing this. Bear with me. 4Z is on board right now, so let's take a look at this. So 4Z moves some showers into Winnipeg, moderate to mild showers through Winnipeg. Right now, I'm going to say basically, I'm just looking at this thunderstorm watch that they put out here. Expires in 8 hours, so they're still carrying this out for 8 hours. Their Environment Canada, they updated this 6 hours ago though, so in the last 6 hours a lot has changed. I wish they would update this because I don't think this is what's going to happen. Again, if the storms got to a severe point, I think it would be only a few of them. And again, it would be on the very low end of the scale, but obviously overnight, that is not fun. Let's just take a look at our velocities. It's definitely a bit windy around the area. There are a few pockets of wind along the Trans-Canada Highway here, and you can see them moving through Winnipeg over the last little bit here. Disregard all of this Christmas confetti. That is noise in the radar, polluted data or corrupt data, essentially. What else? Scully saying I'm kind of in that path. When I say kinda, I mean too close for comfort. I can only assume we're talking about the storm in Saskatchewan right now. That one, again, I don't know when that's going to die. We keep looking at it, hoping. Every 8 minutes, I keep hoping it's going to die. So here's our next scan. Hail is sustaining in these storms. So what the storms are doing tonight is they weaken and then they re-strengthen. They weaken, they re-strengthen. They're pulsing. So again, Roundthwaite, that does have hail at this point. It is again going to be pea-sized. See, I can't even think straight anymore. Grapes or smaller in that hail. In that area on the scan. Northeast of Oak Lake, this is going to be grape size for sure, maybe a tiny bit bigger. It is moving northeast right now, so let me just take a look here. Yeah, it is moving northeast. And then around Verdun, we have a little bit of hail. This is going to be in between peas and grapes. For Verdun, just on the western side of it is moving. Let me just see here. Let me zoom back out and just walk this back. It's just going to skirt through Verdun at this point. It's probably there now because this is 11:11 and or that's 12:11 Manitoba time 3 minutes ago. So it's probably just going through there right now. So the hail doesn't want to give up on the storms in Manitoba, but that is small hail. That's the thing, is not big hail. This storm is still continuing. It is now it is moving slower by the looks of it, and I want to see if this is moving east now. Was dropping southeast to go south of Hodgeville. It's still dropping southeast at this point. Like I said, I'm really curious because we have all these storms coming up from Montana, and when you have the storms dropping like this and the other ones coming up, which is going to be dominant is the question. Whether it'll kill that storm. These are moving northeast as well, so yes, they will. They're not moving as northeast. So those may be interfere with it, or they could, add to the line. It's hard to say. Again, I wish I had a clearer picture for you guys, but right now I've not seen a hailer like this. Very long time for myself personally. I didn't track the one in 2025, but that would have not been fun. So. Let's take a look here. 5 minutes in, 3 minutes to our next scan. Again, Winnipeg windy with some rain, but nothing too crazy at this point. All the lightning is still west of basically Neepawa, kind of north-south line there. We're not seeing any lightning make it any further in there. And if you guys are ever looking at radar, I've said it a few times tonight, make sure you have one that will show you lightning. When you turn that on, if you have lightning around a specific storm or area, those are the storms that are severe. Anything that doesn't have lightning is just garden variety showers, as I call it. So Marla saying, quick question, where do you guys get access to these scans? I want to practice reading them, and I'm curious how to go about accessing them. Thank you, guys, for all your hard work. So that is our pleasure. That's the question there. So we use a software. There's a bunch of different softwares that are, some are free, some you have to pay for, but we use WeatherWise Pro. It's in the top left corner of the page right now, and we're using the Pro version. Because that is We mine it for a lot more data. You don't need the pro version just to look at scans. You can get the free version, and then you can click on the radars. And the two things you want to look at on radar is reflectivity. That is what we are staring at, which is how much rain or how many particles there are in the air in a specific area. And then your velocity scans is which direction those particles are moving in and how fast they are moving. Those are the two main things that you can start with. Once you learn those, you can look at additional stuff. But that's what I would recommend for that. So, yeah. We've been talking about that, Sean, for ever on in the storm chasing community. So you're saying some of these storms should be flash flood warnings like the U.S. As to severe warnings, you would think 100% we should have flash flood warnings, not using a severe thunderstorm warning for rain, because you can get a lot of rain out of a storm that's just sitting there and it may not even be a thunderstorm. So yes, flash flood warnings should be a thing. Unfortunately, whoever decided that we don't do that anymore, or we're not doing that, sorry, not anymore. That's not the route we're going. So I don't know who makes that call, but I agree we should have flash flood warnings. So now we've just got our latest update. Continuing to have heavy precipitation northeast of Roundthwaite. And southwest of CFB Shiloh, there's 1 pixel of pink. Northeast of Oak Lake over the Sioux Valley Dakota Nation, there's pea size to maybe pea size in between. What am I see? Grapes. That's basically it. And then Verdon, just heavy rain right now, but coming out of it somewhat. That is the only areas of hail down here. Let's just take a look back to the west. Yeah. Continuing the get still large hail here on 58 heading southeast. It's going to pass to the west of Old Wives Lake. And it is moving southeast, and that's why it's severe warned. So if you are in the path of this, make sure you have a way of getting warnings tonight, because if they do put out a severe warning out, they're going to walk that out in front of the storm. That will be your warning that this is coming towards you. So if you get a severe thunderstorm warning tonight and you are southeast of this line, you need to heed that warning, because that is what it's about, is this line of storms, or that line coming at you specifically. So just have a way of having that warning, and then that's a good way to make sure you're covered. Storm is dying out southeast of Saskatoon. There's a little bit of hail here east of Highway 11. That's going to be pea size to grape size at most, and it is a tiny area. So let's take a look and see if anything is marching towards Winnipeg that's of any significance. There are winds, but again, for the most part, you can see anything east of Brandon essentially is dying off. That's all the yellows, or sorry, all the reds and oranges kind of disappear out of that. So that is the only thing that I can see on the stuff is where things are going. So, oh no, that's crazy. Pretty windy in West Winnipeg. Just had a down tree on the road by home. So let me just take a look whether I've got anything for winds. Let me take a quick spin. We do, again, around Oakville, we're seeing around those 80-kilometer-hour wind gusts. There are some that did move through Winnipeg a short while ago. You can see the reds coming in from the south and a little bit of green, but right now there shouldn't be too much in Winnipeg, but this will kind of gust on and off. This is not going to stop just because there's the winds have gone through. We still do have storms, so it is going to be windy. Again, the rain to the west right now, not very concerning at this point. Just light rain basically anywhere east of Carberry and eastward from there. So we're still expecting more storms later tonight, overnight. I just want to see if this hail is going to finally die off. But we're closing in on 1:30 a.m. here, so we'll see whether how much longer I can hang on for. So I just got to check one thing on my phone. see here. Bear with me for a second. Okay. So again, let me see what's going on. No problem. I'm happy to answer your questions when I can. Obviously, when it's slower, Mariah, it's easier. But happy to answer the question as well. So, Quinn asking about Brandon. Right now, Brandon has no real rain around it in Brandon area. This is very light rain. There are storms to the west, but they are drifting northeast at this point. So you'll see that drifting northeast. It may catch Brandon a little bit. You are expecting storms overnight. There are still thunderstorms coming till about 7 or 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So you're not out of the woods as far as rain, and that's the problem. The biggest problem you guys are dealing with is, forget everything else, the rain is a problem on its own because of all the saturation and moisture that's out there. So thank you. Nothing we can do. Loud thunder here, but always enjoy an old-fashioned, non-damaging storm. Have a great rest. Rivers got a severe thunderstorm warning. Hail coming. So where? Let me just see where Rivers is. That's there, Manitoba. You do have hail to the southwest, but it's been pulsing. So this isn't large hail. This is probably pea-sized to maybe a little bit bigger than that, in between grapes in there. So hopefully it's not bad. What else? There are no tornadoes around. Oh, geez. The comments jumped. So no tornadoes around Brandon at all right now, Quinn. This is just everything has subsided down, and we are looking at heavy precipitation with some wind, but you're not dealing with tornadoes at this point. Lightning in Brandon is going insane. Yeah, it's been going all night. That's the crazy part. It's just not stopping. So here is our latest update. Hail has come out of the storm out of southwest of CFB Shiloh. Then we do have a little bit more rain west of Alexander on the hail west of Alexander on the Trans-Canada. This is basically going to be grape-sized hail to a little bit bigger, maybe up to loony. So that is picking up on that last scan, unfortunately. And then let's look back for Verdun to the northeast of Verdun. There's pea-sized hail still in that storm, heavy precipitation. Saskatchewan side, just heavy precipitation in that area, but not too bad. And let's look at our awesome line of hail still coming southeast. This is 2 minutes ago, and it's just continuing to do the same thing. And it doesn't, at this point, it doesn't look like it's going to weaken. You can see it right here. It has basically maintained over the same shape essentially since 30 minutes ago. So this is just continuing to march southeast, and it doesn't look like it's going to subside. So that's why I'm saying if you are in front of this, it is going to go southeast. It may be missing Weyburn to the south. It's hard to judge that far in advance, but let me see what I can do here. I might be able to do something. Yeah, it's close to Weyburn on a track. It may be just to the west of there. But obviously, again, as I mentioned, if you do get a severe thunderstorm warning and you are anywhere between this storm and as its path, I should say, you make sure you take that seriously as far as the hail is concerned. So Maria asking, are these storms headed to Ontario tomorrow? These will go, there are storms that are not these ones. There are more storms later tonight that will go through Manitoba from North Dakota and head up into Northwest Ontario. That's where they're going to head up into there. But in terms of Eastern Ontario or Southern Ontario, these storms are not headed there. Absolutely. P saying insane lightning in Shiloh right now. And again, I would love to be watching the lightning just because I'm a storm nerd. But obviously, if you're not enjoying weather and your pets don't like thunder and lightning, obviously that's not fun for them. So let me just take a look here. What else can I update you guys on? To the north, Dauphin. That is just rain again, moving north off from there, but Dauphin out of the rain for now. A little more rain north of Winnipeg, still continuing to be moved northeast at this point. So, Scully, I'm going to move my vehicle undercover before I have to wear a helmet to be outside. That is a very smart move. It's always better to be safe than sorry, as they say. So definitely a good option. And I chase with a helmet when I storm chase because we get into large hailstones at times where biggest I've seen is softballs. That's the largest I've ever gotten myself into. And that, trust me, does damage. Oh yeah, I can go look at Saskatoon storm. I think I haven't updated that. Bear with me. So yeah, that is almost dying out. There's a little bit of hail, pea-size to a little bit larger, just east of 11 to continuing to slowly drift southeast at this point. So that's kind of what is on tap at this point. Let's take a look. Storms have died in the southwest of this line. Let me take a look from there. There's a little bit of hail building east of Glenbane. There's 3 or 4 pixels in there. That's tiny hail, but it is an area of where we're seeing a little more precipitation picking up on that, which that does not bode well for the line dying. And like I said, this may be the one that breaks all the records and continues. I'm going to read the model. This is 4Z. So this model through swift current didn't show hail. So just so people can see that, it's red instead of purple. So that right there tells you the model's wrong. And it's got it going to Moose Jaw. It goes through swift current and just continues eastward to Moose Jaw, then to Regina. That's why models are only models. And so this one is fundamentally wrong because it's showing a completely different event unfolding, especially with that storm that is on that line. Let me take a look what one of my other models thinks here. So let's go NAM Nest. It's 46% through, so we may have something here. So I'm going to watch this. This is already wrong, I believe. Bear with me. Yeah, this is 100% wrong already. So I wouldn't trust this model either, but it's showing some storms going through the south end of Manitoba. Basically non-severe for the most part, but heavy rain coming through with them. So again, this model is already off based on what I'm seeing there. What else have I got? NAM? No, not RAP. I want NAM. Stop it. NAM. There we go. Let's take a look here. I'm just going to look what it's doing. NAM goes further out. And this is moving more eastward. Again, this one's wrong as well. So this is the storm that's traveling southeast of Regina, or southwest of Regina, heading to the southeast corner of Saskatchewan, is not on any of these models. And that storm will change things. It's strong enough that it's going to change the environment and obviously the outcome of what happens here. But all models are showing storms moving through Winnipeg, hopefully non-severe at this point. Again, it'll be windy, rainy, and you can expect that overnight. But that's the best I can do at this point, just looking at things. I'll turn the model off, go back to the radar, and we'll take a look at things. But that storm is doing everything to disrupt what the models are thinking. So let's just take a look here. Let's go to Fox Warren. 29. This is 2 minutes ago. Hail still persisting here to the northwest of Alexander. This is going to be grape to a little bit bigger, maybe getting into loony-sized hail. Northeast of Verdun, a little bit of hail. That is going to be pea-sized at best. And then east of here, CFB Shiloh, this is just heavy precip, and that's it. Let's take a look at our awesome little buddy here in Saskatchewan. And this is continuing to increase in hail again. This is coming down from Mossbank. We have a pixel of purple. So we are talking golf ball to hen egg for sure in this. At this point, heading southeast. And that's going to go through Mossbank. What else? It's starting to, this is a bit rural out here. I think this is going to travel between Ojima and Weyburn, kind of crossing that 13 if it continues to track the way it is. It is so hard to predict this far out. And it could change because, again, we have storms moving up from Montana. So if this storm is coming down and then storms hit it from the bottom, that can turn it and send it eastward. So you never know. And it's just so far out. That's basically the problem. So what's going on? Here's questions. Just saw a post about rotation moving towards Brandon. Let me see. I'll double check, but see here. Oak Lake. Give me a sec here. So yeah, somebody might interpret this as rotation. Let me just take a look right here. And the only reason I have the heads up on this is because I've been watching this area for the last 10 days and where it's located on the storm. So somebody might call this rotation and tell people in Brandon to take shelter. This is not something to be worried about. And this is why we are here, because there's a lot of platforms that will, excuse me, will tell you to take shelter because they don't understand velocities on radar. This is a weak part of the storm, first of all. That's the first thing. It's also outside of the storm. So all this rotation here, this red, this is actually noise from the radar. And so I'm not concerned about it. It's, let me just double check. I want to see how this was progressing. Let me double check it for you. That's a little storm. That's in line with Surus again. Like I said, we've been seeing some rotational data showing up that isn't accurate. And I bet you, right now, this is the area, if you're talking about, sorry, Ashley, this area here, what you're seeing on the other platform, whatever that is, this is the area they would be highlighting. I am skeptical of it because we've had a line in here that along here, there's data that is corrupt somewhat in the stream. And I think on the next scan, this is going to subside. The reflectivity on this storm, this is a dying storm. I'm just not seeing it to the south there. And again, I'm skeptical of it, to say the least. Let me just see here. I want to see that scan right there. Back it up one again. Switch to velocity here. Yeah, no. Again, I don't think that's rotation. That's not true rotation. And when I talk about noise in a radar, this is classic example. You can see all these reds and greens together, which is what you're looking for on velocities. But all night long, we've had reds and greens in this area, and it's not been accurate. And again, that storm to me is looking weak. And it's been a problem in the radar itself. For that data, you see constant areas of rotation. So my monitor's trying to shut off here. Let me see. It's continuing to move through. Let me double check this. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's very broad. So that's the other thing I wanted to highlight for you. Let me kill off my drawing. So I'm going to tell you the distance across this. You may have rotation there, but let me show you how wide this area of rotation is. When you have tight rotation, this is 8 kilometers across. So when you have a tornado that's about to happen, that is going to be shrunk down to a fraction of that, and those colors are going to get bright and all that. This does not look like a rotation that is going to go into town or anything like that into Brandon, because this is just 8 kilometers across. You don't have a storm that rotates 8 kilometers across in terms of that kind of rotation producing anything. It would be much tighter. It would be tornadic circulation is less than a kilometer across, so they're always harder to spot. But I'm definitely going to check one more thing on this before I tap out here on that. I want to see, what am I trying to do here? Oh, yes. Bear with me for a second. This is about 4,000 feet off the ground. So this is also, you're basically almost a kilometer and a half above the surface with this. So, so he is, sorry, not he is. So this is where I'm curious about what's going on this rotation velocity. It just does not make sense to me. Is that our latest scan? 1135. Again, I wouldn't, out of this storm, this is just something that's pretty weak, and I think this is inflow, and I'll show you why I think that. I'm going to switch over to the storm, and right in here, heading up in this direction would be the air. And that's feeding into this storm. That's what's going on right there. And you can see how it's feeding into this little notch. And this, because we have all this hail in here, that is a storm that is breathing really well. So to sustain hail, you need to have a really strong updraft. So that is what I see and interpret there. I do not think that is rotation. That is concerning. And again, because it's 8 kilometers across, that's the width of Brandon, basically. This is not a storm that would produce a strong tornado. The largest tornado on the planet was 2.6 miles wide. This is double, triple that. This wouldn't be anything like that, and it's not strong. So I'm going to stick with that, and I'm not concerned about it as well. So what else? Not right now. I'm got another question about sheltering in place in Brandon. No, at this point, it's not something I would be concerned about. There are definitely winds in this. That's 100% for sure, but it's not something that's rotating tightly as things are going. So, yeah, Kyle Britton and Ben are definitely guys that are phenomenal chasers, and they're really knowledgeable on data and stuff like that. So, what else? I had just seen it to come. So it came straight here. Thank you. That makes me feel better, Ashley. No problem. Again, I mean, I do a lot of assessing before I jump on rotation because there's a lot of factors that come into play as well. So what else? Oh, there's no signs of tornadoes or anything right now. Again, there is a rotation area, but it's an area on this radar that's been showing that. And I actually want to go back and take a look at it over this event, because around Souris, it's lined up in that same area, and we've had that problem all night. What's the easiest way that I can show this actually? No, it's not going to be that. It'll be CC reflectivity. Give me 1 second here. You don't have to worry about the colors on this. So we've been seeing noise where you're seeing this stripe, this one right here. This is right where that radar data roughly is, and we've been seeing noise through that area. I'm going to highlight it. So the stripe that's in here, that's coming from radar. There is nothing in nature that is straight line like this. That is this radar scan as it's going around. And we've been seeing data issues within this area. Like I said, I highlighted Souris. That is why I'm looking at that. It is in same exact area, and it's traveling through there. So I think there may be an issue with that. And you can see further noise back here down by Boissevain. All of that is lining up. So again, I'm definitely skeptical at this point. So what time is it? 11. Sorry, this is the latest scan, 11:35. We should have another one here. I'm going to take a look to see what's going on. We should have one any minute at this point. So we should, yeah, one more minute. We should see a scan here. I just can't believe the hail is still sustaining on this. Yeah, that's so weird, that anomaly that's sitting there. But again, I'm not concerned about it just based on the strength of this. And it's broad. Our rotation again would be in this area right here. If I circle that, I can see how it will get people to look at it, but this is 5 kilometers across. So that is very broad rotation. It is not strong, tight rotation. If this shrunk to 1/3 of the size, then we would be looking at it. And so this kind of idea right up here, sorry, that's not the tool I want. Let me delete that. And let me draw. If this was rotation that was concerning, it would be a small circle like this, not something this wide and broad. And that's the biggest giveaway that this is not something super concerning. Yes, it does get your attention because it is red and green next to each other, but it is way, all you got to do is measure how big that is. And when it's 4 or 5 kilometers across, that is not something that is threatening at this point. If it did tighten up, we will jump on it. So let's continue looking. Again, east of Brandon, all the storms are breaking down as they move towards Winnipeg. I'm going to just look out there. We have basic rain. It is windy in that area, but right now, just basic showers. And so far, nothing getting close to Winnipeg at this point, which is fantastic news. Let me just swing this over and we'll jump on this. Let me take a look. Saskatchewan, southeast corner of Saskatchewan, all showers have moved out of that area, which is great. And we're now starting to see those showers come in from Montana. Those are non-severe showers. Let's take a look at our storm here back to the west. And so we have a second area of hail starting to develop on the southwest corner of this line. This is north of La Flèche. This is going to be pea-sized to grape at most. The hail in here is still sustaining. This is going to be toonie size to a little bit bigger ping pong ball hail, and again dropping southeast towards Mossbank. So that is not giving up at this point. What are they updating? They're updating a severe warning here. Let me, they've dropped the one on the Saskatchewan side, and they're still maintaining the one around the Brandon area at this point. So let's go back to the north. I'm going to look at that storm in Saskatoon. That is dying off. There's very little left of this storm. Moderate to heavy rain with 1 pixel of pink, continuing to drop southeast. And then we have orange to light rain in this line as well. So we're going to just look at that. Rain going to be coming into Moose Jaw, but that is just regular rain at this point. That will get into Regina. Again, regular rain. It is this bottom end that is just so frustrating. Just still keeps going at this point. And this is the problem. These storms coming in from Montana are going to do something here. They're going to either run into it. You can see them stretching across the border. So if they continue, I wonder if that line will catch it. It sure looks like it's going to catch it. So if the storms meet somewhere here, this one will come from that way and slam, not slam, but come in and collide with these ones from here. But it's actually probably wrong because these are moving further east as well. So it'll be further along, but that's the other thing that can change the direction of that storm overnight. And that's hard to predict what's going to come out of that. So let's just take a look here. Tool here, see if there's any rotation. There's some strong winds aloft, but nothing that I'm going to jump up and down about here. And that's basically it at this point. So 11:41, we should have a new scan here. Brandon and east of there seems to be the cutoff point for the stronger precipitation, making it eastward. It almost dies out just as it goes past Brandon. It's going to be constant lightning out that way. But that's basically it at this point. So, what else have we got here? Yeah, there's definitely still insane lightning on all these storms west of Brandon or west of Brandon at this point. So it's crazy. Travis saying, great feed, man. Are we all sick of the storms or what? Yeah, I don't blame anybody in this region. I'm sick of the storms and I don't even live through them. I'm just kind of, covering them and giving people details about them. So, what else? No problem, guys. Glad I can try and hang out here as best as possible. I'm just hoping to see this stuff in western Manitoba to lose that hail and just turn into heavier rain and continue from there. And that's the main thing. How long have they got this tornado watch out for? They're still extending that for 4 more hours, too. I'm just looking at that. I'm going to message somebody. Bear with me for a sec, folks. If I get an answer, but probably not. Let me see here. Pretty windy near Portage, apparently. I've got a friend down that way as well. Let me just see here. Let's switch over to our velocity scans and we'll switch over actually to Woodlands radar. Yeah, there's some strong winds over here by Highway 1 to Portage. That's a windy area. Typical off the surface, these are 100-kilometer-hour winds right now. So stretching through this area, they've been there for a while tonight. You can see how they've been just kind of stationary in there, but along Highway 1, there's a lot of wind packed in there, and that's straight line wind essentially at this point. So just still a lot of weather still ahead for the night, but hoping it's far less in terms of intensity. So let's take a look here. This is 11:47. Almost all the hail is gone again. We'll see if that's the case to the west of Brandon. One pink thing in there, so that would be pea-sized if it was even there. And same with Bradwardine. Southwest of there, there's basically pea-sized hail at this point. If I see the next scan there that's showing no more hail in there, that's probably going to be it for me, folks. But we'll see. This is still maintaining large hail on it coming into Mossbank. This is going to be significant hail, golf ball to probably hen egg in that neighborhood. In certain areas, like it's not throughout the whole thing, but where you see that purple, that is probably going to be the larger of the hail. And then we have a little bit of hail here northeast of La Flèche. And this is all moving southeast as far as things are concerned. Again, going to cross Highway 13 somewhere west of Weyburn, Ojima, I believe. And we have storms coming in from Montana, but those are non-severe storms, folks, so not as bad as what's coming from the west. So Apparently, some really loud lightning in Brandon right now, some close strikes. There is heavy precipitation to the west of Brandon. There is, let me just switch here. Radar are we on? KMBX. There's some stronger winds to the southwest of Brandon coming up that way, so it's about to get windy in there. I'm seeing it on multiple radars. So again, Brandon going to be very windy there for a bit. Lots of rain or precipitation to the northwest of Brandon at this point. So what else? Maple Creek. Back on the west side of Saskatchewan. That's going to be down here somewhere. It's right off the highway. I've stayed there before. It has nothing going on, I don't think yet. Nothing happening in Maple Creek right now, so that's you're good to go there. Was I ever a weatherman? No, I am just a weather nerd who has been following weather my whole life. I storm chased for myself, like it was a hobby for me. It wasn't anything I did to, I would share a little bit of it on social media, but that wasn't my purpose. It was just I enjoyed weather. It was my vacation. I've been doing it for 12 years. And then a year ago, we started this platform because we noticed on social media that a lot of platforms just hype everything up when it comes to weather. They fearmonger to a certain extent, and everything is a doomsday scenario. And so we came on to kind of give a more realistic outlook and kind of turn the volume down and keep people from having helping with anxiety and all that kind of stuff. So no, I'm definitely not a weatherman. I'm just some guy who really loves weather. So what Brandon is just preparing to host the Mosquito Summer Olympics. So I'm just seeing this comment. Let me just take here. I don't know if anyone is sleeping here tonight. Sounded like a gun just went off. I'm assuming that's Brandon area, possibly, just with all that lightning that's going on. Just checking here, getting a comment back here. Okay. Let me switch back here. What else have we got here? Yeah, I'm World War II going on in Brandon, Manitoba, just with all the lightning that's going. I'll switch back actually over to there and just take a look at things. I mean, we do have, look at the north of that storm. That is a ton of lightning ongoing there. I'm just switching back and forth. Let me see something here. I'm just going to draw my rotation in here. It's south of that area. So let's just take a look at that. And then, so a lot of precipitation still stuck in this from the northwest of Brandon, but look at all these lightning strikes on the radar. That is a ton of prolific lightning, and it's obviously very strong lightning. So how long does it stop? It's going to be a while, folks. It's not going very quickly at this point. Give me a sec here. I'm going to just swing things around. So it's still going to persist for a while. It is not moving very quickly. I'm just going to look at our last few scans. It's going to be in the area for at least another half an hour, maybe more, depending if it recycles or anything. So power would been out in McGregor and Bagot for like an hour. Lightning making look like the daytime. What else? No, it can't, Sam. I can't predict because again, lightning is so unpredictable with storms. If this storm maintains some intensity that is northwest of Brandon, the lightning will continue to be on it. If that storm starts to die off, the lightning will come down on it as well. But it will be in the area. It is not moving very quickly. So this is moving northeast, and like I said, we are 11:53. We're probably talking 12:30ish before it gets out of the Brandon area. But the thing about lightning is you can hear it a long ways off, so it's going to be throwing those Mother Nature fireworks for some time yet. So we'll keep an eye on that and kind of truck along. So. Marianne, thank you for jumping in here. Awesome that you came in. Appreciate it. How much voltage? Yeah, there would be a ton of voltage in that. I don't know what it would be, but there would definitely be a ton of voltage in that. So again, expect a windier night around the Winnipeg area, along west of there to out to Portage La Prairie. We're going to switch over to our velocities. There's still some strong winds to the north side of that. And so that is a intense area of straight line winds. So 80, 90 kilometers an hour, maybe even up to 100 in some spots. So pay attention to that area. That's been consistent through tonight as we've been looking at things. So that's awesome, Fishman. I'm glad that you found the channel. I appreciate you jumping on here and joining us and watching, and also glad to hear that it helped you out. That's the main thing. So that's what drives us, Connor and myself, that we're helping people out to, whether they're dealing with anxiety or whether it's just knowing what's coming at them. That's all what it's all about. So winds picking up in Winnipeg. Yeah, you're definitely going to see some stuff from all these storms coming from the west. There's just a lot of energy back there, but it's definitely going to be a windier night with lots of rain still on tap, possibly coming from the storms from Montana. Let me switch over there. I'll get closer radar. So you see these storms coming out of Montana. Those are the ones that are going to cross over into Saskatchewan and into Manitoba later tonight, and those will bring more rain, unfortunately, which is not what you want to hear. I'm hoping that they are going to stay just on the edge of being severe, maybe borderline non-severe, and that's hopefully the things that what happens overnight. So what else? Very windy here in Brandon. Yes, absolutely. We are definitely seeing lots of wind with these last few storms that are still trying to stay organized, and going from there, they're just inhaling a lot of air, which is obviously moving it a lot. And, it's... so one of the things as a storm chaser, when I'm storm chasing, I always look at how much liquid, what they call vertically integrated liquid, which is basically what we're looking here for when we look at hail versus rain. The stronger that vertically integrated liquid is, the stronger the storm is. Let me see something here. It's about to get very windy in Brandon. We have a lot of wind wrapping around in here. This is very broad. Again, across this area, we are talking about 5 or 6 kilometers. So it's a very broad area of rotation across, but not super concerning in that respect. It's just going to be very windy in Brandon. You can see some stronger winds packing into this as that storm continues to move northeast. And let me just take a look at that, delete that out, and bring this up. So it's just a windy night for Brandon, and now the hail went back up again. This is north of Highway 1 to the west of McGill Field. We've got grape-sized hail probably in this storm, heading for that little airport, unfortunately. Hopefully nobody's got planes outside, because we've mentioned it before, hail and planes do not mix. So give me 1 second here. I'm just watching how this is unfolding through the area. From there, bear with me for a sec. Okay, just sending out some messages there. Okay, so we only place we currently have hail, which is quite a bit of hail, is north of Brandon. Still a lot of lightning through forest, rivers, and up through there. So still a storm getting quite active with the thunder and lightning. Let's take a look at the line here. And let's take a look. It's still Mossbank. You still got hail. It is weakened a little bit on this. It's basically still maintaining that larger hail, but it does look like it's lost a little bit, but not enough that I'm willing to say that this is trying to die at this point, because it's kind of cycled through there a couple of times. But that's what we're still continuing to drift southeast. Yeah, it's basically dropping southeast and just kind of going to go west of Weyburn, I think, at this point. Again, it's one of those situations that if you are southeast of the line as this is continuing still, if you do get a severe warning, just that's what's coming at you, and pay attention and obviously take shelter if you need to with the storm. So okay, let me jump back into the chat here. Yeah, getting hit by lightning is not on my bucket list. That guy can keep that record for his whole life as far as I'm concerned. Can I explain to you how some of these storms produce tornadoes and some don't? It all comes down to a bunch of ingredients, and the problem is that with when most storms don't produce a tornado. They will come very close to doing it. I call it Mother Nature teasing me when I'm storm chasing. But essentially, there's one little factor, one little ingredient that just can't get it over that hump, and that's why it won't produce the tornado. Or you know, so only one out of what is it? 1 out of 10 supercells will produce a tornado. It's, I think, the math. And bear with me, folks. I'm tired, so I'm probably not going to be accurate on that. But again, if we knew exactly what did it or what didn't, we wouldn't be guessing at which storms are going to be, doing the tornado. We would know, okay, that one's going to do it. And there are just indicators you see as a storm chaser: rotation, the shape of the storm, how the updraft looks on it, all sorts of different things that you look at that give you an idea that this has a decent chance of doing it. But again, it's a crapshoot regardless. And it's, you can be a great storm chaser, but it can come down to luck. I've been into a situation where I had 2 storms going right near me. I chose the one storm and the other one tornado. Like, that's literally, it can come down to a 50-50 shot. So it's definitely not an easy question to answer, because we still don't truly know, what, like, we cannot say with certainty which storm will produce a tornado or which won't. But we can get fairly close. Tamara saying lots of full of lightning, house shaking and thunder. My radar says rotation and hail more coming. I don't know which radar you're looking at or what app that is. There is some rotation in spots, but it's very elevated. That's the other thing. You got to understand how high that rotation is off the ground. So let me just take a look here. So north of Brandon, the hail is still there, but it's come down on that last scan at 12:05 just 2 minutes ago. It is windy in Brandon right now, moving through that area, but hopefully that subsides as this moves through. That is the only area with hail. Let me just take a look. There's no lightning anywhere east of Brandon, essentially. All of that is just regular showers, but with some wind. And let me look back to, let me go back up to, where is this? North of Assiniboine. Still getting hail signature on that one. This hasn't updated yet. I think my other radar is ahead. Is that possible? Give me 1 second. Bear with me for a sec. Yeah. Foxwarren radar is at 12:05 and Regina radar is not. What is going on here? It's a frame behind. Let me switch over to velocity. Nope. Okay, well, we're waiting for a new frame on our storm back to the north of, it's actually south of Old Wives Lake. I really wonder where that name came from on that particular lake. I'm really curious about that one. So to the north of this little storm now, it has shrunk. The line has dissipated. There's barely any rain north of Moose Jaw. That is very light rain for the most part, and a few other showers to the north. Let's take a look at that stuff around Saskatoon. No more hail near Saskatoon. That is just rain. There is a bit of lightning, but it's not too bad at this point. And then I'm going to look at these storms coming out of Montana. Those are non-severe thunderstorms at this point. And I'm waiting to see a scan just for this storm that is south of Moose Jaw. And we'll see whether that's the case there. So bear with me for a second. Okay, jumping back at this. Okay. Travis saying, well, I feel better. Thanks, Tom. Have a great night. Everyone stay safe. Absolutely, Travis. Thanks for being on board here. Definitely been a long day and a long night. What else? Yeah. Hoping everyone in Toba is okay. Good luck to all the rice farmers out there, as Tom has said. Yeah, it's sad, but that's what the farmers are dealing with. And I'm starting to get a little concerned about our radar out. So here's a problem that may surface here. This radar is not updating currently. So the one west of Regina is late. It should have had a new scan here 11 or 12 minutes ago. It hasn't had a scan since 11 or 12 minutes ago. It should be every 8 minutes. So hopefully this comes back, because it would really be bad if the radar was down and you couldn't see what was coming. Let's go back to Brandon. That area, basically, we haven't had a scan since 12:05. That's been about 5 minutes. So lots of rain in that southwest corner of Manitoba. So I'm going to wait for another update here and we'll take a look at it. Sorry, what? Manitoba Stormwatch is reporting it. I found what I was looking at. Not sure. That's an old, Ashley, I haven't seen a comment from you for a while, so maybe this is something from a while ago. Oh, maybe the rotation that you guys were talking about up there. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Ashley. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I think it's probably the rotation that we were talking about earlier. It's elevated, and again, it's not tight. That's the biggest thing. It's not condensed. You do get rotation on storms, as I've mentioned on the channel many times. It's part of a natural process of storms. It's when it tightens up and really starts to get strong. That's the biggest thing. Fishman saying, you're our Bill Paxton, the extreme but calm. Thank you very much for that compliment. I love that man. It's too bad he passed away. What else? Oh, apparently it's a great story for Old Wives Lake. Is from a Cree legend. The story goes that elderly Cree women stayed behind and made noise around campfires to trick an enemy. A Blackfoot war party, sacrificing themselves so their tribe could safely escape in the night. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. We take things for granted today, how easy they are. We can look stuff up on a phone. You know, back then that was really surviving. So let's take a look here. Let's see what Brandon's doing. A little bit wind subsiding in there, still a bunch of hail to the north, but this is pea-sized at this point, between kind of to the east of 10 and 468. That is just pea-sized hail at this point. I'm going to go back and take a look if this radar has updated, and it's stuck on 1159, folks. That's not good. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. That is 14 minutes ago, so we may have a radar gone down west of Regina, and that would be bad for that particular strong storm. Oh, it just updated. Oh, thank God. I was worried about that. And you know what's even the better news? We need to wait a couple of scans here, but look at the hail out of this storm. It has mostly disappeared. So I'm hoping if we get two or three scans here without hail increasing on this storm, this finally may have stopped hailing. It took from this to zero, like pea-sized hail at this point. That's the first time I've been able to say that on this storm. That is northeast of Mossbank and to the east of Mossbank. That is down to pea-sized hail basically at this point. So I'm going to wait 1 or 2 scans. If that doesn't re-intensify, I'm going to feel a lot better about going to bed, and then we'll take it from there. So and then we'll continue watching. So we've got another couple of scans that we'll take a look at, and we'll wait to see what happens here, and then probably going to pull the plug here. If I get 2 or 3 solid scans out of that, I'll be very happy, and then go from there. So rain, this is moderate, light, or basically not even moderate rain. It's below moderate as far as all the yellow, and then the green is even light rain. Again, we talk about some stronger winds here north of the Trans-Canada. These are north of Oakville, High Bluff, which interestingly, that's ironic, to the northwest of Saint Eustache, or that's how you say it in French. I don't know if that Eustache or whatever, however you guys may say it, but Saint Eustache is the kind of the French way of saying it. But 100-kilometer-hour winds not far off the surface, so this is going to wreck stuff, unfortunately. Northeast going towards Woodlands radar. Essentially, this is showing just off the ground 90 to 100-kilometer-hour winds. So that is a very windy area along to the north of Highway Trans-Canada 1, basically. A little bit windy in Winnipeg. We've had gusts going through there, just looking here, but it shouldn't be too bad on right now going through there. I'm just looking to see how winds move through. There's still a bit of wind. It's rotating around in there, not rotating in terms of tightly or anything. I'm just saying it's swirling around the area of Winnipeg, not a tight little couplet or anything like that. I got to be careful with my words there. So let's hope that the scan at 12, what time is it here? 12:19 is when our next scan should be out for our radar. And I'm hoping that both here near Brandon, the hail continues to go down, and then the line out west will go down, and that would be really nice. So What else? Didn't seem to get much today. 10 days and counting. Yeah. I definitely, this is my 9th day straight. Tomorrow I'm doing absolutely nothing. There is a severe weather potential northwest Ontario. It's very remote there. So I don't know if I'll stream for that because I'm starting to get a little bit delusional with the amount of days. So um, not been fun. My buddy just sent me a video of a branch falling onto his car on his security camera. That's not fun. That sucks. And that's these winds that are going through the area here. So he lives in Manitoba, so not fun at all. What else? We got some rain and strong wind a bit ago in how do I even pronounce that? Prairie? Portage La Prairie. That's what that is, I believe. I was trying to figure out. Yeah, Portage La Prairie. I just saw it all together and I was like, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, there's wind. That's literally my buddy just sent me a picture of a branch falling on his car. That sucks. Uh, Going up in tilts, so waddling in the rain, saying going up in tilts on that storm out by Regina. Doesn't show larger hail, which when you go up in tilts, you're reading up higher in the storm. So that's always a good thing as well. So great coverage. Thanks. One more thing. What's the outlook for Winnipeg in the next few hours? There's definitely going to be wind. There is rain slowly going to make its way in there, and it will probably pick up in intensity somewhat. I'm not expecting severe to make it into Winnipeg tonight. I think that is not on the table anymore. But expect some storms to make it through. Rain, again, not what you want to hear, but that's where I think things will be at this point. Let me see here. Let's take a look at velocities. There's a little bit of wind by Brandon. It's moved to the northeast, but that's not super strong anymore. Precipitation is still to the north of the city, but very little hail on that. That is just pea-sized hail. This is picked up on hail again. Oh, the storm just does not want to give up. This was the scan before. This is the scan after. Brighter pinks and a lot more of it and more condensed into an area. So this is going to be my last scan, folks. It's 2:30 a.m. where I am. I'm tapping out here. I'm going to wait till one more scan comes in and I'm done. That's 100%. I can't go anymore. I'm definitely struggling at this point. So, yeah, definitely getting strong rain in Brandon behind that wind, but moving out, and it should end soon anyway. So that's the main. That's the main thing that you can take away from that. And then again, some more storms overnight in terms of that. So I'll watch that, and then we'll kind of go from there. But this storm is starting to piss me off. It won't give up. And it's still, yeah, between Ojima and Weyburn. It's going to come through somewhere in that area, is my guess, if it continues to carry on. And Winnipeg, like I said, for now, most everything all night has been dying as far as precipitation. There is some wind. You can see it kind of all that moving eastward. But look what happens. They're all turning yellow and green. That is dying out as far as precipitation on those storms. So you're good in that regards. Thunder, rain, lightning, hail. That is the loud. That is loud through Old Wives Lake. Ah, gotcha. Oh, Fishman, thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. And I'm glad to hear that. Definitely happy that you are subscribed, and I'm happy all of the people that have subscribed today. We've obviously gained a number of followers today. So thank you for that. Thank you to my moderators. I doubt any, well, I shouldn't say I doubt any are around, but Rick is probably not here anymore. It's like I said, it's 2:30 a.m. If he is, he's insane as far as I'm concerned. You know, they help us out a lot, and I appreciate it. And same with our live streamers. You know, that goes a long way towards helping us. Braden always helping us out on the platform as well. So thank you to everybody on that front. And let's just hope there's another scan here and things. I mean, it does look like things are slowly improving, which is the important part. Again, it may happen slowly overnight, that it, you know, takes that long for it to truly improve, but we can see the purple is slowly going away, the orange is going away, the red's going away, and we're down to just a smaller pocket of that heavier precipitation, and we basically are mostly done with the hail right now in Manitoba. Fingers crossed. So yeah, it's eerily quiet in Brandon. Yeah, it's amazing how quickly these things go through, and then you're like, wait a minute, what's going on? So you can see the progress of the storms here back to the southwest of Brandon. There is a little bit of rain. There's a decent sized clearing area back to the west. Again, you will have storms coming out of Montana and North Dakota that are coming up. They do not look severe. They are non-severe at this time, and I think they're going to stay that way. And then, so you're going to have rain overnight, some winds, and then that is going to move through to Winnipeg. And I'm hoping that based on the pattern I've been seeing, things are weakening as they get towards Winnipeg. I hope that continues through the night as well. So, so one more scan. Let's see what it says and what it does. And then I'm going to, like I said, I got to go to bed. It's 12. We're 1 minute out from our last scan. Let's make it a good one, people. I think they're dropping severe warnings out back. Are they severe warning this? Come on. What? That makes no sense. There's nothing there that's severe. This doesn't even have hail on it. But anyways, I'm not going to argue with them anymore. So 1 more minute. Please tell me the hail's gone out of the storm northeast of Brandon. Oh, it'll be good. And then that just means it's slowly dying down. There's 1 pixel, so that's good enough for me. This has moved out of Brandon. It's barely raining there now. There's a little bit northeast of there. We do have a pixel of hail. The wind has subsided a little bit on that storm as well. That's also indicative of inflow dying off. And let's take a look down here and monitor what's going on. So storms coming over the North Dakota, Montana border. Let's hope those stay sub-severe or non-severe. There is hail still in this storm. It's not given up. It's a lot less. This is definitely much better than it was, but I don't know if it's going to increase. If you are southeast of this line, or of these 2 cells, actually, as they move southeast, you need to pay attention and have your severe warnings available to you. And then, you know, obviously take it seriously if you get it overnight, but this is tracking southeast, still continuing to hail somewhat. Right now, the hail in it is grapes or less. So it's still on the lower end at this point, which is fantastic news. So, okay, everybody, thank you very much. Tony saying, yeah, my Canada stream at 123,000 views. And that was a crazy stream and storms both those days. So, new storm near Brandon is firing up. No, they're back there. They're just, you know, this isn't firing back up. These have been here, moving just basically from the southwest to the northeast. So there is another one to the northwest by Rivers, but the lightning is significantly less on it. And look how much less lightning there is northeast of Brandon. That lightning is all basically gone. So another sign that the storms are dying. So, okay. You guys should be good tonight. Again, make sure you do have a way of getting your warnings. Thank you to everybody. I really appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out today. We will probably more than likely not live streaming tomorrow for the setup. I need a couple of days off, and then we'll be back at it once severe weather does reappear on the radar. We'll do in quotation marks. I hope everybody has a good night, and hopefully you can sleep. And I'm going to go pass out for an entire day and recharge my batteries, and that way I'm ready to go on the next one. So again, thank you guys. Really appreciate the community out there. We're only 1 year old, so this is amazing how much progress we've made, and it's all thanks to people like you. So have a good night. Talk soon. We'll catch you on the next Canadian Weather live stream.